going on, ladies and gentlemen? Jump scare for your day or night, depending on where you are. And we're going to be playing some Warriors of Chaos again. I had a lot of fun playing them on the last tournament. It was certainly a great time. And we're going to be trying again today. Trying some weird builds, some tech innovations, and yeah, having a good time. All right, so let's see what's cooking here. We should be getting our first round opponent any second. Ridley is hosting tonight's tournament, so it's not me hosting. And we have the dreaded Scrambled Egg Special. So we got one of the top players in the world round one. Should be fun. See if we can take him down. Hopefully it's a good matchup for us. We will see. Or an even matchup. That's what you really want. You want even matchups. You don't want favored ones. All right, so let's find Scrambled Egg. And win or lose, you know, playing a strong player round one, it's great. You know, it gives you a good tiebreaker usually. Because you beat them, then you get a good tiebreaker when they win the rest of their games. And if you lose, you know, you're going to get some good tiebreaker points as well. All right, we're up. I assume he's on like Vampire Coast or something. This has actually been a matchup I've been struggling to crack this one. Vampire Coast against Chaos Warriors. I mean, Hellstriders are very good, obviously, but they can do some scary stuff. Old Men RTS Gamers Unite. That's right. That's right, Old Ben. We're here together. Matouche, it's a little bit OP. Yeah, it's a little bit OP. And let's get this. Okay, so we're going to get that. And we have our round one maps, which are going to be Rift of the World's Edge, Glade of the Everqueen, and Imperial Ambush. Okay, so got to see what Scrambled's going to be picking here for the maps. I will ban first as soon as I find out what they're playing. Do you have any tips on how to beat Dark Elves as Lizardmen? Ooh, man, those are two factions I'm really not good at. Lizardmen against Dark Elves, what would I do? So Scourge Hunter Chariots are going to be poking. I'd probably present a pretty big screen of Skinks, maybe with a couple Saurus backing them up. And then maybe I might even consider a Solar Engine in that matchup. Because the Solar Engine can counterpoke some of the Chariots. I don't know, I'd have to think about that. Ask me that in between games and we can theory craft some builds together. But for now, I'm going to need to think about that one a little bit more. All right. Got to see what he's playing. Scrambled is usually on some sort of undead shenanigans. Yeah, some sort of witchcraft. Chowie time. No Chaos Dwarves for me tonight. I'm playing the Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, I just have the wrong faction selected. Warriors of Chaos are probably my favorite faction to play these days. We'll try and slip a Be'lakor game in. I'm trying to think where Be'lakor would still be good. I think against Bretonnia he could feast. Against Bretonnia, most of the shooting factions are going to be able to put some hurt on him. I'd have to think about it. He's still a scary fighter and whatnot and has a good lore of magic, but he's so damn expensive. Even if you just cut out everything he has, he's still $24.50, which is very pricey. Okay. Okay, so we're playing Grand Cathay here. I will ban, let's see, so Rift of the World's Edge, Glade of the Everqueen, and an Imperial Ambush. We'll ban Ambush. All right, we're going to play Rift of the World's Edge or Glade of the Everqueen, so we'll see which one he wants to play there. The amount of stream content. Yeah, we're going hard, man. We do a lot of streaming around here. I prefer it to doing videos. We're going to be playing Glade of the Everqueen. All right, so this matchup is interesting. Warriors of Chaos versus Grand Cathay. I mean, Cathay has some cheesy builds. I don't know what they do against Warriors. Let me check the win rates right now. So Cathay against Warriors of Chaos is like a 50-50 matchup. So, all right, let's figure it out. Let's see what builds we can present here. You're playing Be'lakor campaign right now. Pretty fun guy, but Archer's doing badly. Yeah, he doesn't have a good time against that kind of business, that's for sure. So Crowmen are going to be something we'll be dealing with in copious amounts, most likely. The hero choice. All right, let's get our blocker up here. There's James Hetfield, and no, this isn't a matchup for Be'lakor, probably. I mean, Pit of Shadesing on Cathay units is all right, but Cathay shooting is pretty decent. I think if you're going to go for like a big demon, Sartorial the Everchicken is probably a little bit more cost-effective than Be'lakor because he's just so much cheaper. He's like 700 gold baseline cheaper, and metal casters are pretty good. All right, so Festus probably gets bullied by too many things on the Cathay roster. The Celestial Lion, any of the dragon characters. Valkia is pretty disruptive. She can definitely go after flying cheesy stuff. She's probably a safe pick. Her or Sartorial the Everchicken. I'm not sure which one we're going to be leaning into, but we'll consider our options here. He could go for a Wardron build, absolutely. The Wardron builds are pretty decent. So we're going to get a couple of those, and then I'm thinking about this. Yeah, Be'lakor is an expensive lad. We're going to have to deal with some shooting, obviously, as well. Okay, so let's do this. We're going to get you. Do a little bit of that, and it is a fair amount of Winds of Magic for that. Okay, guys, we're working out our magic right now. We're working out our Harry Potter. Okay, so the magic looks fine. I think that's pretty good. Anti-large Hellstriders are good against Cathay. You can do the Lash version. They do trade better into some of the... yeah, you know what? The Lash version might be better than the anti-large version in this matchup, actually. They are more expensive, though, but probably worth the difference. All right. Get one of those as well. Cool. So against Cathay Infantry, what is Cathay really good at? Yeah. Crowmen are one of the big strengths of the roster. They can do blimp cheeses. The blimp cheeses can be scary, so we need to put something to deal with that. I got you, Caleb. You got work off today, man? Nice. Who's better? Valkia is all around probably better than Village. Village is good in some matchups, and honestly, against Grand Cathay, he's decent. Because he can get in there and drop vortexes on the important assets, but overall, I think that, yeah, I think that there's better options. Valkia, being one of them, of course. All right, so we have that. It's a bit of an interesting opening build here. Can throw you back there, and then we have 100 Gs left, so what can we find in there? Probably just cutting this and this and getting one more of these. Okay, so that's going to be our opening build. Aside from that, Marauders with Great Weapons usually do fine against Cathay. Forsaken are just always good. Just because they're so fast and furious, they can really swarm positions. Hell Cannon is alright here, but typically Cathay has too many good answers for shutting it down. Armored Chaos Trolls have some place, because they can fight a lot of the stuff on the roster, and Chaos Spawn I don't think are very good here either. Yeah. Why do people stop bringing Aecold? No, he's good. Yeah, he's good, Max. I'm still a big Aecold enjoyer. People tend to play... I've been seeing Warriors of Chaos getting played very differently since people popularized Forsaken spam. Kind of moving away from the grindier playstyle and lending into the mobility with like Hellstriders and Forsaken. Both are good choices. I still need to remind myself after using only her for the longest time for Corrin. Yeah, no, Valkia is very good. I don't know if I'm going to bring her. We're finalizing some details now. So that's going to be those guys. Chaos Knights kind of aren't very good here because they just get Plague of Rusted and then Karate Chop, so that feels very, very bad. And, Chariots, Armored Chaos Trolls, very susceptible to shooting, unfortunately. Blood Beasts of Khorne also pretty good. They're probably arguably better than the Trolls, although the Trolls do have armor, which is nice. And they regenerate. A little something to think about there. All right, let's get you. Let's cut this. We're going to get an Armored Chaos Troll in there. Bile Troll is also not bad. Bile Trolls do have good armor as well, and they have, the corrosion ability, so they lower your speed and leadership. Cathay's leadership is pretty damn good anyway, so. All right, so we got two of those bad boys, and I think we're about ready to go. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Okay, let's call you guys out, although you just kind of get wrecked, so we're going to get you instead. All right, it's a bit of an interesting build. Might catch them off guard. It's very different. We're going to do the Puppets of Misrule, and we're going to ready up. Good luck, have fun. Oh, wait, no, we don't know our map yet. Shit, I totally spaced out. Glades is the map. Yeah, I had the wrong one. Okay. Glade of the Everqueen. It's one of the maps that Creative Assembly actually added to the core game, which was cool. I always thought about like a warrior wall spam here too, how that would play out. Hell Cannon to bust like a box is also an idea. Like if they do go for like a halberd box, do you want to bring a Hell Cannon to try and deal with that? Trixie Hobbitses, man. Trixie Hobbitses. Yes and yes. Hell Cannons are rather expensive. Could just bring a basic one if you want to. Yeah, but then you got to protect it against like Crowmen and shit, which just feels so bad. What can you really bunker bust the boxes with? I do like Aspiring Champion. Severed Claw is all right here. Cathay doesn't really have good tools for killing the Severed Claw, I suppose, now that I think about it. What do they have that can kill Severed outside of shooting? Not a whole lot. So we have the Armored Chaos Troll. You got to get that guy in the mix. Okay, yes, and then yes. All right, I like this build. It's a little bit funky, but let's get it. Okay, so somebody in chat saying you mainly main Chaos factions, and you're wondering if I had a recommendation for Order factions. How do you play Chorfs? Do you play Chorfs like Gunline? Kislev is, I think, one of the smoothest transitions from playing a Chaos faction to an Order faction because of their resilience. They have similarly durable front lines. They have like light cavalry. Like if you're used to Hellstriders or Hobgoblins, you have the same units basically in the Dervish. So I would say that, yeah, Kislev would be the one I would recommend. And they're also very good. Charix actually just won a tournament earlier today or yesterday with Kislev. He did pretty well with them, so they're a solid faction as well. You enjoy Fireglaves. Yeah, Fireglaves are great. Very solid unit. All right, let's get James Hetfield out of here and load into the match. Good luck, dog. And let's see how we can do round one. Very strong opponent here. It'll be a good warm-up match either way. I think he's ranked 5th or 6th in the world at the moment. Let me actually double-check that. So we're on the... Yes. Empire's tricky to play. Empire's a very... requires a lot. He's number 5 in the world. Okay, so number 5. Yeah. All right, so let's get our horsemen. Marauder horsemen are pretty necessary, I think. Valky is going to fly up as well. We have... I have always been an Aecold enjoyer. I really like Aecold. So we're going to get him, and we're going to move over. So you guys can grab our home objective. Aecold and his Aspiring Champions are going to head towards 3, and then we have a Shadowcaster as well. Shadow's really good here. Pit of Shades in general wrecks a lot of their stuff if they go elite. So we got Sleipnir, we have Pit of Shades, so we have like some good backline diving tools. And we got some Hounds and some Hellstriders and all sorts of goodies. I really like Aspiring Champions though, because Cathay doesn't really have like cost-effective ways to kill them. Their Halberds can grind them down over time, but yeah, it's not too scary. He obviously... Oh shit, he's only 8 units. Okay, wow. That's probably a Blimp Cheese or maybe a Terracotta build. I don't know. We're going to find out. I think I can take on Blimp Cheese, though, with Valkia as well as a Manticore in reserve and Horseman. I'm thinking I have enough to deal with them, but with only 8 units, he should be ready by now. Unless he's doing some evil schemes. All right, there he goes. So he's got them. What is with the Magistrate lately? We've been seeing a ton of him. All right, so the back, what do we have? Cannons, Crane Gunners, and it's going to be Celestial Dragon Guard with a Zhangu War Drum. That's a pretty badass build, actually. I dig it. We're going to move over there. We're going to take Valky over here as well. Shadowcaster is going to go chill right here, and the cannons are going to move up and start shooting me in a second, so now we just retreat back. That's all we do. So just to make sure, we're going to call in a cheap Marauder who's going to run up here and get ready to hold this objective. And Valky and company are going to go there. We just kind of range his cannons and force them forward as far as possible. And then we move over to the side. Yeah, very interesting elite build. The War Drum looks like it's going to be more Celestial Dragon Guard, which... I don't know if I have enough AP to get through all those guys. That's my one concern about this particular build here. Scrambled Egg is the man. He is. He's a fun guy, a great player as well. All right, so we're going to move up there. Looking at the call-ins here, there's a single Crane Gunner. Okay, so the Crane Gunner is actually a little bit disruptive for sure. Valkia could beeline in there and try and cause some havoc, but overall, I think we're chilling. So this Marauder's just going to hide behind the hill. He can shoot it with his cannon if he wants to. We're going to move you guys this way. And we're going to see which way he decides to go. Is he going to advance up? You know, that's the question. So Aecold and the Aspiring Chads are going to move out and hide behind the trees. And we're going to save up and see what we want to call in. Probably the Severed Claw would be the way. I'm wishing I had some Furies right now. I'm like looking at that artillery piece. I'm like, that looks good, looks juicy. Let's get Valkia behind the tower. And we're going to go get this objective out here. We should be ahead of our opponents already. Okay, so the Crane Gunners are poking up to do a little bit of poke. And we can send these guys over here. Aecold can solo on this objective. We can even move the trees. We can move the Aspiring Champions back. Aecold can just go for that. And Valkia, in the meantime, can poke up. Go do a little something, and we can get the Severed Claw to go poke. Yeah, he shouldn't have a lot to really obstruct Valkia, but we can get Aecold to just chill on the objective, and he's going to get it. And in the meantime, we'll move our horsemen out to threaten it for now, and the Crane Gunners are already running. Does he have any anti-air to deal with Valkia? He actually doesn't, really. He's going to have to use Peasant Horsemen. All right, so she can go do some disruption. In the meantime, we're going to get this objective. We're going to go after these. And I do have the Sleipnir, which we're not going to use. I don't think he's got any feasible way to lock me down here, so we could just go for that. Then we're going to pull back into the trees here. On the back side here, we're going to call out the Severed Claw. They're going to move over there. And Valkia is disrupting. All right, so she's on top of the Crane Gunners. Now we just run away. We just kind of be annoying. Get the Aspiring Champions coming out, and they're going to head back to the home objective here. Because it looks like that's what he's going for. So we're just going to keep taking advantage of our mobility and his lack of things to deal with mobility. And we're just going to try and mitigate his damage. We're going to see where he goes. Yeah, that's going to be a big part of it. So we're going to jump on the cannon now. All right. And then we're going to come back over here. Just bounce between these two units and try and be difficult, basically. So Valkyria's going to go. Oh, she eats some shots to the face, actually. Wow, I didn't expect that to actually connect. Okay, so that was a little bit of connection there, which is unfortunate. So we're just going to keep running in circles around here. So let's just fly in circles. Like, literally draw a Benny Hill circle on these guys so they can't shoot. Because this entire time, they're not really doing anything, right? They're not active. They're not fighting. We just troll. We're just flying ahead. And until he calls in Iron Hail Gunners, yeah, then he's not going to be able to do much until those get here. Okay, so we can go ahead and dive into these. Okay, we're going to dive in again. We have Aecold chilling out on the side. We have the Severed Claw at the ready. And we do get on top of them again. Iron Hail Gunners are on the way, but we have the Demon Shield if we need to. Okay, so she's going to take down one of those units here, and we're just going to scurry away. Hopefully not take too much damage. The Magistrate's a pretty god-awful fighter, so not too worried about that. All right, so Forsaken are going to wait here, and she's going to get away. We got to run from those Iron Hail Gunners. Those are going to be the nastiness, and the Horsemen. All right, so we're fleeing. We're going to see if we're going to get shot here. We're going to pop the Demon Shield just to be safe, to make sure we don't take any damage. And now we just hold on to our 2 points. Because eventually Cathay's going to have to come forward. How is she not getting up in the sky right now? Wowza. That is very, very unfortunate there. So those are Jade Warriors. Those are these guys. Okay. This is weird. We might need to call in some Hellstriders to protect her a little bit. There she goes. All right. I was going to say, if we threw Valkyrie early on, that would just basically lose us the game. So we're going to juke. We're going to juke. We're going to do this. And those guys are still getting shot. So let's get them back in the trees. No sense in really showing our hand. We can just pull back here. So let's get this. Get you guys over there, and get you guys over there as well. All right, so Valkyria survived, and she did some good disruption. A little bit of damage, but nothing too bad. We can juke those shots for the most part. And we're going to call another Forsaken here, get these guys ready to go. Valkyria's going to pull back, and my opponent's going to need to advance one of these days. You know, one of these years, they will need to advance. All right, so what do we have here? We should have the Severed Claw maneuvering down this way. Aecold's capture weight is being threatened now, so we can consider fighting for that objective. And call out some Marauders with great weapons. All right, so you guys move up to the point. We got to get our Aspiring Boys over there and get Aecold to start bumping and grinding with the Celestial Dragon Guard. Shadowcaster is coming. And Valkyria is also going to be coming with her Sleipnir as well. So let's get the Marauders to go up that way. I'm going to do a little bit of this. And we are in combat now, so if we get in combat, he's not going to be able to shoot us quite as well. That's for sure. And great, so these Forsaken can beeline over there. We're going to bring the Horsemen out soonish. We don't know when. But they will rise at some point or other. And we've gotten in combat here with the Celestial Dragon Guard, and the Aspiring Champions are going to be in combat as well. Great. So our Harry Potter's going to be coming out, and we have enough to do some dual pressure, so we'll do this. Send you guys up that way, and we're going to do a little bit of this as well to send you guys over there. All right, so we're going to do pressure on both sides. Aecold's grinding. I'm not throwing at this point, not yet. And we're going to do a little Pit of Shades action on... we could do an overcasted one probably right here. It's going to be really nice. See if we can hit him. He might be able to dodge it, but we'll see. Yeah, he's moving into it with another unit, I think. Oh, yeah, we screwed up there a little bit. No, we still made contact. That's good. All right, so we got the Forsaken coming around the outside. Hellstriders are going to come there, too. And you Marauders are going to go here, and we're going to get you guys to go back here and shut this shit down. All right, so that cannon should just be offline now. Pit of Shades was a bit of a swing and a miss, unfortunately. We do see Crowmen coming in, which is fine, because we can fight them 2v1 here. And our guys should actually win that fight. So Marauders, get on and fight there. We do have the Sleipnir, so we're going to get them with the Sleipnir in a moment here, so we're going to drop it like it's hot. And these Forsaken are gonna just get into melee. We just need to pile them in there. Why did that not cast? Okay, that's not good. So we're going to do that. And we do manage to get his cannon back there, which is a big win for us. Yeah, that was unfortunate that the first one didn't cast there. All right, so now we just get some Poison Warhounds. We do manage to kill a couple Crowmen. We're going to retreat you guys, get you back in the bushes. And the Poison Warhounds can now kind of swoop over there. So how are these guys doing? Are they going to win against, what are those, Peasant Horsemen? Maybe. Probably not with both those units there, but we'll see. So we're going to pop Demon Shield and hope the fight is still going. It's a shame that Pit of Shades was such a whiff. All right, so now we can get our Horsemen out and start causing some diving as well. So we're going to use them. I was kind of waiting a little bit too long with that, but it's all good. So we're going to get you guys in there. We're going to peel you back this way. The cannon is offline, and let's get these Severed Claw fighting too. So I've been idle with a couple units here, but we are keeping the value close, which is nice. All right, so we can do a Melkoth's on you guys. Dive there. Both Poison Hound units are coming, and we're going to just weasel back under here. Cool. Marauder Horsemen can start getting their throwing weapons on the Celestial Dragon Guard. You guys go this way, and Valkyria the Bloody is going to probably jump on these guys. So if those Forsaken can close the distance, that's going to be pretty clutch. We get the Marauder Horsemen to drag these guys down, and do we have any more Hellstriders in the wings? Those Crowmen are still fighting there. Our bump and grind is doing okay. So we're going to get you guys lurking, and Valkyria the Bloody is now going to go jump on the Crane Gunners right here, and you guys can jump through the seam and we're going to pull you guys under and see if we can find anything. All right, we're trying our best here. It's a good scrappy game so far. Let's get our man score. We don't really have much else to call in, to be honest. So the hounds should close the distance. We can get them right there. Squeeze through the seams there, just looking for openings, and we can just kind of skirmish back here. Send the severed claw into grind a little bit, and those crane gunners should be getting taken offline. All right, so skirmishing here. Do we have anything fast and furious to call in? Manticore will help. Let's call back this way. Valkia road blocking pretty good. We do manage to get the crane gunners kind of beat up, but we're not winning this fight hard enough here, which is unfortunate. All right, so let's kind of weasel through, see if he's paying attention. I don't think he is right now, over here at least. The horsemen are in full retreat mode, so we're going to keep retreating away. And we need to get the poison hounds over here and get them back on top of these guys if we can. Granted, they might get nibbled down. We're going to have to see. All right, so Valkia needs to get up in the sky. Let's do this. I don't know how our infantry are fighting. It's a little bit messy. And the horsemen and manticore's going to try and do their thing. I need to unsummon some units, like right now. Yeah, unfortunately, they didn't make it into combat, so we're going to go here, put a little Soutnir down on you, and we're going to come get this war drum here in a second. All right, so if we can get that war drum down, that's going to be pretty thick. Granted, my opponent does have my home point. I don't really have much to call in, like at all. We're just going to have to pay like 1,200 for freaking Hellstriders, right? So that feels bad. Almost got the war drum down, which is going to give me, hopefully, a fighting advantage on this point. We'll have to see. Valkia does have Demon Shield, so we're going to use that. Great. And we do have a couple hounds. Like, rallying hounds can win games, so we need to get those guys back and unsummon you guys as well. Rotate over here, play to our strength. All right, so how's the grind going? It's going all right. A couple hounds moving in. Valkia has almost knocked down this drum. We do have enough for a Pit of Shades, so we need to figure out where we want to drop that Pit of Shades. So we're going to do it right here on these guys and get our horsemen maneuvering. We have the Hellstriders to protect them against enemy horsemen. And let's see if we can kind of clean this one up. So we do get the Pit of Shades on those guys. Valkia able to finish it off, and now we can just kind of play back here. We are up on points anymore? No, we're not. Okay, that feels bad. That feels bad. Feels bad, so sad. How's this objective looking, though? The Hound's able to clean up shop here. We're going to get you guys right there. And our Shadowcaster is going to be lurking while we come back here and try and win some of these fights. Manticore, unfortunately, gets rampaged into a bunch of halberds. That's not great. All right, so Valkia and company, how are they hanging here? We do have a Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma, so we can use that on the Celestial Dragon Guard. And we got the throwing weapons as well. We're going to need a little bit of a capture back here soon. We've been capped for a while. We are pulling ahead in value, which is cute, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. We'll see. How's Aecold doing? Basically full health, just karate chopping, just living his best life. Severed Claw doing really good too, by the way. All right, so you guys fight these. Looks like we're winning this blob fight, so we're going to move you guys back onto the point. Get those horsemen throwing again. Forsaken are coming, so they're going to be very helpful. And maybe we'll defeat the Crumman. Who knows? Aecold and the Severed Claw still fighting very hard on this objective. He still has some guns online, but we do have the capture weight now, which is good. So let's get the Forsaken getting into the Jade Warrior Halberds. You guys can creep around the back and look for any opportunities here. Probably just park you on the edge of the objective for the capture weight. We'll see if we can win this fight. Yeah, he's got a lot of Crowmen coming in. We could drop a Pit of Shades here. Probably wouldn't be a terrible idea. And then what we're going to do is call it a Hellstrider. Try and reinforce that. See if we can catch him slipping. Maybe some of the Crowmen will get caught. Who knows? All right, so that objective's going to go to us. We can go to start threatening this. Peasant Horseman and Manticore is going to come in. And this one's going to go to us. We still have the bump and grind going here pretty well. We need to get on top of those damn Iron Hill gunners. The fact that those things have Palpatine lived on me with like no health is brutal. All right, so we cleared that out. These are Celestial Dragon Guards. Manticore can go after the cannon because it's probably fine. We need the Hellstriders to come in and clear this shit up, pull you back, and we're going to go take Valkia down there and threaten to capture his objective if we can. All right, what call-ins do I have? Do we have any Marauders or anything? Okay, we'll have some Aspiring Chads soon. Hopefully Aecold and company can get that objective soon, you know? That's going to be the idea. We have the Poison Hound threatening the capture here, and we're currently still getting blasted pretty good. Aecold's going to be chasing down the Iron Hill Gunners and the Severed Claw. Are they still in line? I don't know if they are. We'll find out. Okay, so that objective goes to us. We're going to go here and try and ninja this one, and we're going to call in a Poison Hound just because we're desperate. We're going to pay 700 for it, which feels terrible, but it's fine. All right, so you guys fight there. You horsemen are here. We do get hit with like a chain lightning or some shit, and our metal caster is going to go and Melkoth's you. Then we're going to go dive on these guys. All right, great. So dive, dive, and dive. Unfortunately, he wins on just the objectives that are on the board right now, but it's not to say we can't still win, because we have a lot of time left. Aecold is being a menace here, but we can't afford to lose him. We're going to need him for the late game. Let's get the Hellstriders coming across, running those guys down, and we do manage to take this objective, which is great. Okay, so now we got some Poison Hounds. Let's get some Marauders coming up to reinforce this. We don't want to lose that point. We need to rotate over here and get some good punching on his face. The Zhanggu War Drum has been called back in. Interesting. All right, is the cannon offline? It is. The Manticore able to Giga Chad that, so that's quite big. Valkia can go after the Heavens Caster. I think diving back here and making sure the Iron Hill Gunners are offline is going to be a little bit bigger. So we're going to fight there. Marauders are coming. We need to get the Forsaken out now too to make sure we don't lose that point. And the home point here is looking all right. We do manage to clean up a bit. So that looks good. He's very weak on that point there, actually. Very, very weak. And it looks like his Harry Potter is going to be going down here as well. I have a Demon Shield. Don't really feel I need to use it at the moment. All right, so the Manticore in the tree is doing great. Let's loop you guys across. Hopefully we can eventually win this point here. These Marauders should make it in time to deal with that. And what are those? Celestial Dragon Guards? Okay, so I think I still have enough magic for... Do I have enough for a Pit of Shades? I don't. So we're going to just need to use a Melkots, basically. All right, so Eocold needs to get back here. We're going to loop around these guys. We have time. Not a whole bunch of time, but we have some. And my opponent does have some Crane Gunners coming in, which I can probably run down with just one shitty Horseman. Back there, we should be okay. So we're going to park on the objective, go after you with Valkia, get you back here. Calling some Hellstriders just for speed and punishment. And yeah, I think we're okay on this objective. The Marauders should be able to get the job done. So we're going to rush the Forsaken up here and get you guys. Yeah, we can't afford to dive that, so we need to come back here and get this. All right, so dodge and dodge. Valkia is taking down the Lord, so we're going to use the Demon Shield here, do this. And we're going to use Melkots on these Celestial Dragon Guard. But we need the capture weight more than anything. So let's get you on there. And it looks like my opponent has enough to probably wrestle this point back. We're going to get some Forsaken over there, see if that can do it. Some Poison Hounds. Very, very tight game, by the way. So we're going to get into the Horseman coming out. We do have a fair amount of capture weight coming here. So do we fight this is the question. Because I still need to get this frickin' point here, by the way. Valkia is trying, but there is a Zhanggu War Drum here, which is really, really allowing my opponent to kind of stay and fight. So we're going to get you in, get the Hellstriders in there too. We got to hold on to what we have, you know. Got to hold on to what we have. We'll see if we can, though. The Horsemen are coming. We might be able to push them off with the Forsaken arriving. We'll see. So these guys are coming here. These guys are coming here. And Valkia and company trying to knock down these Celestial Chad Halberds, but they're holding it very, very well. All right, you guys get up on the points. And what do we have left? Just Marauders. We don't have a whole lot of time. We're really, really... cutting it close here, to say the least. All right, let's get the Forsaken in there. Get these Horsemen up there as well. Hellstriders will hopefully do very well for us. And do we have any chance of getting this objective? I don't know. Eocold's trying his best. I could try and kill the Cathay Lord. I probably should have been making more of an effort to do that. Let's run down these guns, get you guys over there. We have a little bit of time left. We have some Marauders guarding that point. This one's being held. We are winning this fight, most likely. Those Peasant Horsemen might be able to chase us off here. Gonna get you guys back, get the Forsaken back on the point, run you guys off a little bit. And is the Cathay Lord almost dead? If we can knock him down, maybe we could get some leadership victories here. We'll have to see. All right. So running from those guys, Forsaken are still back on the point. Marauder Horsemen can come fight with the Forsaken. That's gonna be fine. And do we have anything speedy coming? I know we have some infantry, some Marauders coming, but I don't know if they'll get there in time. We don't really have a whole lot left that can get there in time. We need to get you on the objective too. So trying to hold this point is gonna be dodgy. So we're going to move back, try and dodge with the Forsaken. We're not able to. Let's move the Marauders up to reinforce. And, okay, we finally start to get some capture presence here. So let's make sure we get on the point. And are my Hounds and Marauders going to arrive in time? That is the question. So we need to get on this, get the Hounds there, knock that bad boy offline, and just hope that the Forsaken and these guys can hold a little bit longer. So, yeah, I guess we just play the fast game. Just call out Forsaken to reinforce, see what we can do. We're very close to getting this. You can see not a lot of capture weight here, but I don't know if we have the means to hold this point is the problem. You know, it's looking like he's got enough there to get the capture back. Because, oh, man, we're going to flip this one on time. We are going to flip that one. Okay, so now we need to rush over to that objective and try and hold this. So we're going to go there. Yeah, what a close game, huh? I think he still got me just because he's got a lot here, but the Forsaken are trying. You guys are going to arrive. You guys are going to run down the Crane Gunners. We'll get some Poison Hounds coming over there, and we just push past them. You just spam click past them, basically, and yeah, they're now fighting on the point, actually, so that's good. Hellstriders do come in. Valkia is on her way over. Let's get you guys across, get you guys across, get you guys across, and I think he just barely gets us, guys. Really, really close. Capture weight still belongs to us, but probably not for long, and he got us. GG. That was a really good match. Really, really close. Winnable just by like one minor play from either of us turns the tide of that game. GG, well played, guys. Really nice match by Scrambled. Let me say GG to him. GG, dog. So now we got our path cut out for us. Even though we did take an L, it was against the number 5 player in the world, and it was super close. I think we learned a bit. It was good. Close one. Report score, please. And let's see. The first pit and Sloughnir were tragic. They were, but he dodged them. It was on him. He played well. Hey, Valerium, thanks for the raid, man. And Lichlord, thank you for resubscribing. Crazy good game, for sure. That was a crazy good game. Spectacular indeed. All right, so that might have been one of the last ones in the round, since that was such a close match. Okay, so where's the tourney here? There it is. Who's banned tonight? Slanesh and Ogres are banned? Okay. So we don't need to worry about that. That actually was the last game. New player here who's been hanging around since channel server a while. I love Tomb Kings and Coast. How hard are they to pick up? Not too hard. Coast is harder. Tomb Kings are a little bit more straightforward. Like with Tomb Kings, you can usually do well for yourself by just bringing like skeleton spears, skeletons, Ushabti Great Bows, and something to protect them, right? And then a Chimerian War Sphinx. That's like good in most matchup. Yeah, that was a really good game, man. Holy shit, that was close. But yeah, Tomb Kings are easier to pick up than Vampire Coast, I would say. Vampire Coast requires a lot of practice, but if you get that practice, you can certainly win with them. But like, I could give you a build with Tomb Kings, for example, that if you were to play it in like every single matchup, you'd probably be fine. Like, you could just open with a battle line of Skeleton Spearmen, you know, something like this. 3 sword and board versions, a couple skirmish cav, Ushabti Great Bow, Sepulchral Stalker, you know, some combination of stuff like this. Or you could have the Sepulchral Stalker in reserve is probably the right idea. And then you can get, you know, Cetra, Kotep on the Sphinx is fine. So you just get Cetra, cut his abilities, put him on the Chimerian War Sphinx. Curse Blades, Incantation of Vengeance, and Foz Protection, or Arrows are pretty good. Got the Curse. You don't really need that. That ability is pretty good. Wrath of Patral you can cut as well. So then you just need to kind of fine-tune the build here a little bit. Cut you, and let's see if we can get a little bit more here. I feel like my funds are... Oh, there's custom funds right now. Oh, that's funny. I was like, why is my army... Wait, did we have custom funds on for that game? I don't think we did. I mean, even still, we have the same army size, so it is what it is. But I don't think... we might have had custom funds on there. But like something like this, right? Ushabti Great Bows are your carry. They kill the big targets or whatever. You can bring regular ones, Cetra, these guys. Khalidah's okay. She's used in a couple sniping builds because of her staff ability, which can do some really good damage. But did he report the score? I don't know if he did. Let me check. Okay, he did. Great. So now we're just waiting for the round to advance. And also, let me message. Also, don't forget to give Nav his buy round point. Coast is micro-intensive and positionally very intensive as well. If you want to see Magnus Opus have a Google search of the classic Brimstone Horrors, I've seen him. Nothing beats the old school Nagash, original Nagash miniature. Let me show you guys this absolute glory. Hold on, where is he? Oh god, the original Nagash mini is so haggard. Here we go. All right, you guys ready? Here he comes. Oh, jump scare. That's so retro, man. That's so retro there. Yeah, the tree men were some of the worst miniatures I've ever seen also. Like, they're just god-awful. All right, so we just got a clean house in the rest of our 4 games. I'm feeling pretty confident after that match. It was a really, really good match against a great player, and we held our own and did well, so I'm very happy. Okay, so let's get this. And we're going to go ahead and get our opponent in here. Here he is. There you go. I think this is who we're playing. Yeah, I think this is who we're playing. So now we need to see what the maps are going to be for the rounds. Changer's Madhouse, Borderlow Landing, and Jade Tomb are going to be up. And here we go. And let's get it, man. All right. So who's banning first? I don't know who we're playing yet. We're going to find out in a second. My opponent is first on the map pick and bans. And we're going to go to our beloved Warriors of Chaos, who have done us well lately. They've been doing us proud. Yeah, okay, so Scrambled Egg and I accidentally played with smaller armies because I had custom funds on. So we had smaller armies than we were supposed to last game by like 2,000, which probably drastically changed the matchup for both of us. I felt like, I was like, God damn, like there's There's not a lot to call in here, but whatever. It made for a really good game. Which faction? Okay, so he's going to ban the Changers Madhouse. And we have either Bordello Landing. Okay, we're playing against Empire. We will play my beloved Sons of Sigmar. They're here. Time to host some low funds tournaments. It was honestly a really good game. Despite our armies being uber, I felt like my army was so like tiny. I was like, God damn, what's going on here, man? So Bordello Landing, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna go ahead and get everything set up now. All right, guys. Oops, wrong picture. Those are my Chaos Warrior miniatures I painted recently in a Chaos Giant's belly right behind him. There we go. Okay, there's James Hetfield. Okay, that looks good. So what does the Empire like to do? Typically going wide is kind of their jam. Yeah, they get a little sneaky like that. Should I just make the fun? You're saying I should make the fun smaller every round and see if my opponents eventually notice? That's so evil. We're just at like 800 gold one game. Like, wait a second. All right, cool. The giant has been... I've stopped making bread. I've lost 5 pounds. And I've been exercising too. I'm trying to. My wife's on vacation, so I gotta be nice and fit for her when she comes back. So, okay, so there's that. That's great. Yeah, I don't even know what is the best strategy against Empire, honestly. Marauder Horsemen throwing axes are mandatory though, because they counter the Empire heavy cav pretty well. Okay, so we're gonna get a couple of you guys and move up. No, wrong ones. Yes and yes. The starting build there. Easy access to good bread is so killer. It is. Especially if you're living like a sedentary lifestyle and you're not really exercising. That's where the danger begins. You know, that's where the bad times happen. All right, so for our Harry Potter. Turin training to go. I know. I used to be fit. I mean, so I'm sure all of us were, right? In our teens and 20s and whatnot. Then the dreaded metabolism slows down and you start to become a pit lord, a creature. Yes and yes. Okay, and yes. Let's get you over there. And now we got 3. Oh, this is so much better, the amount of money I have. This is so much better, dude. All right, looking good. So in reserve, we'll get you guys and you guys. When my wife comes back from Polania. Yeah. Yes. Metalcaster, Plague of Rust for Warriors of Chaos, not really care about our... Oh, it's okay. Yeah, you could use like Plague of Rust with your Chaos Knights to try and beat, Empire Heavy Cavalry, but I don't think it's optimal. But you can. You absolutely can. Okay, so we're going to do a little bit of this. Get those guys and those guys there. I think that's a good opening build. And now we just fine-tune everything. Yes. A trainer helps. I know the exercises. I was really into fitness. I was a collegiate athlete, track and field, football, did tons of weightlifting and exercise. What really slowed me down wasn't my lack of knowledge in terms of fitness. It was my autoimmune disease, which crippled my hands. So that really just took me out of the fitness jam for a long time. But yeah, you don't start. Oh, what did I? Yeah, I would say 34 was around when I started putting on more weight when I ate. It wasn't. I never got like obese, but. The Secret Village game, I don't know if Village is that good against Empire. I mean, using Burning Head to clear out state troopers is pretty cost effective, but there's other ways of doing it. That is for sure. Yeah, I think that is decent. Metal Magic is good. Shadow Magic is very good as well. Heart of Iron, Hands of Paper, yeah. It's my legs still work fine and everything. I mean, the autoimmune disease does attack my Achilles, my hamstring a little bit, but it's not as bad as my hand. So I can still run and jog and do like a lot of cardio stuff, which sucks because I love lifting weights. Cardio is the pain. But yeah, I guess it's good for you. That's what they say. Okay, guys, so we got this. Hell Cannon against Empire is too risky. Get one more of you guys. Forsaken. You want to definitely Forsaken max in this matchup because they're so damn good against state troopers, but you need to make sure you have something for great swords. You gotta make sure you have a little something for the Swords of Greatness. Severed Claw is kind of interesting in this matchup too. It did okay for me last game, I suppose. Let's get you guys in the mix. Do we bring out the dreaded cockatrice? My back gets sore, Morty's old age be coming for me. I know, just wait, Anticity. Just wait. You know what really exacerbates the suffering with aging is if you were like a diehard athlete in your teens, like football, high contact sports, really torquing on your limbs and your shoulders and shit like that, it really catches up with you. I have a lot of friends who were not into sports in high school, you know, and they're doing a lot better than my homies who play football. All my football friends are like, oh, my knees, my lower back, you know. Oh man, yeah, it's if I could go back, man, I don't know. Let's see here. The dog steals the show. He's blocking my army for me. He's protecting my secrets. My opponent picks one of the darkest banners possible, so we're going to switch to do a different banner to contrast him there. And we got 1,500 left. The temptation of a Chaos Knight is very, very strong here. The temptation is real. Yeah, that's not bad. Maybe mix you guys in, get a couple Marauders, and then what? We have 300 left? Okay, 700 Gs in reserve. Manticores are interesting. Like, the heat-seeking Manticore missiles are kind of a cool idea to just have one of in every matchup. All right, good luck to my opponent. Let's see what's cooking here. Well, football is pretty hard on your body. Also, it was a different time. You know, I was playing football in the late 90s, early 2000s, and coaches didn't really take safety precautions, you know? As much, right? You would get a concussion in a game and the coaches would just put you back in like 5 minutes later, you know? Or you would get injured in the weight room and, you know, the attitude was more so like, you know, suck it up and play. It wasn't much like there wasn't modern football teams still have that to an extent, but it's much better now. It's much better. Yeah. You were in band in high school? Yeah, that's the way to do it. No, I loved sports. I wouldn't change anything, but yeah, it's a reality for sure. All right, so let's do this and this. We're gonna get you guys moving up there. So Valkia and you, Metalcaster, are gonna be, or Deathcaster is here. Back in the 90s, we called those concussions building character. It's so true, dude. It's so true. Oh man. All right, we're gonna send Forsaken to get our home objective, get the Marauder battle line up and ready to go. So Marauders are just gonna kind of play the middle a little bit. And we're gonna do evil chaos things. Yes, evil. Screen blocker's up. Oh shit, thank you. You were the first person to say that. I'm surprised. It was up there for a while. All right. So we got Horsemen to deal with heavy cav, Hellstriders for back pressure, Valkia to deal with Lords and Heroes, Deathcaster to deal with heavy shot cav, and Marauders and Forsaken to fight the infantry. Now, he might go Greatsword heavy. If he does go Greatsword heavy, I have Armored Chaos Trolls, and I do also have some great weapons of my own and Blood Beasts. So this battle's intense. It's just getting started, guys. It's just getting started. All right, so there we go. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. And you, Forsaken, going to go out here. And you, homies, can now move up to the middle. Valky is going to go there as well. And yeah, it's a classic War Wagon build. Although Amber Wizard is very off meta. But the War Wagons are very meta. So we need to just grab the objectives and just be a trash goblin, basically. And let the wagons shoot Marauders. That's a big part of it, right? That is a big part of it. So on the backside point, what is he going to try and get that with? Some State Troopers. We're going to send some Forsaken down there to preemptively kind of get that. And then we do have the objective now. So Valkia is good. Basically, we need to kind of play ping pong with our opponent because those wagons are going to do a shitload of damage. And it's a build after my own heart, that's for sure. Nice Flock of Doom there, so we can fan out to try and avoid it. Get some throwing weapons, but we don't want our horsemen to be trading with wagons. That's the absolute worst case scenario. We want him to be shooting at Marauders, 100%. But we do get his back objective. We're going to run into the bushes now. Killing the wagons, it's better to just usually run them out of ammunition, in my experience. Because, yeah, the alternative isn't great. So we do get this. We have Valkia coming. And, yeah, if he tries to come over here, I'm hoping we can fight a little bit. Our Marauders should be able to reclaim the objective. So we're going to reclaim, and get you guys back there as well. Great. So Spearmen are coming. We could call in some monstrous infantry if we want to. Manticore, probably just a sponge for all those missiles, to be honest. And the Forsaken are going to do this. We're going to call you guys over there. And we're going to get a Whip Hellstrider. They're shielded, actually, so it feels a little bit better there. All right, so the State Troopers are coming. That is going to be some Empire Knights. Forsaken are on their way as well. It's a hell of a lot of Spearmen, though. But we do have our clutches on the point. The War Wagons are a little bit out of position, so we can maneuver here. Call these guys in, and we're going to get some Forsaken coming there as well. So we can't have all the points. You know, we can't have everything in life. Sometimes you have to settle for the scraps. We're going to get one more Forsaken coming in. And nice flock of dooms. He's been catching me slipping. I should probably just put them in different control groups because that's so much free damage he's getting off that. All right, on the backside, let's get another Forsaken coming up. Just to threaten this point, you know, it's all about the implications. Yeah, it's always some wild shit. So we're going to move in there. We got the Horsemen, Hellstriders lurking, and I'm hoping we can do a little something, something. So Spirit Leash and Buna, you know, not the best. We're trying to lure him in to go after these guys, and he's just going to keep Flock of Dooming my boys. We have time to kill, though. So the wagons do charge in, do a little bit of damage, nothing too crazy. So now we can countercharge with some of these guys. So let's get you up there, get you up there. Now we can push, and Valkia can chase the wagons a little bit, or actually just go after that character there. That's going to be really nice. And the Hellstriders can lurk around the back. All right, so how are we looking? So far, so good. Valkia is being disruptive, and we need these Marauders to move up. Eat some of the ammunition. Valkia can use the Demon Shield just to absorb that firepower, which is going to be very good for us. And we do manage to hold on to the objective, but do get caught with another really good Flock of Doom there. All right, so how are you guys looking? Let's get the two Hellstriders to come out. Is it time yet? I don't think so. They'll show their hand soon. So we want to start engaging against his infantry here and just tear him up nice and good. We're going to get you back on the point, keep you guys back. Valkia needs to run now. I might have accidentally thrown, because to be honest, I forgot about her there. So, all right, so Forsaken are chilling. You guys are going to get out and go start chewing these guys up. And you Forsaken are going to go chew these guys up. And now we're going to bring you guys across the board here. So Valkia needs to run. I almost threw the game there. Not quite a throw, but, you know, in the ballpark of it. So Valkia is going to run. And we need to get our throwing axes poking up. And she's just going to hide behind this pillar right now, which should be great. We'll go see if we can get that engineer for free, by the way. All right, so Forsaken are going to move. We are chasing the wagons a little bit. Now what we can do is we can call in... He doesn't have a lot to... Yeah, we're going to call in, like, safe, slow, and steady stuff. Use those guys to kind of pin them in a little bit. Forsaken are going to poke. And, yeah, we are just going to continue on our party path. So let's just rear charge those guys. Get these. Get the Hellstriders, one of them to go help out there. You guys come in, and Valkia can use her Sleipnir in a moment if we want to. All right, so the Forsaken just run back into the bushes. Nothing to really do there. We're going to call in some halberds as well, and we're definitely just going to try and win on points. It's going to be one of those kind of games. Wow, those spearmen really giga-chatted those marauders. My goodness. All right, so around the back here, let's get you guys charging in there. Get the throwing weapons here, and as much as I don't want to, there's not really that many good targets, so we're going to do a little bit of this. Get you up, and he does manage to bully one Forsaken, but not a huge deal. We're going to win this fight. We do manage to break the middle pretty decisively. And those Marauder Horsemen are getting it pretty good. And now we do see Demogryph Knights with halberds coming out. So I always wonder if Buna's more effective against them or Spirit Leech. I guess we're going to find out the hard way. All right, so back you go. And we can call in another Marauder Horseman, who we're going to add to the control group. Call you guys back. And the Marauder Horsemen need to throw right here. Valky is going to chill. And we're going to Spirit Leech those guys too. All right, so there we go. We do have another Forsaken waiting in the bushes who's going to be ready to pop out. Toddy's chasing right now. And Forsaken grinding with those guys is totally fine for me, actually. We need the Marauders to get in front of the wagons. And Valkia, I just need to be uber careful with. Definitely don't want to be losing her. All right, so the Forsaken are grinding. Throwing weapons are doing good. Marauder's going to move into battle the Spearmen right here. And do we have anything we want to unsummon? Yes, we can unsummon you. These Forsaken can move back out here. Continue their grind. And there we go. Great. All right, so the little Hellstriders are doing good. Demogryph Knight's going to be a bit of a problem. I'm going to need some big... anti-armor to deal with them. We do have Buna. Buna's going to be better served on different types of units here. So we need to save our ammunition. Let's unsummon these guys and get them back in the pool here. Deathcaster's chilling. Valkia is very good against those type of units as well. So we're going to get one Forsaken here, and the other one can come out. We need to keep that constant pressure on, and now we can get in some armored trolls to help out. And just keep throwing. All right, so we do see Demis moving over here. My opponent's Amber Wizard almost dying, which is great. Let's get the throwing weapons there on you guys. And we're going to go ahead and Spirit Leech you for good measure, although we can't reach them, so we have to overcast it to get the extra range. Hellstrider's going to go around the side and collapse on the wagons, since they're unsupported right now, and we're going to retreat you guys back. Marauders come in and do this. And hopefully that unit's gone. We'll see. So Valkia can go after the Demis, but we have to be very, very cautious. The Hellstriders do manage to get into the back, and the wagons are being harried pretty heavily. We're going to get you to go after the wagons here. Probably, honestly, should just unsummon them, though. All right, so we're going to throw on you, get you guys in. Keep Valkia back. We don't want to lose her. Chaos Warrior Great Weapons have arrived, which is money. And now we're equalizing value, which means we're probably going to have a pretty good chance of winning the game. Buna onto those guys. Yeah, so one wagon does get karate chopped there, which is great. Let's go after you. And on the backside, we're not being threatened. So we're going to call Forsaken in and then replace them with some Marauders to just kind of cover their base. Yeah, the Great Weapons will be tough to remove. Valkia can go after the enemy hero here. Another good Flock of Doom, but I want to keep my horsemen together, so... Spirit Leech on that thing. It is a big Imperial Griffin, so it's for sure worth the overcasts. I don't want to risk losing Valkia. I need to save her for the end game. You know, it's going to be very important here. All right, so we do manage to chase the enemy infantry off. We're going to put fire at will back on. And now we have halberds moving in and great weapons, both of which will trade uber well into demis. Valkia, pop the demon shield, fight Toddy, throwing weapon support. And do we Buna anything here? I mean, I just kind of want to get spells out, but I think we save for Spirit Leeches. It's just going to be more cost effective. All right, more Armored Chaos Trolls. Let's get you up. So these halberds can come after these demis. These great weapons are going to lurk back here, and we are threatening my opponent's back objective too. The Forsaken are basically a hard counter against State Troopers. So, all right, let's get the Trolls, do this, pull you guys back this way, get more Marauders coming out, and get you guys to the middle. Great weapons are unfortunately eating it. Not much you can do about that, but we are dragging his demis through the mud, which is very, very nice for us. And I think we can actually afford to attack here. These halberds might need to stay on the objective. We'll see. The Buna caster is lurking. We're going to Spirit Leech him down, and the Trolls should finish the job with Valkia pretty easily. So that's going to take those guys down. Forsaken are here. Halberds are moving up. Let's unsummon you guys. Get some Hound units to threaten that. These Forsaken did get it done, but they got killed by grenade launchers, so they had a good run. They tried their best. But we are getting to the point where we can win on one objective, which is usually how you want to play this matchup. However, we are ahead on value, so I think we're going to get away with it. All right, so those demis do get routed. We got Armored Trolls moving in, more Marauders. Let's call in some Hounds just to clean some shit up and chase down the grenade launchers on the battlefield. So we could literally just click and have it beeline across the battlefield there. All right, save ammo. Pull you guys back. Armored Chaos Trolls are arriving. The great weapons do get bullied, so we need to consolidate towards the back of our point. Because if we fight on his side, it's going to give him big advantages, right? So Forsaken, let's unsummon you guys. Get these tattered Forsaken fighting here. And yeah, the great weapons got bullied pretty hard, unfortunately. All right, so Forsaken here, they're thinking about going here. So we're going to go ahead and put fire at will back on. Keep Valkyrie nearby. Trolls can probably finish off those spearmen there. And where the hell are my Hound units? All right, so the Hounds are coming. We can also get some anti-large Hellstriders, zip them across the battlefield. We're going to get you guys going here. Trolls should be able to finish the job here. Let's pull you guys back in. And as somebody who mains Empire and plays them a shitload, there's definitely a big weakness they do run into. I do win on 1 point by now, by the way. It is in the cards. All right, so those guys have done that. They've done this, and we're going to go start chasing these grenade launchers down, and we're going to get you across there. Great. So we need to reclaim this point. I do have my Sleipnir. Not too many good targets, to be honest. Chaos Warriors getting into combat here. Let's get you guys in. Another good Flock of Doom for my opponent. Very, very nice. And the Armored Chaos Trolls need to move in. You guys move in there. Let's get another Hellstrider coming out and really put the pressure on the backfield. All right, so we're just going to throw axes here, basically. He does blunder his Wizard here, so we're going to get a kill on the Wizard, which is going to be huge. And then we just go after these guys. He could do a maneuver to the backside point, but we do get a big collapse here. With the Hellstriders arriving, we're going to be able to really chase him. And his Wizard does go down. Valkia can use Demon Shield to fight Toddy. And we're just going to go ahead and get some throwing weapons and use these ones that are out of ammo to go chase some shit down on some of these Chaos Warriors and continue the party. All right, so let's get on the grenade launchers. You guys keep moving. You guys keep moving and grooving. Point's going to probably go to us. Toddy does lose a little bit of HP, but nothing too bad. We're going to get another Hellstrider coming out. It's going to go this way. And we need to run that way now. So let's get the Trolls in there with the Halberds on top of these guys. Maneuver these guys around the side. And collapse on the back of the War Wagons. He does have... Ooh, he's using Restock. Nice. I like that combo. It's pretty badass. What does he still have on the point that's actually providing capture weight? I guess it's just all the wagons and shit, right? Yeah, we do win on 1 point, though, so we're kind of chilling a little bit. These Armored Trolls are probably going to pay the Troll toll here. Valkyria's nearby. We never sent the Marauders to the back point because we need to start preparing for a Helm's Deep situation. God damn it, I called it in on the friggin' opposite side. You do that sometimes, you know, it'll get you. So Hellstriders are chasing. Somehow the Palpatrolls are not returning. We will win on 1, but it's going to be close. My opponent is behind us in value, and the wagons are being restocked, so that's something that's a little bit scary there. All right, let's get to the wagons. We do manage to chase down one of the grenade launchers. The Trolls have come back, so we're going to start running the Trolls back here. We're going to have to play for the back cap here. We do have our Wizard with a Buna. Horsemen can get into combat versus the War Wagons. Let's get you Forsaken up. And these Trolls need to get away. The Hellstriders versus Demis, it sucks, but what can you do? All right, let's change the capture here to Forsaken. Get him over there. Chaos Warrior Halberds, let's move him back on the point. Have him join the fight. And we do not have the capture weight here, but like I said, we went on just 1 objective, but it's very close. If my math is correct. We still might want to fight over the middle just to guarantee we win. You know, that could be pretty big. So what's breaking through us here? Very tattered Demis. We have 2 armored Chaos Trolls here, but... yeah, I don't know how much I like this. I don't like this. We need to force him to come to our back objective because I'm pretty sure I'd win on just 1. Yeah, pretty sure. So the Trolls are going to retreat. We can leave the Forsaken as a bit of a roadblock here. And the Horsemen Still functional. I mean, we can use them for harass and diving. The Marauders are heading this way. We have our Deathcaster as well. My opponent's going to have to really, really push for it here. Blood Beasts of Khorne would probably be the best bet. All right, anything I want to chase down back here? We do have some Marauders. Wagons are being restocked. Let's get back. Let's get back. And the Forsaken should be running over there. Yeah, Blood Beasts are 100% the call here. 100%. So I earned it. I earned this back objective situation. Let's unsummon you guys. Keep these Hounds at the ready. And the Armored Chaos Trolls here could get attacked. But now that he's fighting in my domain, I have a much better chance. So Blood Beasts of Khorne, going to get those bad boys out. And the Hellstriders will be able to provide some really good support against the Demis. We need to get the Forsaken in first, though. All right, so we're going to get you guys in, and then we're going to surround them. We're going to get a full surround on these guys, and send Valkyrie in as well. All right, so the Forsaken have gotten in. The Hellstriders are going to get around the back of the Demis, which are actually the Royal Altorf Griffites. So we're going to Buna them, and we're also going to Spirit Leech them, too. So we're going to get you in. We need to win this fight here. It's pretty important. Hellstriders are coming. So we do get the Bune off. The Harambe monkeys are on their way. And yeah, looks like we are bullying them pretty bad. So this is the disadvantage I had most of the game, right? Was having to go into his territory to fight. And we're going to get him with a Spirit Leech, and that should break those guys. And then he just has wagons back here, which isn't going to be enough. Probably. Let's get a fresh Throwing Axe in there, and we can unsummon you guys out of the pool. And we just absolutely annihilate that Demogryph blob. With Trolls and with Blood Beasts, it's a lot. And now I think we're okay. We can pop Demon Shield on Valkia, and we just move in and attack these guys and get Valkia out of there. So that wins a magic save, ends up being pretty decent. Let's get you guys here. One thing we got to be really careful of is, we can still kind of lightly contest the middle, actually. Let's unsummon you guys, and these Hellstriders are back. So let's get them chasing the wagons here that have a little bit of ammo left. Horsemen are still throwing. Blood Beasts of Khorne are battling it out, and we're going to get some Hellstriders over here to help. Armored Trolls are back in business, a very solid unit. But the Blood Beasts are really the ones that are probably going to hard carry this. All right. Oh, he resummoned his Wizard. Interesting. Okay, so the Wizard's back. Spirit Leeching the Wizard is probably better. It's going to be an easier kill than Boris. Boris is incredibly hard to kill. Do we have anything laying around the map that could do anything here? Demis are unsummoned. Let's come to the middle and see if we can threaten this with a couple dudes. And yeah, I do win on just the 1 point. So we just need to win this fight back here. So we're going to attack right there. Lots of Hellstriders and Blood Beasts. The Empire Army is starting to run into leadership issues, it looks like. Yeah, the Engineer's broken. The Troll's able to boink him on the head, and we do manage to isolate his Amber Wizard again. And let's just get another throwing weapon, Let's get another one of these guys. Who still has ammo? So that's going to be Control Group 2 with you guys. No, 3. All right, so let's get you guys parked right there. Valkia. Losing Valkia would be one of the few ways I could probably throw the game. But I don't think that's going to happen. Let's get the Hellstriders on Toddy. Let's get the Trolls on Toddy as well. A lot of State Troopers coming back here, so we're going to need to reinforce with some infantry, actually. Because if we just have monsters against spears, it's not going to be great. We might be able to get a kill on Toddy, too, actually. He's a bit overextended. We do have Spirit Leech on him. So we're going to get him. Marauders go there. Forsaken go here. These Hellstriders unsummon him because we need fresh tools here. And we just keep the Throwing Axes going. All right. So we defeated the dreaded wagon spam. I played a million wagon build, so I think that's the way you do it. You just kind of face the foot them a little bit and try and give them the worst targets you can. I mean, if you get an opportunity to kill them, that's one thing, but hopefully we get that Amber Wizard gone. All right, Toddy's broken too. That's basically going to seal the deal. That's going to be the big old GG right there. Let's get some Hounds because they're infantry size, so you can throw them into Spearmen and not care about it too much. We do rat off the Wizard back there as well. Demis are very good. They're a solid unit, but they beat me up pretty good this game and forced me back a couple times. Let's go get that Engineer. The Forsaken and Marauders are doing good. Let's get you guys under. We need you on there for capture weight. Toddy, we need to actually get a kill on him because it'll break all the enemy State Troopers. And Valkia Sleipnir will be really nice for closing out the game here. So now, if the game were going longer, I would have the means to push him back probably. We're gonna get behind you guys, go chase the grenade launchers. Toddy is almost down for the count. Oh, another Demi's coming in, okay. So he's got another one there. Another one bites the dust. We're gonna Spirit Leech them. We're gonna go chase the grenade launchers with our doggies. And we're gonna go after you, but that's GG. All right, still got it, baby. That was a good game. Strong opponent there. He's pretty good. That was a very sweaty Empire build. The only off-meta thing was the Amber Wizard. Everything else was pretty meta. Yeah, wagons, and he got 2,000 value on that character, so not bad. And with Toddy, you don't need healer, so it's like having two big monsters. Demis, 1,200. The Arwars got 15. His grenades definitely perform well, too. The restocking was nice. GG, dog. All right, so we're still in it. Close one there. I'm sweating bullets. We're going to report that, and that's going to be Warriors of Chaos. Warriors of Chaos versus Empire. game dose. I don't think demis need to be cheaper. I think they're in a pretty good spot as they are. Like, the Empire doesn't need to be the best at everything. They have a little bit of everything, right? Demis are, I think, still a decent unit, especially if you have Lore of Life. More specifically, the Royal Altar of Griffites are super good because they cause terror. So in a lot of matchups, they can terror out things and win positions. All right, guys. GG, well to the played. That is game 2 tonight. So we're 1-1. If we win the rest of our matches, we should have a good shot at top 4. We will see. It looks like Scrambled Egg Special lost his next round. Come on, dog. Give me those tiebreaker points. What are you doing? I'm going to message him right now. Hold on. Get me those tiebreakers. I'm messaging him. I'm like, brother, give me those tiebreaker matches. I don't want to have what I went 4-1 the other day and lost by 1 tiebreaker point because one of my opponents dropped. I was so bummed. The desk smack of victory. Yeah. Jindobre, Yakshimash. Derailing wagons for the Blood God. Yeah, the build worked well. I'm not sure what I would change. I think the back pressuring his objective was good. I don't think any elite infantry would have been necessary against Empire. They're too good at isolating and shooting those things. Can you win a match with a Chaos Giant? Irrational. So if you go back to my last stream, which was 2 days ago, my last Total War stream, I won a match with 2 Giants, actually. I played against a Warriors of Chaos opponent. It was a mirror match, and I used double Chaos Giant with Festus. Yeah, we'll see, Ant. We'll see. Chaos Giants have very niche applications, but you know they're fun when they can be used for sure. Yeah, we'll see, Ant. We'll see, dog. We will see. All right, so 1 game till the next round. Ridley's playing his opponent here. And yeah, we are 1-1. We just got to keep it going and hope that Scrambled Egg can get some dubs and our opponent we just played can get some dubs as well. Now let's get each other those tiebreaker points. I'm hyping up all my opponents, talking about how we need those tiebreaker points. That's definitely a good map for pressuring the back objective. Anything you would do differently on a more open field map? I might go for like a more Nurgle centric build with more healing to mitigate the sniping, but yeah, like you could do like a big monster with Nurgle healing and try and just sponge all the damage. What would be the most effective way to do that with Warriors of Chaos? Yeah, Giants have a lot of HP and 15% missile res. The Mutilith Beasts and Shaggots have... Yeah. He sounds good, General. Sounds good. So you're like in an open field map. I mean, most maps have some terrain to work with. You know, it's not like Land Battle where you just like sit in a box and kind of have to attack the box. It's a different beast. I might try an Azazel build, like Azazel with rampaging, and try and pull the Empire like assets into my pits. You could do an armor check too. Like armor checking is an interesting idea, just mass Chaos Warrior. But then if they go Greatsword, you have a really bad time. That's the only issue with that. Like, you know, one of the OG styles of Chaos used to be like this. You could honestly do like, you know, 3 Armored Trolls, Chaos Warriors with Azazel trying to lure people to their doom. I don't really know. But yeah, the Armored Chaos Warrior is a humble unit and pretty decent. Lowish HP pool at 9,000. You always think they'd have more HP, but... Well, it's not low. It's just, I don't know. I was thinking maybe like 10k. It's 3 a.m. in Poland right now. I'm going to go to sleep. Oh, well, Dobro notes. Take care, man. We'll see you around. And thank you for joining. There will be a video up tomorrow. Don't you worry. Yeah, thank you for the kind words, my friends. And are we ready for the next round? We are. All right, we got Stallion is going to be our next opponent. So let's do that. And do this. Man, I've been having so much fun rewatching the first 4. I'm on season 4 of The Walking Dead right now. Man, the first like 4 or 5 seasons were so good. I had forgot. There's so many like intense moments, and I mean, there's moments in the later seasons too, but yeah, those early seasons of Walking Dead. Oh, chef's kiss. All right, we're up, G. Okay, so we got our opponent here. Let's see what's going, and it is going to be the maps: Arbiter's Ground, Road to Talabheim, Haunted Vale. Great. I failed so hard I got the buy round. You've been punished for your sins. Okay, deal. Okay, I will faction. All right. are. So he's going to ban the Arbiter's Grounds, and we have Haunted Vale or Road to Talabheim. We'll play Road. All right, we're going to play Road to Talabheim. This is kind of an open map against Coast, which is a little bit sketchy. But, you know, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. So Road to Talabheim is going to be here, and we are playing against the Coast. First Walking Dead seasons are just pure gold. They're so good. They're so good. No, the original, I mean, yeah. I even enjoyed some of the later ones, but you could definitely tell where it started to fall off a little bit. So we got our map. We're going to be on the Road to Talabheim. And let's get our army blocker up. They're filming it in a city near you? Yeah. You know, one element of like the Walking Dead shows that I think adds a lot of stress and anxiety to the show itself is the in the first couple seasons, obviously the show, I'm pretty sure it takes place in Georgia, but you know how there's that constant droning of insects in the background, and like the heat of the environment and the droning of the insects in tandem with the droning of the walkers, it just makes it so like, yeah, it's really, really good. That's just normal in Georgia, I know, but like when you mix the insects with the walkers, I think it's pretty good. All right, anyways, I'm not going to be an idiot this time and bring a terrible build like I did last time against Coast. We're going to try and bring something sweaty, see how it pays out. Sigvald's always been an OG in this matchup. He's definitely tough to deal with on the points. Bomber mobs can be a problem. They can indeed. The cicadas, yeah, it's the cicadas. Yes. So Road to Talabheim, yeah, so we have that as an option. So we're going to try this out. Vampire Coast to Coast. No Kolek into a gun line. I'm sorry. This isn't. I know the reason I lost last time was because of Harold. Probably I needed a wider army, and I just didn't have it, and that felt real bad. Okay, so we're gonna get you guys. No, I brought him last time, and it cost me the game. I think it wasn't great. So, Burning Head is amazing in this matchup. By the way, it's so freaking good. Archeon is all right here. He can definitely be a menace. If they go with like Solastra, he can bully that character and take her down pretty quick. Walking Dead got stale to me after. I'm really enjoying season 4 right now. Season 3 is so good. The whole arc with the governor and the prison. It's pretty solid. Season 2, a lot of people criticize season 2 of The Walking Dead for being very slow, but it's less about the zombies and more about like the relations between Rick and Shane and the dynamic of the group, you know? Look at that little face. Yeah, Wookiee's, he's helping. He's providing screen blocking services here. All right, so we're going to do that. That's going to be good there. We're going to drop a little bit of this. There we go. Keep that. All right. So that looks fine to me. I'm going to get 2 of you guys, maybe. Do we want to mix you in? So yeah, definitely getting nailed by the bombards is tough, right? It's very tough. Road to Talabheim is a very fast map. All 3 objectives are out in the open. We're going to do... This is one of my favorite techs in this matchup, which you guys are going to see. I like Season 2, actually. I did. I like Season 2 of Walking Dead. The Governor is one of the best villains he is. And speaking of goats, of like things in general, Bear McCreary, he does the soundtrack for The Walking Dead. Dude, that guy, he also did the soundtrack for Battlestar Galactica. He is just so solid, man. He is so solid. Yeah, I really like his work. All right, so we got a little bit of money left here. And for our next disappearing act, how do we want to do this? We definitely need some hounds. Warhounds are pretty good here, I think, for chasing down zombos. Although they do get wrecked a little bit by scurvy dogs, so that feels bad. Battlestar Galactica, yeah. There was some themes, like songs in Battlestar Galactica that will like get you emotional, you know, like when with Admiral Adama and his son, and it's so freaking good. All right, so that looks good to me. We're gonna mix you in there. I think he's a bit of a trap. As fun as Harold the Hammer is, he's just way too expensive. He could use a big cost reduction, in all honesty. Okay, we got that. And is there any way we can squeeze in a little bit more money here? The Hammerstorm. Harold the Hammerstorm's trailer was so good, though. Oh my god, it was money. Manticores. Yeah, I think Manticores are actually decent in this matchup. You could just use them as like cheap heat-seeking missiles to go after things. Especially SEs. Okay, let's get you guys ready. Yeah, we could be dealing with a crab party. Could be dealing with some big, scary enemy crabs. So I need to make sure I have something to deal with that. What about the cockatrice? I love Stargate SG-1. It's so good. All right. God, I really want to bring Harold the Hammerstorm, but he's such a trap in this matchup. You know, just such a freaking trap. All right, let's get you guys. It's about as much as we can afford here. Look at that. Get another one of these. Spawn are kind of an interesting idea for monstrous infantry here because they can rip apart Morngulls pretty well, so I don't hate that idea. So dedicated anti-large. Man, regular Dragon Ogres are so expensive at that friggin' price point. They're so pricey, man. Yeah, that looks okay. That looks okay. I think we do need to get one of those, though. Let's get you in the mix. There we are. About ready to go. And what other mobility can I call in here? All right, so we got 125 left over. Very awkward amount of money. All right, guys, this is a build that I think will be okay. We're going to give it a good try and see if we can make it work. Anything else I can do with infantry? I got 125 left. I don't think so. Chariot's probably not very good here either. Too many animated Hulks and Morngulls and shit. You're going to have a bad time there. All right. Yeah, perfect build. Okay, I like this build. I think it's good. Falling Skies. I think I watched that. Yeah, that's the with aliens, right? God, it's triggering some memory from like 10 years ago. I can't recall. Did you watch Godzilla Minus? No, I haven't. I haven't seen it yet. I will check it out. The wife, when Anna gets back from Poland, that's something we'll maybe watch. We haven't finished the last 2 episodes of Alien Earth either, because the show's been so damn good up until then. But you know, most shows will struggle to stick the landing here. So, oh, we're accidentally playing the Creative Assembly version of this map. Oh, that's funny. All right, well, it's fine. It's still viable. Yeah. Good luck. It is technically the same map, but made by, or updated by Creative Assembly a little bit, which I think they made it worse, but it's still okay. So we're going to get you guys. Oh, wow, you can straight up Vanguard on the side. I'm not going to risk that, though. We have a Fire Sorcerer with Burning Head, so very bare bones on him. We have a Hell Cannon, which we're going to hide behind the trees here. And he's just going to cover the middle 2 objectives. Forsaken are going to rush up here. And with the Marauders as well. So we're going to get you guys in 3. Hell Cannon in 4. And we're going to get the Severed Chads to move up with that formation as well. Alright, awesome. Here we go. Oh, I love Firefly. That was such a shame that show was canceled. Yeah. Hell Cannon's good on this map because of the trees. That's the only reason I brought it. On most maps, I would never bring a Hell Cannon against Coast. Because their Carronades are just going to punch you in the dick and you're going to have a bad time. Alright. Yeah, so Creative Assembly basically added more trees to the map, like here and there. But yeah, it's a slightly different version here. Okay. Let's move you guys up. Move you guys up. Forsaken going to move up there. Get you Marauders coming here. And you Cannon can just sit here and hold fire mode. Alright, so it's going to be, yeah, Carronade, see? Bomber mobs, Noctilus on foot. Pretty cool stuff. We just need to deal with the bomber mobs, and when they're gone, we can win the infantry fight. That is basically that. Alright, so do we see any sneaky coming out? Not quite. We can call it some Aspiring Champions to hold the outside point. It's not a terrible idea. You always bring Marauder Horsemen throwing axes in this matchup because of the what's it called? Okay, is he actually going to move up on the point? I might need to move the Hell Cannon up a tiny bit to get in range. Yeah, we need to get the bomber mobs gone. When the bomber mobs are burning, headed into the Shadow Realm and basically removed from the game, we should be chilling. Cannons can shoot these guys. Not the end of the world, though. We're going to move one Forsaken over there, put him in a different control group, get you guys up, and now we can call in some Aspiring Champions, I think is going to be good. So we're going to get those bad boys moving to the middle. These Forsaken should grab this point, and Carronade shooting at infantry isn't the worst. It still sucks, but... Alright, the Hell Cannon can just start shooting now. We're just going to shoot at whatever we can get range on, because the Soul of Damnation has a ton of ammo, so That's going to be the idea. All right, so the first Hell Cannon shot going to be hitting, doing some nice damage. And we just got to wait for those bomber mobs to get in range. Now, those are fell bats, which means he's going to come after the Hell Cannon, which pretty easy for us to defend here. All right, so we're going to get Severed Claw over there. Honestly, I'm happy to keep getting this mob down. The handgun mob is almost in range here, so we're going to do that. This guy is basically cooked. We do see a handgun mob out here, so we can call in a little Hellstrider action on the outside. Run up and through the trees and do a little flankaroo on those guys. So that's going to be the plan. So we got all 3 objectives. We just got to stay out of range of the big scary stuff. While holding the objective to the best of our abilities. I see Depth Guard coming in, bats lurking on the far side. I think we're okay. So another shot, and what the hell is hurting this? Oh my god, what the hell is this? Dude, the forbidden plays for my opponent. Holy shit. All right, so we need to get some friggin' Hellstriders there. Dude, the sneaky Morngul Haunter. Okay, I've never had a Vampire cosplayer do that to me before, that's for damn sure. Thankfully, the Chaos Dwarves are unbreakable, so that's really good. We're going to do this, and we're going to get you around the side to collapse on those guys. And we need to salvage the Hell Cannon here. So we're going to get you guys to come in. We're going to do that, and we're going to move across this way as well. And go here, and go here. And hopefully we can save the Hell Cannon from dying. That's going to be important. All right, so the Hellstrider should get it. We're going to get on top of the guns. Unfortunately, not a great start for us out of the gates, guys. Not a great start for the boys. All right, so the Hellstriders, how are they looking? One of them is engaged there. We do get one of these guys down, and it kind of threw me off my game a little bit, I'm not going to lie. So we're going to go come down here and harass. The Hell Cannon crew is going to live. Hellstrider's trying to kill that guy, but not going great. And I do blunder some units pretty hard. All right, so the Hell Cannon is offline. The Forbidden Sneak Attack, he got there really quick. Yeah, I'm surprised at how fast that was. We need to get Burning Heads, because we're actually losing this game right now, like pretty badly. So come across this way. These Hellstriders in the back have managed to get a handgun mob down, but it's really not worth the resources. And we're going to need to get these guys online here. So we're going to get another Hellstrider to deal with this. So when the bats land, we'll have a Hellstrider waiting for him. And there we go. All right, so the Hellstriders are going to do it. We need to get that Hell Cannon back online, guys. And now we form up. Fighting over here was ultimately a mistake. It was kind of stupid. So yeah, we pay the price for that. But those guys are clearing up. We have our Aspiring Champions. Coast is not playing for the outside objective at this point. And yeah, he's going to probably lose that wacky inflatable arm guy, which is good. And we just need to wait for some good Burning Head opportunities, which I think we have one right here. So we're going to do a little bit of this. See if we can get him with a Burning Head, get cooking. And yeah, should take those guys to the Shadow Realm there. Should get rid of them. Or at least get him close to crumbling. So what we need to do to protect the Hell Cannon crew is to get a Manticore. But if he keeps throwing away stuff in my backfield for us, that's going to be very, very nice. So that mob is still there. We have you guys. The Forsaken are doing good. Handgun mobs are in a little bit of trouble. But Manticore will be able to deal with the wacky inflatable arm guy, 100%. So that's going to be nice. And now we have a couple units rallying, so we're going to get them around the back. Keep the throwing weapons in. Forsaken should trade pretty well into animated hulks with the halberd support. And we just kind of wait for Burning Heads. Let's get you guys right there. Keep you guys posturing back here. And now we have an opportunity to maybe fight here. We're going to see. All right, so a couple speedy boys going to move around the outside. Let's go do this. Go see if we can slip back there. And how's the Manticore looking? These guys have cleaned it up. And it looks like the Hell Cannon will hopefully be back online one of these years. We will see. Another Burning Head's going to be available in a moment. And we need to get the Horsemen in to provide a little bit of support. All right, so you guys move in. And you guys go fight there. And we're going to need to call in a Poison Hound, which we're going to kind of creep through the trees and see if we can get any picks. Yeah, just like that. I think that's going to be nice. So thankfully, the Severed Claw equivalents and the Aspiring Champions are doing very, very good. So we're going to get a Burning Head down the pipe here. Our Aspiring Giga Chad Champions are going to have to carry this game for us. Let's go this way, and we're going to go straight for the backfield. So we're going to collapse on you. The Hell Cannon, despite all that, is going to live, which is nice. We do manage to get one of the handguns offline, and now we're fighting our way back into the game. It was a disastrous start, but you got to be resilient in the face of disasters. That is for damn sure. And Homie's going to come into the Fellbats. We just got to keep the crew alive, and I think we will. And with the Hell Cannon coming in, it's going to be like a nice mid-game treat for us. Wow, some big AoE magic there. I'm not sure what that was. We do take these guys down. Let's go get the Carronades back here. Ah, it was Winds of Death. Okay, good thing we dodged that. Holy shit. Okay. Let's unsummon you guys. Wait for more Burning Heads here. You guys are going to come around there. You guys are going to come around there. And we should be able to get a 1-2 punch right there, which is going to be incredibly good. The Hell Cannon crew is going to get back online now, which is going to feel pretty bad for my opponent, I think. We can get our Sorcerer fighting in there against those guys. And Noctilus is living the hard knock life and doing pretty good. But that is going to be one cannon offline. My opponent is watching there. But we do have the objectives, and yeah, we're doing all right. So one Hellstrider boy back here. We're going to unsummon you. Let's get this Manticore coming up to fly back here and cause some havoc. Run these hounds all the way back that way. And we just bump and grind these guys down. Meanwhile, we get another Burning Head. We're going to get it right down these guys here. And it won't probably KO them, but it's going to do some good damage. So we need a little bit of milk in the middle. We can go ahead and get some Chaos Spawn. It's a bit of an experiment, but, you know, you gotta try new things. Tormentor Sword here, lock these guys down. Manticore is going to be coming in. We run these Poison Hounds all the way back to our artillery. And let's get the Hell Cannon shooting at these guys, which is going to be great. All right, can't afford to lose my Lord to Count Noctilus. Let's get the Severed Claw moving back in. And we have been able to take down one cannon here, so I don't think we can force path them. So we're going to have to raw dog it here. You can go after the other cannon. Looks like there's going to be a Wraith Storm activated on me here, and we got him chasing us pretty hard. So what we do is we call in this, run down those Scurvy Dogs, and that's going to be a freebie right there. I don't think he's going to get my Lord down. Are we being threatened on the side objective? We are not. So just keep throwing, clear these units out, and then we can make a play for this side as well. Hellstrider's doing the work of the gods, by the way. Let's unsummon you. Yeah, keep it going. Get the throwing weapons in. The Hell Cannon being online is super clutch. The Hell Cannon is another sweet siren of Warhammer. Like, people always try and kill it, and it just doesn't end well. Because Chaos is pretty good at defending dives. All right, let's go get on the artillery here. You guys do your thing. And I do have the Giga Chad Chaos Knights, but it's a mistake to call them out when we still have these. Good, so they were able to clear those out. Let's get that objective. Dude, I can't believe how quickly he got up on my units there. I think it's because this is the creative assembly version of the map, which has nastier Vanguard points. Yeah, it was insane. And somehow our Palpatine Manticore has returned a little bit. And we got our dogs, so we're going to leave the dogs here. Could use them to try and wrestle some middle capture weight, actually. So probably just coming over here with everything is a good idea. Because he's losing that. We have some aspiring champions over there. And these Forsaken can move across and get on this. What is it? Zombie? I think it's a zombie. Okay, we just got to wait for Burning Heads, but we've definitely taken over the game. We've definitely taken over the game. I always feel like in this matchup, it becomes a comeback situation. I don't know why that's the case. Yeah, let's stay here. You guys clean this up and then come there. Get you guys here, and we're going to try and triple cap them as the Manticore is being disruptive. So that's a polearm mob. I'm going to pay a premium for Forsaken, even though it sucks, but I want to get there and stop them from capturing that. All right, so Chaos Spawn are grinding. It's just a summon, so we're all good there. We probably leave these Forsaken here. Let's send the Great Opens in that direction. The Palpatine Manticore somehow is still going. We're able to get this. Let's get you guys there. Aspiring Champions go here. And we can hopefully just hold on to the points now. So we got some doggies coming. We need to cut them off here. And it looks like I'm going to finally lose the Hell Cannon, but not before it did its job. So we're going to drop the equipment. We're going to run. We could make an attempt to try and save it, but I don't think it's worth it. We're just going to go for the Scurvy Dogs. See if we can wipe that unit, at least. Triple cap here is looking good. Let's get the Hound units in there. You guys hold this. Middle is in flux. Should be okay. And are we going to get the freebie on the Scurvy Dogs? I think we might get them here. Manticore back there still doing it. We have 1,000 points, though. My opponent pretty doomed. I just don't think they're going to have enough time. We need to go get a Burning Head. Looks like there's going to be some scariness in there, so it is going to be bomber mobs. Spawn will trade okay into Mourngulls, actually, so that's kind of cool. Okay, how'd you guys do? Yep, caught Scurvy Dog, so at least we got something for it. It was not a completely rough trade. So we're going to move in here. We're going to do a little bit of this. Burning Head him right down the pipe, and then we're going to go in and try and finish him off. Middle is in heavy flux. We got the outside objective. We obviously went on just one, and we wiped the bomber mob out with Burning Head, which is so freaking good against undead units. And is it Hellstrider time? It is. All right, so we get more Hellstriders to split the difference. And we just prevent them from getting the outside objectives. The Hell Cannon was pretty good. Yeah, it forced a big reaction from my opponent, which we were able to overcome there. He's trying to snipe my Lord, which is a good idea, actually. And we'll see if we can get a freebie back here. I don't think so, but we're going to try for it. So we're going to send those Marauder Horsemen up into the bushes, see if he notices. Marauders here. Let's get the Forsaken into melee. We're going to get you guys back here. Hellstriders will actually be very good against the animated Hulks. Even the basic version will actually be good. The whip version. So let's do a big bum rush. We're going to charge here. We're going to charge here. Envelop those guys. And somehow Palpatine has returned on the objective, so we can fight this. Cannon's really laying into me here, but we just got to keep juking. Bats coming in. Pirates, not too worried about that. So let's just get back on the point. Unsummon some of the doggies. We're going to use the Tormentor Sword here to lower the stats of these units. Looking good, so they do get lowered. And great. I think we're just in a pretty dominant position. He did manage to get the middle from me, but you can see how the Hellstriders annihilate the animated Hulks. It's very cost effective. Backside, we have more Forsaken to call in, so we're just going to get those guys beelining up the fields. Yeah, Cannon's putting in hurt, man. He's certainly making me a little bit nervous. I'm thinking about charging back there. Probably not worth it. How did he see these guys? Like, he has a hound unit there. He must not have seen them, right? There's no way he would see that. I called them in the woods in a chaotic battle. If he sees those guys, I would be very shocked. All right, so we're going to move across this way, calling into the Manticore. Manticore is going to move out. You guys move in there. Okay, so he has 2 scurvy dogs. We stay on that point. Come over here. Burning Head, his capture weight. Should have unsummoned those guys a long time ago. That was a big mistake there. You're going to charge, and we're going to come across and get you now. The Hulk had a rough time. Yeah, he did have a rough time. Burning Head time on the far side objective. It's going to be good. You guys move over there. Horseman going to come across and get this. And Burning Head time. I don't know why they're all bunched up like that. It's like The Walking Dead, yes. Oh, they're partying on the tree. All right, that should hit everything in the unit. Oh, feels bad. All right, those guys got obliterated. And look at the Giga Chad Chaos Spawn still going, you know? They're earning their pay, man. All right, Horseman should get that damn cannon offline, take some pressure off. But the game's over in a couple seconds anyways. Yeah, Hulks are only 500 resources. My unit was 750, but Hulks are very good when you stack them on top of zombies against armor. They're very cost effective in that situation, but isolated on their own against, you know, a more expensive unit is going to be tough. All right. So there you go. Yeah, the blob was pretty funny, wasn't it? Yeah. GG, well played. All right. Nice match there. It was very sweaty. I had an inclination I was going to lose when he ambushed me back there with that freaking Morgul Haunter. What the hell was that shit, man? Where did he Vanguard that thing? It was like on my Hell Cannon in like 2 seconds. I thought I would have more time to react than that. But it's a lesson that I should always bring one anti-large Hell strategist to be safe. I really leaned into the whip variant, which were amazing, but I should have had some anti-large ones too. Like 2 and 2 would be good. All right. GG, well played. Good game. I'm telling him how the Haunter freaked me out. It was like a literal jump scare. It's like the trailer when the Morgul ambushes the poor Empire State Trooper. Solid player, though. I will keep an eye on his career with great interest. Warriors of Chaos, and then we were able to play against what? He was playing against Vampire Coast. Okay. I feel like that matchup's kind of tricky, you know? The Hell Cannon Giga chatted it, and the Chaos Dwarf crew is unbreakable, so that's very, very clutch. All right, so that is done. Let's report the score and see how far along in the round we are here. Inticity loved the blob. That was his favorite. The guy stuck on the trees. All right, I'm going to go grab some water, guys. I'll be back in just a second. All right, guys, we're back. What's going on? What is going on? All right, so let's see here. How are we looking? Are we in the next round yet? Looks like how are my tiebreakers doing? So Scrambled Egg Special won his game, which is good, and we're waiting on a boost to win his game. All right, so we need our tiebreakers to go hard in the paint, just in case we lose another game, which is very possible. There's some great players playing tonight, so... of course, Anticity's undefeated. Nobody's surprised about that. We have Darren. There's a gentleman named Darren Dimwitz who's undefeated. I don't know if I know this player. Let me take a look at their profile here. All right, they've been playing. Nice, nice. And, yeah. Water from it on, yes. Have you tried and seen SOVL? Yeah, I've seen it. For me, like tabletop-style games, I'd rather play in person, unless it's really optimized. Like, if Games Workshop had an uber-optimized... like imagine if you could just play 40K on the computer. It measures everything for you. Like it makes sure measurements and movement is correct. It rolls all the dice for you and everything. Like if Games Workshop released that, I would play the hell out of it. If it was like good quality, it looked good. I mean, that's pretty possible to do, right? But that would probably cut into their in-person sales pretty hard. Like I've always thought that like Games Workshop should just make 40K for the computer. Yeah. But they're never going to do it because, you know, it would cut into their... yeah, they would have to do a system where you buy the minis to use them. So you pay the same price to field armies, which would be brutal. Yeah. MTG seems better in video game format. Yeah, Magic. I played some Arena. I think that was something I was thinking about doing again, is getting back and playing some Magic Arena with you guys. Because they have Commander on there, right? They have like a Brawl format. Does anybody know what sets are included in Arena Brawl? Okay. So they have Standard Brawl, which is standard format, and then they have Historic Brawl. All cards ever released for Magic Arena are legal, including Pioneer sets, Alchemy, and other digital-only products. Okay, interesting. Anticity brought Total War Warhammer because I thought it was the closest thing to tabletop on PC. It kind of is. Yeah, it plays similar in many ways as well. All right, so those guys are still going. I saw I could Vanguard so far. Yeah. Yeah, he's talking about his ambush there. Historic Brawl is an eternal format. Would you guys want to see that? Some Magicka Brawl? Historic Brawl is the good one. I'd be so down to just chill with you guys and just do some Brawl, do some Commander. It's basically Commander, right? I feel like someday Games Workshop might put their 40K online, like make you be able to play it online. I feel like someday that's going to happen. Because there are a lot of issues with tabletop 40K and people cheating and dice rolling and mismeasuring, and sometimes it's unintentional. People will just rush. So like you would get a really clean experience for sure if it was done on a computer. Granted, I prefer the tabletop because it's fun to shoot the shit with a friend and play, but yeah. All right, so yeah, the build worked. Look at the spawn, guys. Holy shit, the spawn getting 1,000 value. I had Chaos Knights of Khorne, which are a really good late game cleanup unit because they dominate Morngulls and animated Hulks. We had the Dragon Ogres in case he did like a Crab Rush. The Fire Sorcerer with 2,000 value, just going crunk. Yeah. It's like Commander, but 1v1, so you need more interaction. I already run a lot of interaction in my deck, so yeah, it'd probably be pretty similar. Hell Cannon got 1,000 value. Still, he did keep it from getting its value, but had to sacrifice like 3,000 gold to get it, which I think is a win for us. Magic is Fortnite, the card game. Well, doesn't Fortnite just steal from everything else already? So you couldn't really have a Fortnite set. We got Potato Devil, I think is his name. This player's been doing really good lately. I've been seeing him in action, looking very strong. We're up, G. All right. So let's see what they're playing, and the maps are going to be what's. So this is do or die here for us, guys. We got to get it. Worst case scenario, we're going to be casting and having some fun. So either way, it is all good. So Edge of the Darkwood, Norskin Rise, or Ostucci Castle. Walk here. Potato Devil. Tabletop Simulator is pretty good, although it can be a bit tedious, and I would much rather play in person than Tabletop Sim, but if you don't have a choice, obviously, it's great. Hey, Turin, do you play multiplayer campaign? Long a time ago I did. Yeah, not anymore. I don't do too much of the campaign stuff anymore. No fun, only chaos. Urethron saying, I think Total War 40K is coming within 2 years. Oh, they're going to for sure do it at some point. Yeah, whenever it is, they're going to do it. Not doing 40K Total War would be so stupid. It would be so dumb. It's just such a easy win, considering how popular and the longevity of the Total War Warhammer series. I mean, 40K, as long as they don't fumble it and make it shitty, would do very, very well. Oh, Wood Elves, okay. Go look, have fun. So we got the dreaded Wood Elves. This is actually kind of a hard matchup. I played this against, who did I play this against recently? I played this against Solasora a while back. He was the former #1 player in the world, and it was a very, very good matchup. I should go back and watch that replay. Let's see what my build was, because I don't remember. All right, so we got who's top of the bracket. So they ban first. Okay. Okay, so he's banning Ostucci Castle. So we have the Edge of the Darkwood, Norskin Rise, or Darkwood Rise? What does Norskin Rise provide for us? Not a whole lot. I think Edge of the Darkwood is probably fine. But that does give him the opportunity to do like back pressure with Vanguard and things like that. We'll play Rise. We're going to play the Norskin Rise. Yeah. If I were him, I would want the Edge of the Darkwood, because you can really do some shenanigans on that one. All right. Doom Knights? I don't know if I ran Doom Knights. Doom Knights against Wood Elves are interesting. They do have anti-large now, so there is that. Valkia, I think, is usually my go-to here. Hold on a sec. One moment. Okay. No. I'm investigating. Who's that? Okay. Some of these thumbnails are pretty good. I'm like looking back at the old thumbnails. Oh, that was such a good one, man. There's like a French bulldog running with like Sigvald in its mouth. I gotta step my game up, man. They haven't been as good lately. All right. So choices. Yeah, Chaos Knights are a classic, but everybody expects them. They're just so overdone. Okay, we're gonna do this. Get you out there. Do that. Perfect. All right. So that's pretty nice. Hell Cannon's a little bit risky because all the elves will have Arrows of Kurnus. Even though it is limited to 1, it's going to be enough to punish a Hell Cannon. Yeah, Spalder. Someone was just asking about that, actually. I haven't tried it. I really prefer to play in person. Okay, and then what else do we want to bring? Do we bring Chaos Harambe? That is the question. The dreaded Chaos Harambe. Does it come? Spawn after the cost reduction are kind of alluring here. Granted, they're very weak to missile play, so they could have a terrible time. But you never know. I think someday they probably will do an Age of Sigmar Total War. I don't know when, but at some point it will come. My opponent's ready already. Never a good sign. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I like this. So we're gonna do you guys. We got you ready to go. We'll cut you. And then maybe mix in one of these. So I got some forbidden sauce in this build. Marauder Horsemen aren't super great here. Was there a multiplayer change in the hotfix? Not really, Storm. Hey, Storm, thank you for being a member for 9 months. It's been very sinister watching you become more and more the Dark Lord with each Iron Harvest stream. Oh, thank you. I love Iron Harvest. It's just, it's a shame the game isn't being supported anymore. And, like, I really like to delve into things and, you know, do these guys do fire damage? Oh, that's an option. Yeah, maybe another one of these. And, you know, host tournaments and do that kind of thing. But the fact that you can't do that there is such a bummer. Such a bummer. Anticity's playing tonight. I don't know. Maybe he's probably already has his build and he's just kind of hanging out in chat now. All right. And then aside from that, what else do we get? 1 and 1. Yeah, I think we cut you and you. Get this guy in there. Yeah, it looks nice. Cool. Get this. And baseline Marauders. Do we need Hound units or anything? Having a Hound unit is always pretty nice against Wood Elves. If he goes like Big Boy, am I going to be okay? Goes for like something big and scary, like dragons or... Tough choices we got here, my friends. Tough choices. So we're going to cut this. Bring you. Yeah, I'm going to have to cut one of my marks here, which feels bad. Okay, so let's get you in there. Do that. Bring this. There. Cool. So it's bare bones. And I think I've used all my marks of chaos. Manticores in this matchup don't feel particularly great. My opponent, super ready though. Making me nervous. Making me sweat for it. Alright. It's a little bit sketchy, but I think it'll do, Pig. I think it'll do. So we have 100 Gs left over to spend. We can do that. And we can take this as well. All right, GLHF. Let's see how this goes. Why can't you have a tourney? No, there's no spectator slots. There's no spectator slots. Like in Iron Harvest, you can't even watch multiplayer games. There's no replays. you would have to do a really janky ass system where you watch people in their Discord streams, which is so terrible. It's so bad. We did that for Dune Spice Wars, and it was just miserable. It's like laggy, pixelated. It's just, yeah. And like you also miss things too when you're watching a player's perspective. It's a very different than, and a game like Iron Harvest is all about the spectacle, right? Yeah. So we're gonna get the Hellstriders to go grab the high ground, and we're gonna play here. We're gonna do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. A little bit of that. Cool. You guys moving through the trees with some Forsaken. That's going to be 1, 2. And we can send one Marauder on like a wild man mission up to the high ground here. We have Archaon. Now he's a little bit risky, but he has Burning Head, which is super good. And yeah, he's just going to be a menace. So we're going to try and get away with that. So you guys are going to move in the trees with the Chaos Spawn. Put you in 2, actually. Great, and 1 Armored Chaos Troll, which we could send to the high ground. I think that's going to be fine. Hellstriders in 4, and there we go. All right, so this player's been doing very good, and Wood Elves are an S tier faction, so we gotta be ready for it. All right. Good luck, and let's see if we can take him down. Ultimate focus. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna get you guys moving up there. Hellstriders are gonna go up and get that objective, which. 2 Wild Riders are going to be a problem for us there, actually. Yeah, we're gonna need a little bit more support. I wish I had brought that Manscore now. I'm really wishing I had. Can 3 Hellstriders win that fight, though, is the question. I don't know if they can. So we're going to get you guys going here. Archie is going to move over there. He does have Burning Head. We're not going to win that fight right now, so we need to pull back. It's just it's a doomed situation for us. So we're going to go here. Get you guys at the ready. You guys can move over there. Spawn might seem funny, but a lot of people use Wildwood Rangers in this matchup, so it's an interesting tech, I would say. We do have a Nurgle caster in reserve in case things get a little bit crunk nasty. But anyways, those guys are moving. It's going to be a Arrow of Kernus character, which is there to make sure I don't have a Hell Cannon. So, yeah, you know, Hell Cannon actually would have been good here, considering he only... Well, I guess the Dragon Arrow of Kernus is still something. Doom Knights are going to be nice. We're going to move you guys out onto the point here. You guys are just going to back up. We're going to get these Marauders waddling to the high ground, and the Hellstriders will eventually make a play over there. Burning Heads are going to be pretty essential here. Is he shooting Archaon? We don't really care about that. Archaon's a good lad. He's just going to keep juking back and forth to get those Armored Trolls moving up, and my opponent sending some Archers over there, which Doom Knights... Now, by the way, Doom Knights have anti-large, so even better, right? So these guys are going to move on to the point here. Archaon's going to creep over there. We just need to win 2 objectives, basically. We just got to win 2 objectives. All right, so here comes the Hellstriders. The Doom Knights are going to come. Head those guys off, and we can pull back a little bit. It's obvious that he's trying to bait me here. And Armored Chaos Trolls will regenerate. We do see some baseline Archers coming over here, which we can potentially get with the Doom Knights. So we're going to go fight here. With Archaon, this should be a pretty decisive victory for us. So we're going to take the fight and see if they want to engage with us here. We're going to go ahead and chase, retreat back a little bit, retreat back, and get the Doom Knights going over there. So the Arrow of Kernus kind of hit home a little bit, but nothing too scary. And we just get our Doom Knights overhead and use them to, are they Starfire Shafts? They're Hagbane Tips, great. So not going to be super good against us anyways. So Archie and company are preparing the Burning Heads. We're going to juke with you guys a little bit. And we got to see where they're going to be setting up shop. All right, so Burning Head number 1 right there. We just got to knock those guys down, and then we use the Doom Knights to knock down the other ones. And that's going to be a chef's kiss. All right, so he does get that. I have a lot in the resource pool. The Burning Head knocks down that unit, and now we can get the Hellstriders to come up. Wild Hunters of Kernus, I'm guessing? Yeah, Wild Hunters of Kernus, great. So where's homie? All right, Trolls move up. You guys get the objective here. We're just going to fly overhead and use our bombardment, so we got to get right on top of them there. And we're going to get the 2 objectives. Great, so you guys go, and boom. Karate chop. Yeah, decent little karate chop right there. I don't hate it. All right, so Knights of Immolation are chilling. We do get the Burning Head, and my opponent might make a play for the outside there. Ooh, we almost moved those guys away. That was a mistake. Okay, let's retreat back. Let's get the Trolls engaging here. You guys retreat. Get Archaon there, and we can turn and fight now and call the Knights of Immolation in. Yeah, that should be a free Wild Rider for us. All right, and the Hellstriders, what are they up to? Probably save these guys. Yeah, we can charge here. I'm actually think I can win this fight. So we're going to call it another Hellstrider here to come over and help. Yeah, I think that's going to be good. And the Doom Knights are going to keep hustling these guys down. With Armored Chaos Trolls, hopefully we'll be okay. And Marauders move to the low ground, get you guys going. And these are the Wild Hunters of Kernus. So I'm happy to take a blob fight here. It's a little bit sketchy, but I think we can win it. Let's get a Nurgle caster coming, so he's going to run over and provide some healing. And we're going to get on top of the Archers here, which hopefully will be good. All right, retreat back. We have the blob fight. Archeon's going to get into the burning head. So he's going to do it right down there. And if we get both those, it's going to be a bad karate shot for my opponent. He's going to have a really bad time. In the meantime, I think we can collapse on this position, actually. So we're going to come over here. We're going to move you guys here. And we're going to try and do an all-in. Oh, nice burning head there. Okay, we did get a lot of damage. So Zotes are in the mix. Knights of Immolation are battling it out and chasing down some Wild Riders. So we're going to try and get you guys back. And we do have another Hellstrider coming in. These ones can charge into those. Let's get you guys here. And Knights of Immolation can attack here, with the Hellstriders charging them as well. And Archeon is a raid boss of a fighter, guys. He's an absolute monster, so I think we're in good shape. So Collins here, Forsaken are one of the only things that can get here in an expedient fashion. So we're going to try that. And ooh, we are surrounded by Zotes a little bit, but we do have some trolls. I'm going to need to get out of the Zotes. But first we finish these guys. If Archeon gets beat up, we will have enough for a Fleshy Abundance soon. Yeah, a little bit sketchy. All right, let's get you guys back, do some unsummoning. How's Archeon doing? He needs to find a way out of this position. If I can escape here, I'm going to feel pretty confident. Immolation Knights need to retreat, and Archeon got away. Thank the Dark Gods. All right, so we got away. Hellstrider's going to get away. And now we're going to swarm all up on this point. So we're going to get you here, you here, you here, and let's get you guys there as well. Great. So value trading is pretty good, and the fact that Archeon didn't get surrounded is a big win for us. We have our Nurgle caster, our Precious, and I'm honestly thinking Spawn might be better here. Since his archers are offline, you know, I think we're going to be able to cook a little bit. All right, so you guys get back this way. Let's get the Chaos Spawn and the Aspiring Champions to fight on them. Archeon does get a little bit surrounded here, but he's got his homies nearby, so these are just Wild Riders. It's not like they're Zotes, so we are all good. And if we can get a triple cap here, that's going to be pretty sweet. All right, so we do get this objective. The Spawn are going to be eating it. Let's get the Forsaken around the outside to try and press, and we can call in a Wild-Ass Hound unit to see if we can punish here, so they're going to zip across. All right, so big pit fight here. Nurgle caster, we need to save up for Fleshy Abundances. And with the Forsaken and the Spawn, we should be able to win those fights. Yeah, nice pit of shades right there. Feels bad. We're going to go get on top of the archers now. And Archie, another Burning Head would be great. Zotes do get in. Oh, we need to find a way to get Archeon out of there, I think. Yeah, those are going to be what? Great Stag Knights? Yeah, that's really nice. That's a really nice play. But we do get a triple cap on him. We'll see for how long. The blob fight here is going okay with Archie, but the Zotes are definitely the big problem. An overcasted Fleshy could be pretty good. Okay, so the Forsaken do get hit by the Stag Knights. The point is still going to us. We're able to roll over some units. Value trading favors my opponent, so that's scary. But we do have a Fleshy Abundance. We're going to use it on Archeon to get him in full health. All right, so we really need those Chaos Spawn here, like, because they'll hold this for a while. Archeon can move in, attack the enemy lord a little bit. And we do have a dog unit coming as well. Maybe chase down some of the skirmishers and whatnot. All right, so we do get this. It looks like there are going to be some light cav coming out. So now it's time for Hellstrider City round 2. So we're going to get the Hellstriders there, keep attacking the enemy lord, and hopefully the Chaos Spawn can just keep him occupied for like a couple minutes. And Slayer of Kings is off cooldown, great. So now we can maybe bonk his lord and get the L bonk going. Spawn Giga Chatting it in the middle, for sure, very nice. Hellstriders come here. Let's get you hounds down there. We need to unsummon you. And, ooh, we're putting a bit of a whooping on that Glade Lord, though. I'm telling you, they laughed at my Chaos Spawn until it was too late. Spawn are pretty good after some of the cost reductions. I think they're a decent choice. Okay, so we got lured into the wrong charge. We're going to need a Forsaken unit to come up here and grab this. And we're still maintaining the triple cap, which is pretty good. Archeon putting the game on his back, and Chaos Spawn will be a hard counter against Wildwood Rangers. Down here, we do get a couple hounds coming in to nibble. Can we win this fight is the question. With the Aspiring Chads there, we're going to park here, get some Forsaken. Doom Knights are still fighting it out too, and Archeon needs to not get surrounded by Zotes. That is going to be uber important here. Alright, go my Chaos Spawn. Feast. I think we rotate down to the bottom with these characters. If we can get Archie out of here, I think we start playing the middle here. Okay, nice Archer Fire. Very mean. Do we win on one? I mean, it's way too long for that. I don't think he's got a lot guarding over here, so we can probably do a little something. Let's get you guys around the side. Archeon and company are going to come down here, and we're going to try and fold these units up. So we engage there, try and bunker bust through that. Archeon's going to need to come get a Burning Head here and shut down these archers. And does he have it? He does. All right, so they're moving. We got to see what they're going to be setting up for here. Oh, those are great Stag Knights. Okay, that's why they're so meaty. Got it. And the archers are reforming ranks, it looks like. Okay, you guys move in. Archeon and company going to try and bully that character. Looking good. And we can send the Nurgle caster as like an individual harass piece here. So we're going to get you guys in there. Call in some Marauders, or do we want more Hellstriders? I don't know, man. Tough choices. So the Branch Wraith is getting whooped on. Was there a Branch Wraith there? Oh, no. It's... Okay, it slipped away from us. These are going to be freebies for us, so we just fight this fight. Let's get the Marauders in there. Capture weight does belong to us, and now we have the opportunity for some burning heads. Probably these spears are going to be more important to get rid of. Nice pit of shades right there, but we do mostly dodge it, so all's good in the neighborhood. Need some Marauders to reinforce over there, and we can call in Hellstriders to go clean that up. So Hellstriders go over there and fight the Wild Riders. And yeah, Archaon getting a burning head. Looks like we do manage to cleave through them. On the high ground, he's going to be rotating, but his stuff is very injured. Value trading is somewhat even here. And we can't afford to lose this objective. It would be a disaster and a half if we did. So we need to get out there, unsummon the Knights of Immolation. Archaon and company still doing good. The Nurgle caster just being a sausage. And yeah, let's get the Hounds fighting. Forsaken going to come in there. And we do have Slayer of Kings. So if he, messes up his positioning, I might be able to feast. We'll see. Is there any way I could steal the high ground? Okay, the high ground is actually being relatively ignored. So what I'm going to do is send a shitty unit up there to threaten it. And that's going to force him to respond with a disproportionate amount of units. Right? And here we should win this fight. This is going to be a win for us on this side here. Forsaken going to go over there. We're still holding this side, but probably not for too much longer. Looks like he's getting some ground. The Nurgle character is going to die, but it's like, whatever. Not a huge deal. Let's get Archie right there. We do win on just one at this point, but it's going to take a long time. So we don't want to go to that point yet, but it is something we need to consider. So Archaon's going to come back here. Nurgle character, we don't care about losing him. We do manage to fold up the aggression over there. Let's get you guys isolating that Wild Rider. And the Hound unit can go over there to get ready to intercept some of the other pieces. So do we have any infantry we can call in? Oh, he does have Wildwood Rangers over there. Okay. So he did have something. We're just going to call in Trolls. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I honestly don't have much else to call in. And, oh, boy, this is a big opportunity here. All right, so we're going to do... We got to wait to see where they settle before I try and get a burning head off. Archaon's doing it. We're going to do it right down the pipe there. I think that's going to be pretty nice. And, yeah, let's just keep running. Let's get the Forsaken into the mix here to attack into these guys. Freebie. Hound units come and nibble. Archaon gets a thick burning head right there, but don't know if it's going to be enough. And my Hounds, he noticed. Okay, the boy was watching. I wasn't sure if he was. Decent little pit of shades right there. Decent one. Archie can fight the big lord. It's very risky to move in there against Archaon, who's full health. So we're going to Spirit Leech and try and kill his lord, which is potentially going to be very possible here. These Marauders, are they needed in the middle? I think we can still contest it. High ground, I think the Trolls going up there is a good idea, and we can keep the Hounds up there for a little bit of a distraction. And Archaon, did he break the enemy lord? No, not yet. Okay, Hellstrider's moving in. Probably Marauders stay out there. So retreat you back. And what are we going to want to call in? I think some Chaos Spawn. Honestly, just waddling to the side point is going to make it really tough to remove. Archie's surrounded. I don't know if he's going to be able to push out. The enemy lord is pretty much off the cards right now. Archaon, though, is surrounded and getting whooped on. Do we have enough Winds of Magic for another Burning Head? We do not. So as long as he doesn't die before crunch time, if he stays on the field, we do have Zotes and all sorts of shit in there. I think that's the best way to push out. So we're going to go Helm's Deep that shit, unsummon you. Armored Trolls might be able to... Oh, his Lord actually did break. Good. So we were able to put a bit of punishment down to the Lord there. Is Archaon going to get out? Looks like he is. Okay. If Archaon can just solidify on that side objective, that's going to be uber clutch. Forsaken reinforcing 2 is going to be pretty big. So Trolls go here. You guys go here. Archaon is going to zip over there. And we're going to need Hellstriders over there to deal with that mobility. 100%. All right. So let's get you. With Spawn, I think we can hold it with Archaon and whatnot. We do have the Armored Chaos Trolls. We're going to boink you guys off the objective. So we're just going to run. Do that. And yeah, a lot of whooping we took right there. Jeez Louise. Hopefully the Spawn will get here and be able to make a difference. And Archaon will provide 3 capture weight of his own. Let's unsummon you guys. We have the Armored Chaos Trolls bonking what we can. So we're going to try and get you guys off the objective and run around. And you see, we're forcing him to send shit over here, which I think is worth it. The Spawn do arrive, but not before he bullies my infantry off. And it's going to be a hard hold. It's going to be a very hard hold. How are the Armored Trolls doing? Yeah, pretty good. All right, so they got the spears off. And now they can go for the Wild Riders with a little bit of infantry support. And we might be able to even ninja the top, guys. It's maybe going to be possible here. All right, so the Zotes, I think do we Alpha Strike the Zotes, or do we sit on the back of the objective, or do we rotate is the question. I think we play this objective now up here. So let's get the Hellstriders to come over and threaten this. We are able to take quite a few offline here. Let's get the Hounds onto the Archers. And I think we just pull back. We let them have this objective, and we play the high ground. And as long as we do it quick enough, I think we're going to win. So the Hounds are going to go there. Trolls will beat those guys. Hellstrider's going to come in and help finish off these infantry. And Archaon and company, we can just do a big rotate. Yeah, just a big old rotate's going to be fine. We can leave some spawn. We'll see how it goes. But we do have another Hound unit, so let's get the Hounds over there. Just everything we can on this objective. And the dogs got onto the 2 archers. Okay, let's get that one, and we're going to rotate here. We are up in value, too, and we have Archaon, so it's just a matter of not letting him get back on his feet. He calls in some Glade Riders, which is fine. Look at the dogs just putting in work here, man. Taking down 2 archer units. We got to make sure those gremlins don't come back. And sure, he can fight the spawn there. It's fine. We can't do a lot about it, so he's got us dead to rights right there. All right, so the objective is ours. We still do win on the 1. Let's get these hounds going here and get you Hellstriders right there. Armored Chaos Trolls can chill out here. And now what we do is we start reinforcing. So we Marauder and, yeah, I should have called it Forsaken. All right, all good. So we're going to engage here. There's a Shadowcaster, but with Archaon the Everchosen up here, I don't see my opponent getting me off this objective. Do we call in another one of these? Spawn, Hellstriders. I think we need real infantry. Pit of Shades missed. Thank the Dark Gods. All right, let's go Forsaken. They're going to rush up to the objective. And no, the Spec Ops Troll, I mean, Chaos Troll's are only 750, guys. Look at these Chad spawn, too, just fighting it out. Just going hard. And they're also just sitting and healing right now, too, right? So there's a couple levels of value that they're accruing. Hellstriders can run you guys down. Archaon can go help as well. Let's unsummon you guys, unsummon the Forsaken, and get ready to call out another Marauder here in a second. So the Marauders are coming, and we're going to form up. I think it's not physically possible for him to win, and even if he gets here, I think I can beat him in a fight. With all the infantry and the Hellstriders and the Troll and Archaon, I think we just get him in the fight. Then we can go ninja other objectives, right? Let's pull back up here. Let's do this. And yeah, 3 infantry coming in. That's a lot of capture weight. He does have his Wild Hunters of Kurnus, but nothing that our dreaded characters can't handle, probably. Archaon with Slayer of Kings, plus the Hellstriders probably defeat those guys. Still a hard fight, though. So we're going to pop Slayer of Kings if he commits to the fight, which he does. We'll get the Hounds in there, get behind him, start nibbling. And then we just call in Hellstriders for the rest of it, I think. Yep, let's get you. Hellstriders coming. Archaon helping to even out the fight a little bit. And we do see some speedy boys coming around, but we're going to get our Hounds around the back of him here. Charge in there and hopefully lock them down. They got a little bit tied up there, so it was an ugly charge. But those are going to be Wild Riders. So Trolls first. They're a little bit more resilient there. And see, now we could maybe Ninja? No, he left units over there. Okay, so yeah, fine. 2 Forsaken. Wild Hunters of Kurnus get smashed by Archie and company. A lot of capture weights coming. And there's a fresh Hellstrider coming. It's crazy. You know, it's insane how much weaker Warriors of Chaos would be without Hellstriders. Like, it's really the glue that holds them together in competitive. They would still be viable without it. Like, you could still win games, but they're such a staple of the faction, man. All right, Hellstriders fighting it out, and we do win it. We're up on value pretty heavily now. Archaon's winning. We would probably just clean up this fight and advance out to the other side. Yep, looking good. Marauders and Forsaken get it, and GG, victory. All right, so that's good. We're 3-1 now, guys. 3-1. Solid run tonight. That was a really sweaty game. He's a very good player. Burning Heads were uber clutch, and Archaon was unironically really, really good. He was able to get huge Burning Heads. Sotek, thank you for resubscribing. Thank you, man. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, I was in the heat of the moment. The spawn did kind of get blasted, but the other one got 1,200 value. The call-in, same with Slanesh, I know, Anticity, it's true. Are Chaos Warriors just not worth going for there? Not against Wood Elves, probably. You could go Chaos Warrior. You could, but ever since Wildwood Rangers got buffed, it kind of made the Chaos Warrior go a little bit extinct. The Chaos Warrior used to be really good here, and then Wildwood Rangers got a huge buff a while back, and it kind of just made them bad, because the Wildwood Rangers just wrecked them. Yeah. No, Archaon was a beast. Yeah, Burning Heads were uber clutch. Hellstriders, of course, did well. What's not to love? GG, dog. All right, so we're going to report that one, and that is a victory for the old man. Report, and that's going to be Warriors of Chaos versus, what the hell is he playing? Wood Elves, that's right. Okay. The evil, villainous Wood Elves. What would be a good build as versus Dark Elves as Lizardmen? Oh, man, okay, I suck at Lizardmen, but I owe you an answer to this question because you've been asking. We have a pretty good chance at top 4 now. Yeah. This is round 4, so we're going to play somebody else with a strong tiebreaker. Let's go back and look at the build here. So you wanted Lizardmen versus Dark Elves. Okay. So Lizardmen versus Dark Elves, I'm kind of leaning into this. Slan are also very good, though. But you could do Crocky Balboa with Hand of the Gods. That's not a terrible idea. On his Velociraptor, not on the T-Rex, to help you win some of the mobility fights. In terms of Slan, Mazda Mundi isn't terrible. He does have healing and some punishment as well. So probably front line is going to be cohort-centric. I wouldn't be opposed to a couple Saurus behind them, maybe even the Spear versions, because they'll still be able to beat Dark Elf Chaff. I'd probably go one Solar Engine just for perpetual pressure on those guys. Aside from that, a couple Skink Skirmishers are always good just to, contest objectives and be annoying. So you could have a couple of those to get up and grab the points. Mazda Mundi's not bad. Dark Elves are pretty good at killing big stuff. I'm actually an enjoyer of using Krok-Gar on his Velociraptor. It can fight Dark Elf Lords. It can help you against Cold One Knights. He can use Hand of the Gods to shoot at the Chariots if you want to. Yeah, so maybe something like this, and then what sort of a wizard would we bring? Flock of Doom is pretty good. So probably Flock of Doomcaster. Cut Wildheart, just put him on. You can put him on foot, or Pterodon's fine too, because then he can at least, get his targets. And do we want to go double Solar Engine here? Rev Crystal in reserve, for sure, because you're going to want heals on Krok-Gar maybe. Cold One Spear Riders are going to be one of your best friends also. So you want Cold One Spear Riders, 1, 2, and 3, with a couple basic Feral Cold Ones. These are not Spear Riders. Okay, what's the track called in your stream? It's the Gardens of Moor soundtrack from the Total War Warhammer theme. It's really good. Okay, so in case they bring some weird infantry shenanigans, you could mix in like a Sacred Kroxigor, just to be a generalist. And then probably some Salamander play would be good. So Umbral Tide is pretty nice. They can outrange the Dark Elf Skirmishers, so you can mix them in, or you can go basic Salamanders too. These ones are nice though because they have stock, so I think they're better. So Umbral Tide, and aside from that, you're kind of free to do as you please with the rest of this money here. You could just open with a Kroxigor in the mainline build, but they are going to give your opponent some good targets to shoot at. If they go for like a weird Hydra thing, you have the Skink Skirmishers, the Bastiladon, and the Umbral Tide. If they go with Armored Infantry, you have the Feral Cold Ones, the Sacred Kroxigor. Yeah, okay, so in case they go Dark Shard heavy, probably having an Ancient Salamander in reserve is really good, because these things have 160 range and they're brutal skirmishers. This build is not like a beginner build. We'll probably put that in the opening build, so you can play the skirmish game. And then aside from that, probably a couple cohort javelins just for quick capture weight. Maybe we go this, so we get a cohort javelin there. 2 clever girls is probably enough. Cohort javelin, and we just get a Saurus warrior maybe. You could also mix in a chameleon stalker if you want to be extra sneaky. Cohort of Sotek is a little bit too expensive. Red Crested Skink is fine. And then, yeah, 1 stalker just to press bolt throwers in case they try that. But yeah, a build like this would be good. I feel like it checks all the boxes of what you need to play Lizardman. It's got something for all the threats Dark Elves can present, I think. It's just going to come down to gameplay and micro. Because you have really good anti-skirmishing with your Bastiladon Solar Engine and your Ancient Salamander. You have decent objective holding with a couple Saurus. Krok-Gar can help with hero and lord sniping. Flock of Doom to clear out infantry. Yeah. Cold One Knights are scary, but you have Cold One Spear Riders and Kroxigors and Feral Cold Ones. You can handle them. All right, let's see if we're ready for the next round, guys. We are. All right, we got Pont. Oh, we have the Hydra Lord, guys. This is, speaking of the Dark Elf memester, he's not even memeing. He just comes up with forbidden Dark Elf builds and makes them work. It's awesome. Okay. So this is the guy who did the dreaded double Hydra against me the other day and just caught me totally off guard. It was awesome. We'll see if we can get him this time. Don't know what he's playing, but I assume it's going to be Dark Elves. All right, so we got him on the way. He's Dark Elves. I'm Warriors of Chaos. It's a fun matchup. And what are we going to be doing next? Okay, so we need to deal with the map pick and bans here. We got that. So maps are here. Okay, so I ban first. So he's Dark Elves, Chateau de Roquefort, Halls of Karag Doom, and Celestial Lake. Wow, those are some interesting maps. Holy shit. Chateau, do I mind Chateau? I think I actually like Chateau. So the Halls of Karag Doom are really small. Celestial Lake, I'm going to ban Halls. Yeah, because I don't know the map super well anymore. It's been a while. 4 a.m. work from home. Hey, man. The dreaded 4 a.m. crew hanging out. How many of you guys... All right. Which homies in chat are up super late right now? Let me know. This is a... We're going to play Chateau. So we're going to play Chateau de Roquefort, the dreaded French map. The vineyards called to us. Village against Dark Elves, not so much. No, he's not very good there. Yeah. You got a couple options in this matchup, honestly. Let's get you. Yeah, you're up late, maybe. Yeah. 4 a.m. for Jaguez. It's time, an honored tradition to watch the Turin stream at 4 a.m. Hell yeah, man. When you can't sleep, I'm here for you. All right. That used to be me with Grubby. Back in the day, I used to watch a lot of Grubby streams. I'll still tune in when he's doing Warcraft 3 for sure. I love watching his Warcraft 3 stuff. It's always a blast. All right, so against the Druchii, how do we beat the Dark Elves? What can we do against them here? I feel like we definitely need our own skirmishers. You know, we definitely need some of that. Is he gonna have like Cold Knights and shit? Most likely so. Yeah. And then 2 of these. What about Doom Knights in the Dark Elf matchup? I feel like they might have some potential. Yeah, Doom Knights are anti-large now, but it's a small bonus versus large. It's only +8. 7 p.m. winding down before bed. Nice. Getting up in 4 hours. Let's go, killer. That's how you do it, brother. That's how you do it. How many dreaded Australians do we have around here? I'm sure you guys love these schedules, the late night action. Okay, Spawn probably not going to be super good. We do need a Harry Potter. So what sorcerer is best against the Dark Elves here? Fire is pretty good. Death is also decent for just Buna down. Yeah, Death has always been really good against Dark Elves. Okay, so we're going to get this. And that leaves us with 1,400 Gs. Yeah, Australians out there. I see you, Caleb. War Wagons versus Scourge Runners, who wins 1-1? It's hard to say because Scourge Runners are a little bit better at range. But the Wagons are probably better all-around units. Yeah, I would say so. Okay, so choices. Choices. Blood Beasts probably have a bad time versus Cold Knights. I don't love it. He's going to have some really forbidden sauce, I can assure you. This man, he brings truly evil builds. What about like Dragon Ogres in this matchup? Dragon Ogres. Pretty weak against the Bowfire, that's for sure. Okay, that's going to be our opening build there. Dark Elves will have Harpies and stuff. So we got to watch out for that. I think we get 2 of those instead. You're building some Jade Lancers? Oh, man. I heard Cathay is like super overpowered in tabletop. I'm not sure about it myself, but those are the whispers that I've heard. Is that they're just like the Terminators? Spec Ops Trolls again. The Cold Knight spam is going to be very heavy, so we need to be very privy to that and watch out for it. How do we effectively deal with Cold Knights, man? Don't know if we have a lot of great choices. Okay, so our build is set. Probably a couple of these bad boys are going to be useful for scurrying around. Archaon in this matchup isn't a bad choice. In all honesty, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. Yeah, what does he suffer against, though? I mean, yeah, he could definitely fight the big monsters, and the fire damage is great. I mean, we have a lot of good choices. You know, Valkia is good. Festus is probably viable here, too. I used to have a build guide for Chaos, but there was like 3 patches, so I deleted the builds because they were just so outdated. They needed a little bit of milk. Man, what does Archaon bring to the table? I mean, he's got Spirit Leech and Burning Head. Burning Head is going to be good against Dark Shard equivalents. Spirit Leech is good against most things. Buna is really good against Cold Moon Knights. That's one of my best answers for them, honestly. It's a hard matchup, Hobo. This matchup seems tough. Yeah. Are you saying for me in particular or just the matchup? Okay, let's get you guys out there. Baseline Marauders. I think Great Weapons as a reserve piece are fine. And then we have you. Probably do want some Monstrous Infantry. Spawn in this matchup I don't like too much, actually. Get a cheapo unit there. And then Aspiring Champions. Yeah, if he doesn't have like Hargoneths and things like that, they could do well. The dreaded double Chaos Giant build, Pepperidge Farm remembers. Max Ben Jim, that's actually good in some situations. Just the matchup. Yeah, it's a tricky one. I think we can win it though. Claw he's a Forbidden Dark Elf main, so we gotta put some respect on him here. Yeah, I actually think that might be unironically good. Let's try this out, shall we? Yeah. Okay, I'm really experimenting here now, but I think it's gonna be worth. I don't like Chaos Knights here. I don't think they're great. So I got 2 of those guys, and we got 900 left. Okay, so that's for like the uber late game there. Great. All right, good spend. Build solid, I think. I think we're cooking. What lord will he bring? I don't know. There's a bunch of choices, honestly. Dark Elves can go Malice. They can go Sorceress, Malekith, Marathi. They're all like viable competitive choices, so it's kind of hard to know. It's not like one of those factions where you're just like, you know what it's going to be, right? Yeah, this is the last round of regulation. We're currently 3-1. We definitely need to win it. My opponent, we did get paired down, unfortunately, so that's really bad for our tiebreaker. Yeah, we didn't get paired up into one of the players with higher wins. We could make it with 3 wins, but it's very unlikely. There's like a sliver of hope if it all kind of works out, pocket or pencils out perfectly. So Hell Cannon over here. 2 Marauders going to go up and grab the goodies. We have 4 Marauder Horsemen, the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse. Because throwing axes are very good against Druki. We can get our Hellstriders over there. Valkia is going to be in 4. Deathcaster is going to work with the homies back here in 5, and then 6. All right. Well, let's see. No, the opponent... So in this game, your opponent doesn't see your army until the battle starts. Unless they're stream sniping, of course. And then they can see it. That's why I use a blocker, though. Yeah. Total War, it's you kind of skip the whole base building, army building phase, and just go straight into the battle simulator. It's how this game is. It's really fun, honestly. Multiplayer in this game is great. I can't, like, there's so many RTS games that come out over the years, and Creative Assembly is not even a studio that's focused on its on this aspect of the game that much, on multiplayer. It's a tertiary thing for them, but like they still support so much more than other RTS other studios. A Beastcaster there, great. Okay, so we're gonna get that, and I do have my Doom Knights, so it's gonna be wow. What the hell? He's playing a meta build? Oh my god, he played off meta against me so many times. I was not expecting the Scourge Runners. Very dreaded indeed. And a Bloodrack Medusa. Okay, never mind. Harganeth Executioners. That kind of changes the paradigm of that situation there. All right, so we're going to get back. We're going to do this. Valkia is going to try and waste some of the ammo here. We're going to pull you guys back. We got the Hellstriders chilling out over here as well. And if I can get the Scourge Runners to waste some ammo on Valkia, that's going to be really, really nice for us. All right, Hell Cannon's going to move up and get in position right here. And we got to see what he's up to here. We got to see what no good schemes he's got. All right, so we're going to attack him there. He does have just the Medusa here. Valkia might actually be able to connect here, interestingly enough. We can go around the outside and see if he greeds a little bit too hard. I don't want to let him have that objective, of course. So what we're going to do is we're going to get a... we're going to save up for the Knights of Immolation, just have one of those kind of games. And they're using their ammo on the Scourge Runners, but not to crazy good effect or anything. Valkia could go fight that Medusa. But it's risky. It's very risky. And we're already up a fair amount of points. So let's see if we can do a little bit of harass here. Pull you guys over and over. Yeah, the Hell Cannon is now shooting. Which is, honestly, it's fine to shoot at Scourge Runners. They're a worthwhile target. Those are Doomfire Warlocks. We have Valkia. Our Deathcaster needs to come over here and get ready to go. Now we're going to call it the Doom Knights. And hopefully be able to cackle. Yeah, we don't mind the Marauder Horsemen getting blasted too badly. It's not the worst. Alright, so we're going to go do this and this. And Valkia is going to come in and help. We're going to have Horseman support, and it looks like Homie is paying attention, so he's not going to let it happen. In the meantime, just keep shooting at the Scourge Runner here, because we are hammering it down. Yeah, it's good. All right, back you go, back you go. Let's wait for the Doom Knights. And now they're thinking about attacking me, which is interesting, so I can turn around and countercharge, and Valkia can do this. We're going to do that, and we can use a Fate of Buna on the Doomfire Warlocks to just absolutely wreck this fight. All right, so that seems pretty good. We do see Doom Knights coming in to go after the Scourge Runner Chariots, and we have the Horsemen fighting. We should win this fight pretty decisively here. We're going to go ahead and call in some Forsaken to hold the middle here. Doom Knights are going to push those guys back, and that fight looks pretty good for us. Scroll of Shielding on the Hellstriders that are fighting, and we do manage to really, really wreck that fight. Great. And the Doom Knights come over, able to do some nice bullying, and if we could just continue winning this fight here, that's going to be great. So Knights of Immolation, we kill a Scourge Runner. We're massively ahead of our opponent right now. We got Marauders hanging out here. Let's get you guys maneuvering. The Doom Knight's killing 2 Scourge Runner chariots out of the gates is brutal, and he's throwing his Lord too, I think. So that's great news for us. All right, back you go. Knights of Immolation are taking it down. Let's switch them on to the Harganeth Executioners. Is there something coming after me back here? No, okay. You always got to be paying attention there. It's a little bit sketchy. All right, so let's get our Sorcerer back. Do we have another Hellstrider we could use to go after the Manticore? That would be great. Let's run you away. Valkia can fight there and try and get a Sleipnir here relatively soon. But yeah, we are so far in a very, very good position here. Okay, so throwing weapons on the Manticore, and we can get our own Manticore if we want to. So I think that's actually not a bad idea. Get our own Manticore for a Manticore Civil War. And the Hell Cannons should get the job done. We can use the Doom Knights to tie down the Beastie there. And now we need to get a Sleipnir, so we're going to go ahead and activate it like this. Right down the pipe and hopefully hit him. And we're going to have Valkia come and help with that. Okay, great. Hellstriders at the ready. You can jump on the Feral Manticore, and you can see those guys are pretty much already almost dead. We're going to get you there. Hopefully reclaim the middle as we do get some Forsaken arriving. And that one Harganeth Executioner should be in pretty bad shape. But we need to get Valkia over, because she'll kill that Medusa. We don't need to rush necessarily on the objective situation. I tend to do that, just get a little bit over-invested in it here. But I think we're in okay shape. Forsaken are still threatening that point. Let's pull you guys back. Valkia should be able to help there with the Immolation Knights. Scourge Runner Chariot causing havoc. We should be able to chase that thing down with those Hellstriders. Okay, Manticore can go after where? We're going to go after you. Keep you guys there. And how are we looking on this side? Harganeth Executioners, we should be able to just overwhelm them with numbers at this point. All right, so Throwing Axe is getting it. Enemy Lord is having a bad time. We do catch a Scourge Runner Chariot. Valkia, yeah, he's getting a lot of value from my Doom Knights. I thought they would do better here, but we need to retreat them, actually. This objective may be going to flip to us, which is nice. All right, so he's going for the Hell Cannon, obviously. We need to get some Hounds, because it's all I have, to go after those Dark Riders. Bring you guys back, and we can also Spirit Leech you just to get them off the objective there quicker. And it's called the Knights of Immolation back there as well. All right, so he's on the point. We're going to land, hopefully nibble them off. And Valkia the Bloody is going to hopefully finish this off. If I had a Sleipnir right now, that'd be very good. Those are just spears, so we can take the fight. And we do manage to punish his dive back here, which is, I think, good. A couple of Hellstriders can take down those Dark Riders. I need to unsummon them, though, for sure. And get on that Manticore here. All right, great. So the Manticore should be offline. We can use throwing weapons, but I don't think they're necessary. We're pretty massively ahead in value. He's got some Dark Shards coming out, but overall I'm feeling pretty good. Let's move you guys out. And Hellstriders have cleaned up. Looks like in the woods we have won that fight, which is outstanding. We're going to call Hellstriders over here. And now we're just in a winning position. So Manticore after the Medusa. Valkia after the Medusa as well. And I need to reinforce that side objective, so I'm just going to get some speedy boys over there to try and grab that. All right. So we do manage to get his Manticore offline. We'll just use the Hounds to chase it. We're going to pull these Doom Knights back up. Valkia is having a good hunt. Oh, he calls in the dreaded Manticore, huh? So he does have the Bolt Fiend. So I'm just going to go karate chop these guys real quick. Just use a freaking Sleipnir and just basically one-shot them. Yeah. Oh, he dodged it partially. Yeah, so we're just going to try and rout off those spears and call it a day. Okay, Doom Knights can come in and help versus the boys here. So let's get that Sorcerer. We'll Spirit Leech them down. Okay, no problem. Let's call in some Marauder Great Opens. Get him over here. And did we get the Bolt Fiends offline? Not quite. So he does have those online here. So now what we need to do is maneuver over here and consider getting the outside point. We can even send a basic Marauder over there to go help out with that. Hellstriders, go run down those chariots. Forsaken, keep fighting. Those are actually Harganeths, so we don't want any of that smoke. And, man, I screwed up. It's like that's all it takes is just looking away for 1 second, and you lose your freaking Hell Cannon, you know? Because you think you have the units on lock, right? But then they return like Palpatine. Hopefully the Hounds can get there in time before the crew dies. The Dowies are at least a very resilient artillery crew, so they have that going for them. All right, so we got the Manticore being pressed. Hounds, we do get the Harpies away, and we are going to get this back online. Good micro from him, though. He's able to really react to that quite well. Let's get our caster over to the middle, unsummon you guys, and the Doom Knights, we can use them to go jump on the Bolt Fiends, which is going to be fine. Keep hunting down this Manticore beast. And we do have some infantry heading to the outside as well, so we are going to threaten a cap there soon. We will for sure. Forsaken can rotate to the middle. Buna would be very, very nice on the elite infantry here, so we need to target them. Blast them like so, and Hound units go after the Dark Riders. Buna, we need to save up. Our horsemen are basically offline now, and Valkia is not in great shape. That is Not a anti-infantry fighter, but it still is able to present a decent little threat here. So what we're going to do is do a double tap on this objective. That's what I was saving up for. And we should be able to steal it. Meanwhile, Valkyria needs to get the hell out of there. Okay. So you guys attack the Dark Riders. You guys hold this point here, Forsaken. They are healthy Hargoneth Executioners, but I think we're going to be okay. I almost have enough for Abuna. Definitely going to want that. And Valkyria is getting friggin' hunted right there, man, by that Monstar squad. All right, so we're going to just park, get the objective. Hell Cannon is offline temporarily. Let's unsummon you, and we're going to need to call an infantry in over there as soon as we can. All right, just get you up there, hold that point, make sure no funny business happens. And Valkyria, do not die on me. Come on. That Charybdis is... Since when did Charybdis kill infantry so effectively, man? I guess they still have good stats, so that'll do it. That'll do, pig. All right, Manticore is going to be on the way back in. Valkyria is broken, which is very unfortunate. And we need to move up in the middle here. Somehow my wizard is also trapped. So if we can kill his lord, that probably would end the game. So we're going to get the Hell Cannon in there, and if my wizard rallies, I'm going to be able to get some goodness as well. All right, so that's there. These Hellstriders can go and fight the Doomfire Warlocks. We need to get this point. Oh my god, that thing killed Valkyria? Are you serious? What the hell? What planet are we on? Okay, I guess we might lose this game now. Holy shit. Let's move up and get the point. We're going to need to value trade very well here. So let's get you guys in, get the Hell Cannon to go after the enemy lord. And we still haven't flipped this point. The Charybdis is surrounded by anti-large fighters. We need to really flip this if we can. Let's attack in there. Yeah, see if we can knock that thing down. Enemy lord should be in some trouble. We do get those guys partially surrounded. And wow, okay, I can't believe that happened. That was shocking. And that beastie is going to live. We have the anti-large surround on the Charybdis, but I don't think it's doing much, so we need to move this way. So we could straight up lose this game now, guys. 100%. This game is losable. We were in a very dominant position, but we fumbled. We fumbled hard. Okay, so the great weapons are still boinking. This side can be avoided. The Manticore, that thing living with that low health is so freaking rough. And the enemy lord, though, is going to be forced back. The Hell Cannon does get a hit. No, it misses. Okay, so we need to get the Hell Cannon feasting on probably Cold Knights is going to be my best bet here. Valkyria is squishy-ish. She's not that squishy. Do I recall in Valkyria is the question. I mean, probably it's not a bad idea. His wizard is running. We do have the bombardments going down. I do not win on just one. Granted, I have like 45 minutes until I need to make a decision there. So that's fine. We have this Knight of Immolation there. You guys need to be unsummoned. We got to get all our boys back in the pool. So we're going to fight you. I don't even know what spell he used here, or what witchcraft that was. Okay, let's get it on you. We're going to go send you to get the Bloodrack Medusa, you to dive the archers, and yeah, you to dive the archers as well, though we do have some scariness here. So let's pull back, get those Doomfire Warlocks, get you guys fighting the chariots, you guys fighting here, and I think we honestly do call Valkyria back in. We need to get that Medusa offline, man. It needs to go. So Valkyria will have 2 fresh Sleipnirs, which is really nice. The Bolt Fiends need to be routed, and Valkyria, just like her cinematic trailer, is back. Guess who's back? Slim Shady's back here. I think we still win this. I could be wrong. The Hell Cannon getting targeted here is rough, but I don't have much to defend it. Valkyria could make an attempt for it and try and slow these guys down and get some picks, but we'll see. So we do manage to get that thing down. Doggies need to go get those Bolt Fiends offline. You guys go over here. You go over here. And Valkyria is attempting to run some interference on these guys, but I don't know if it's going to make much of a difference. Yeah, we're going to get it. All right, so infantry coming in. Hellstriders trading into a couple big targets. The Charybdis is still going strong. And we'll see if we can get a peel here. It's not out of the realm of possibility. Unfortunately, I don't have like an anti-large Hellstrider to call in. Probably going to be a little bit too much. I need to get Valkyria mixed up in the fight. All right, so we have these guys. Let's get back to the objective here. Hell Cannon's going to have to go. And the Charybdis is going to hold it down over there. What do we have here? Scourge Runners, and we're going to need to get you boys out. All right. So Valkyria needs to put this game on her back, for sure. The enemy lord is almost dead. If I can kill that, it probably would win me the game. So let's go there. Let's hunt you down. The Hell Cannon is still very much offline here. And those are going to be Dark Riders. All right, so let's see if we could get a cheesy little something. Get the Hound units running here. Unsummon you. God, I can't believe I threw this game. We were crushing. Just poor micro on my part, man. All right, so we're going to go after that. And the Hell Cannon is still online. Oh my god, he doesn't notice it. Evil schemes. Evil schemes are afoot. All right, so we're chasing. We can get a Sleipnir on these damn archers to finish them off, although it's so not worth it. And we're going to come back here with Valkyria, see if we could at least win some decisive fights over here. Marauders need to get into those. We're going to get that. And the Hell Cannon is going to be back online like Palpatine. Here we go. Marauders get in the front, and you Hellstriders move into those. It's mainly Bleak Swords over there. And what do we call in? A Manticore? Manticore would be useful, actually, probably, for some of the routing. And cool. So we're on our way. We could stop near those other units. The Marauders do get folded there. We're going to need to get some capture weight here, because if we start losing the points, it's going to get real sketchy. Hell Cannon does get a direct hit on his Lord. We'll do a Sleipnir right there on those guys. A couple Hound units. What can they find? We can get on these guys, hopefully. And we do manage to bunker bust those guys off. Granted, he does have the capture weight on our point, so we need to hold this. We need to get you guys up, send some baseline infantry. And the Hell Cannon returning is pretty big. His Lord is broken now. That might be enough to give me a fighting chance here, for sure. We're going to run to the edge of the map, see if we can run him off. Our Sorcerer came back. Holy shit, I didn't notice that. Oh my god, that's so clutch. All right, so that's pretty big. That gives me a decent chance. And him not finishing off the Hell Cannon also is a huge morale buff for my army. Quite literally. All right, so we're going to just Buna these guys and try and get them out of here, basically. And then we're going to go ahead and call in some horsemen and intercept them to keep the Hell Cannon online. Buna on Dark Rider sucks, but you got to do what you got to do. So we're going to get you down, call in the Manticore to help out this fight here, get you Marauders over there, unsummon you, and the Buna should be enough to finish him off. We can do Scroll of Shielding on these guys too. And let's just keep Hell Cannoning. Yeah, let's keep Hell Cannoning. His Lord running into the Shadow Realm is so massive for us, guys. And those Cold Knights, we should be able to get 3v1 here. All right, so now we come across. My Wizard's probably gonna get sniped here, so I'm just gonna overcast Spirit Leech on you. And yeah, we're gonna try for that. Couple Poison Hounds, pretty bad against Chariots. We're gonna go get you to throw here. those Bolt Fiends, by the way, have just been online for 5,000 years. It's insane. All right, now we have some Hellstriders back online, so maybe we can salvage the point. We'll see. Marauders are coming. We gotta hold this point. I can't afford to start bleeding points. The game's too close. Game is way too close. And did he get it offline? He finally does. He finally gets it, but not before we cackle a little bit. That is for damn sure. All right, so are we gonna hold it? If we hold it, I think we're good. Hellstriders come in. We do break them there, so now we can probably roll up to the middle and seal that objective. We can send the Manticore in there. Let's get Valkia to go here. Marauders hold this. Hellstriders come across, and we just start calling in Hellstrider galore. God, man, I'm so close to throwing that game. Jeez Louise. We were so dominant early on, man. Just almost threw that. That's so bad. I mean, I might still lose this, too. That's the thing. Because he's catching me in points pretty aggressively here. All right, so we do have Marauders there. They should be able to defeat the Dreadspheres. We just run away with you guys. And now we're going to get Valkia in here to fight. Get another one of these bad boys in. And we're going to fight here. And fight here and here. And hopefully Valkia can just kind of edge that fight out. We'll have to see. All right, so I need to get an objective soon. We don't have a whole lot of time. We're going to rotate to the middle with these guys for capture weight, and I think we are winning it. Yeah, another Hellstrider surround is probably going to finish the job. You horsemen, get in here, throw out the big beastie, and we're going to need to get probably some baseline infantry up to just kind of grab the middle here. So we're really running tight on time. We do get a big surround. Those guys get wrecked. Now we're going to need to move into the middle and just ignore the big monster. Manticore up in the sky can hopefully get some terror routes, but we need to get an objective, so we're going to just run up here. Ignore all that shit, although we need to finish off these. Yeah, Marauders are hustling over there. You guys are holding here. And I can call in a Poison Hound if I need to, right over here. Okay, let's get you over there. Wait in the bushes to provide capture weight. And now we move on to the objective and just feast. Nice Chariot play. Very, very good. Okay, so Manticore can attack. Let's get you guys there. And I do have some Marauders arriving one of these years. Just going to be here 5,000 years from now. And he might make a play over to my other side. Yeah, he might do it. We do have the Poison Hounds in the bushes. They can come out and help a little bit, but he may be able to just steal that from us. All right, so let's rotate this way. We can leave one of them to stay, one of you guys here. We got to partition our forces very carefully. And the Manticore and the infantry are going to be arriving to prevent capture weights. Middle is in flux. If he gets that unit there before my Marauders get there, I'm probably cooked. So let's get the Hounds up for capture weight. It's almost to the point of no return for me. Almost the point of no return. Yeah, so we need to get to the middle. He's going to get these guys. I have some Hounds coming in. I think it's going to be close. It's going to be very close. Thankfully, Valkia is doing very good. We can get a Sleipnir right down the pipe on these guys. Calling in the horsemen there, the Hounds, and the infantry. We got to get all hands on deck and get that point. A couple of these guys in the mix, and we need to call in a Hellstrider to secure our other side. This one's in flux pretty freaking hard, but I think he wins now. Damn, dude, I can't believe we lost that. We threw this game. We really had that one in the bag. I don't know what we blundered. I think it was when we went for the triple cap. GG, dog. He earned the hell out of that. Good fight back. GG, dog. Good scrap. Very well played. So freaking close. We've had some of the best games we've had lately tonight. It's been so good. The Medusa got shut down. The elite infantry got shut down. How did we throw that? I guess we let our caster get killed, which was really stupid since we didn't need to. And my caster was AFK on the back of the map for like 15 minutes. It felt like. Calling in Valkia again could have also been a mistake. We threw that game so hard. We really, really had that. Monster score? Let me check. He's got 2,300 on it. Yeah, it was good. So let's see now. I don't think we have a chance at top 4 anymore since we got paired down. We're going to refresh this. We're going to cast. All right. We're sitting in there. All right. Valkia. Yeah, Valkia dying was probably what lost me the game too. I didn't expect that to happen. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. Am I going to actually have a chance at top 4? We might actually still have a chance. Okay. Let's see here. It's so cool. I love it. No, because has he reported the game yet? Yeah, so he's going to report that. Shit, I might actually have a chance at top 4, guys. Despite that. Yeah, maybe Archeon would have been better too, because he's a bit of a better fighter, although Valkyrie was very disruptive. Like, we crushed it early game. We killed all of his chariots. Like, he blundered so many units, and then he just came back like an absolute Chad and scrapped hard. My Manticores, I don't know how good they were. We're going to see how this looks. So he's going to get a little tiebreaker score here. He might actually make top 4, the guy we just beat, which would deserve it. Or Scrambled Egg Special. It's going to be close. Okay, so he reported it. Valkia got stun locked. Yeah, there's some really janky mechanics in this game that can happen sometimes for sure. Oh, man. Oh, he didn't make it either. It feels bad. Well, me and him were going to be... We actually tied. Me and the guy I just played, we tied. We both went 3 wins with 14 tiebreaker score. Yeah, feels bad. All right, well played. So we have Anticity, Ridley, Scrambled Egg, and Darren in the top 4. And we're going to be seeing who is cooking here. So we will look at the brackets, and we're going to cast those games. And once again, thank you guys so much for joining tonight. It's been a super fun stream. The good times continue to roll. We'll be doing another stream tomorrow, either Dawn of War or another Total War stream. I'm trying to think of what faction I want to play next. Maybe some Khorne. I'm going to do some Khorne so we don't have to worry about magic. Yeah, that'd be good. He took me down into the pits with him. He did. That's right. Okay, so let's go to the main page of Total Tavern and see what top 4 looks like. Did he advance it yet? He has not. Okay, so he's going to need to advance it. I don't like playing Lizardmen. I don't know why. I just don't enjoy playing them. They're solid. They're definitely solid. It's okay, Ents. I fumbled the game pretty hard. We had it in the bag. Oh, God, we fumbled. I fumbled on the 1 yard line. So freaking hard. Okay, let's do this. But he earned it, man. My opponent, he ratted back in that game like an absolute champion. The Doomfire Warlocks were kind of interesting. They didn't do bad. You know, they did not do bad. They're worse Chaos Warriors. I don't know about that. Khorne is pretty damn good. They're a solid mid-tier faction because you get Wrathmongers, you get like a couple other really cool units. You know, they're underrated, I think. Okay, so we're still waiting for top 4. Let's look and look. So Anticity is there, Ridley, Scrambled Egg, and we're going to see Darren coming in too. How'd my tiebreaker score look? So I'm 2 tiebreaker points off reaching it. Let's see how my opponents did. Yeah, Boost won. He won some games. He certainly did good. He won 3 games for me. Yeah, Greenskins could be cool. I don't know them well, so it's going to be more of a learning stream than, you know, seeing actual competitive builds. But I would still give it a try if you guys want. Let's put it up to a poll, yeah? So let's do this. We're going to do a poll. And do that. All right. So that is going to be a next faction. The next Iron Harvest stream, I'm joining a match. Oh, it's so fun. So we can do Nurgle, which I play all the time. You guys are probably bored of that. Now, you know what? Let's put someone else on there. So we will do Khorne. Tzeentch would be fun too. Who else would I be interested in playing? No, I don't want to play Skaven again. Kislev. Kislev is one of my favorite factions to play. I love playing Kislev. And then we can do... Yeah, we played Empire recently. We could throw Tomb Kings in the mix too. Here we go, guys. All right, guys. Vote it up. And Frost, I don't know if you're hanging around, if you could put up the poll on Twitch as well. And if not, you guys can come to YouTube and vote too. All right. I love playing Kislev. Kislev is probably one of my stronger factions. I would say I've gone 4-1 or 5-0 with them a couple times. Oh, did I forget the greenskins in that poll? I got so on the chaos train. Sorry, guys. I'm putting up the new poll. I was like, something feels off, like I'm forgetting something. We're going to do a new poll. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot the greenskins. Next faction. Kislev, greenskins, Khorne. You know, we'll do Kislev, greenskins, and Khorne. I think those are a good 3 factions. It's been a while. I was listening. I went on a walk last night and I was listening to some Stained. That's like that's a very early 2000s like kind of nostalgia music. Yeah, the Polish bayonet mechs are the coolest they are. They're so friggin' rad. Has the Khorne ROR been nerfed yet? Yeah, it's still really strong, but it's not like game breaking. All right, so we're gonna do Scrambled Egg was playing what? We played him in round 1. I can't even remember. It was 5,000 years ago. Yes. Okay, so we'll cast Ridley's game versus Anticity. That'll be fun. So lobby code. We'll cast your game. We need to see what evil shit Anticity is up to, you know? It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while is a great song. I think their other big hit was Outside was a good one. And So Far Away is pretty good. The album, it's like Something Gray. I forget what it's called. I used to listen to it in high school. It was pretty good. All right, guys. Join with code. No. We fell just short tonight, guys. This is Anticity's lobby here. I am in Ent's lobby. Okay, great. You have lost connection to the game. Awesome. Where the hell did this game go? Where are these guys? Oh, we're juggling lobbies around right now. I'm just going to let them get in a lobby and then I'll join in a second. Are there any infantry units Slanesh could get from tabletop? Not really. No. Just the Anticity. He streams early in the day usually. He just plays in these tournaments at night for fun, which is true dedication. That's why he's, you know, a top player, right? He not only streams, but he also like grinds this game after hours when has nothing to do with his YouTube. That's how you know he's a real, you know, top player lad. So dwarves versus demons, interesting matchup. It's going to be Ridley versus Demons of Chaos here. What did he miss? Well, we're in semis now. I went 3-2. I had a really close run at top 4. We almost got there, but not quite. Not quite. And here we are now. Let the good times roll. Let's have some freaking fun. And how's the poll looking? Greenskin's looking pretty dominant. You guys just want to see the Rogue Idol and me get mad about losing with it? No, Tyler, Anticity's using his Forbidden Demons of Chaos build tonight. Yeah, he's not going to be spamming tier 1 units only. Ever thought about joining us Australians in Space Pope's weekend tourney? Yeah, but you guys play at like 2 a.m., right? I see Space Pope's tournaments, but he puts them up. It's like 2 or 3 a.m. my time. It would be brutal. It would just be really, really brutal. Yeah. Excited to see Demons of Chaos. Yeah, they're fun. He plays them in a very evil fashion. All right, Greenskins have dominated the poll. We're going to play Greenskins next time, guys. Maybe tomorrow. We'll find out. We will find out. All right, Dowie versus Demons of Chaos. Dwarves here. Gyrocopters are a bit risky with the Demons of Chaos having a very good air force. I would say, like, if you had 2 players with the exact same experience level and skill level playing, probably would be Dwarf favored, but it can be won by Demons of Chaos. We had a faction war maybe half a year ago where the Demons of Chaos upset the Dwarf player pretty hard with some scary tactics. Yeah. Do I still do AoE 4? When they do the new DLC for AoE 4, we'll jump back into it. But right now, no. Not so much. Not so much. I did try streaming Age of Empires 4 a couple months back, and people didn't really seem to be super into it. So, yeah. So we're taking a break from it for now. Yeah, we're the games we're really looking forward to are, of course, Dow 4, whenever the hell that comes out. But more importantly, or more coming up, is going to be the Heroes of Might and Magic game. Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. I'm going to go so hard on that. We're going to have so much fun, guys. We're going to have some PvP matches, some guides on the different factions and all that. It's such a great game. Such a great game. Well, I don't know if this one's going to be good, but HOM 3 is so great. That's what I'm referring to. I'm hoping this one will be even close to HOM 3. They did get the guy back who did the soundtrack. Any info on a release date? Not sure. I don't know who's. I don't think Ubisoft. Let me see. Who's? It's. I think the publishers or the developer is called Unfrozen. Yeah, the Unfrozen is the studio, I think. I don't know who's in charge of the all the back end of the game. People crave more Bigfoot. Oh my god. You could wait a week for the greenskin attempt for Orktober. Oh, but why not both? We could do both, you know? Alright, Dwarves versus Demons of Chaos. Inticity is going to have probably a super, super sweaty mobile build, as he usually does, with Fiends and probably Flamers of Tzeentch, I would wager, like trying to pull the dwarves apart. Ridley, we're going to see if Ridley can stand up to it. Ridley's a good player, for sure. I've seen him in action. But what is it going to be? Paul Romero could crush your and compose a stirring. Oh, yeah. The HOM 3 soundtrack's so good. It's really, really good. I think if we're... Okay, let's talk retro games. So we're talking games from like the 90s and 2000s era. I think my two favorite soundtracks from that time period would be the Diablo 2 soundtrack. It's so good. There are few things as good as the Tristram theme from Diablo 2. That is like one of the most goated game soundtracks of all time. And then the Heroes of Might and Magic soundtrack's really good too. Those for me, those are just so top tier. Oh, and StarCraft, the original Brood War and StarCraft. Holy shit, so good. The like that eerie guitar with like the Terran theme, and oh, it's amazing. Hey, Christopher, thanks for becoming a channel member. It's a great way to support the channel. Helps out quite a bit, so thank you so much. Nine Inch Nails won in Quake. I know. Nine Inch Nails is probably my favorite band, so. Nine Inch Nails actually just did the soundtrack for the new Tron movie that's coming out. I really, really, I enjoy the Tron universe, but I'm not a fan of Jared Leto. So I'm so bummed that he's in it. Like, my favorite band is doing the soundtrack for the Tron movie. I'm like, yes! Tron, and then I'm like, oh, it's a Jared Leto movie. It's gonna be like Morbius, you know? Yeah. Oh, the GoldenEye pause music is so good. I remember vividly memories in like the late '90s of sitting on my my friend's couch and we were playing that in the soundtrack. Oh, it's so good. All right, Anticity is ready. Blade Runner 2049 was good. Yeah. At least he wasn't the antagonist though, or the protagonist. Excuse me. Him as a villain, I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, I played Songs of Conquest. It's fun. Yeah, I played it a bit, William. I played it a bit. All right, so the dwarves are still doing their build. I don't think either of these guys would stream snipe, so we could peek a little bit. Oh, dwarves are really taking their time, and here's a teaser. Oh, okay. Holy shit, that's not what I expected. That is not what I expected at all. You can sing every Nine Inch Nails song. Oh, you know all the lyrics? Yeah. Yeah, Nine Inch Nails, my favorite album from them is probably The Fragile. It's so good. It has so many good songs on it. The Day the World Went Away is super good. Somewhat Damaged is amazing. The Mark Has Been Made is really good. That's like such a pump-up song. Mass Fiends? Oh, you guys got a jump scare of it. You got a jump scare. Ridley's still working on the dwarf build here. So we got to see how this is going to go. Yeah, and The Fragile, Lemaire is a great little intermission song as well. You like Pretty Hate Machine? That's one of the early, yeah. You like their really early stuff. I really like the late '90s, early 2000s Nine Inch Nails, like the With Teeth, The Fragile is good, all that stuff. You saw them last month, and they were really, yeah. I hear they're still touring. I really want to see them again. Oh, I love Queens of the Stone Age. They're a great band. Feet Don't Fail Me Now, you know. Go with the Flow. Vampire of Time and Memory is probably one of my favorite songs. Oh man, if you want like an epic ballad, like an epic long build-up ballad, check out the song "I Appear Missing" by Queens of the Stone Age. It's so freaking good, so freaking good. Holy shit, he is toad maxing. Oh my god, look at this. Dear God in heaven, there is no God. Look at this. This is too heretical. It's gonna be 8 Battletoads, guys. Getting ready to feast on dwarves. Holy shit. Yeah, some Slayers, the Doomseekers do have magic damage, so they'll actually wreck demons pretty bad. Anticity's going straight. This right here, guys, is an attempt at a YouTube video from Anticity. It's like, I won the semifinals of a tournament with 30 toads. All right, so for the dwarves, it's going to be Rangers to the max, Dwarf Warriors, more Quarrelers. Holy shit, the dwarves are Quarreler maxing versus Toad maxing. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Rangers. And then we got a bunch of basic Rangers. Double Runesmith, who are going to be using the Rune of Slowness to slow down Anticity's speed. And then he does have a Demon Slayer as well, which is really good against Toads. For Anticity, I mean, guys, there's not much to... If Anticity can get on top of all the archers, he's going to win the game. But if he gets shot to pieces, it's very straightforward. So we have a mass amount of Pox Riders and Battletoads, and there's going to be a Tzeentch Demon Prince who does have the Tzeentch's Firestorm, as well as the Gaze of Fate to lock things down. All right. So that's basically it, guys. The dwarves might have some problems protecting their bow line, but if they can stagger them out and call in Slayers right away, that's going to be big. You're definitely going to need Slayers to win this. And it's really important for Ridley to not keep the bows close together, because they can't... If one Toad is able to shut down 2 archers, you're going to lose the game. If it's 1-to-1 and you can get Crossfire, you should potentially have a chance. We're going to have to see. Yeah, the Toads are really, really weak to missile fire. I don't think they have any sort of missile resistance. They do have Fizzraz being a demon, but that's basically that. All right, guys, let's get this party started. Let's have some fun, and let us know your predictions. Do you think the Dark Lord Anticity here is going to be able to close it out with his scary demons build? Very, very forbidden stuff. Or is it going to be a victory for the Dowie on the other side? This is very riveting. It is a riveting matchup. Yes. Citrix, you can play mixed demons in PvP. They're totally fine. They're not even one of the strongest factions. They're actually considered on the weaker end. More like lower mid-tier faction, more mid-tier-ish. Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a hopping good time. That's right.
I'm here to die.
The Chad Demon Slayer, though, going to be a big carry piece. Magic damage, great against demons, and anti-large. And if you are Ridley, I am just spamming out freaking Slayers the entire game. If you just spam out Slayers, you know, you probably, if you have at least like 3 or 4 of them in reserve, you probably just win against Anticity's build here, honestly. Because those Toads are going to get shot up pretty good. Yeah, it's Daniel's faction. Yes, it is. But you get Be'lakor too. So you can bring Be'lakor, and there's also named demon princes for each of the gods. So you have Zarevik, you have Red Olgor, you have the Caress, whatever the hell that thing's called. Red Olgor, Grand Vomitus, Caress, the Darkling Prince, and then you have Zarevik here, the big bird. Yeah, Daniel's, I mean, you can use an Undivided Demon Prince, and he looks exactly like Daniel. So it basically is Daniel. So the Tzeentch Prince is going to go be annoying here, but he's got to be careful. He's going to get afflicted by a Dwarven Rune, which is going to slow him down. And he's going to potentially eat some bowfire. So there goes the rune. And are the dwarves going to react in time and punish this? A couple bows are going to be turning about face. Yes, they are. And wow, look at the double slow. Oh, even Anticity can't micro out of that. Holy shit, the double rune. He's trying to land on the ground to avoid the bows, but he's losing a lot of HP, ladies and gentlemen. So the double Dwarven Ruin, stacking the Master and the Regular. That is so forbidden. Oh, man, Anticity throwing his lord away into the Dwarven gun line here. Oh, my God. Oh, I love that so much. But he does get revenge. So the Demon Prince is down. Holy shit. Oh, my God. That's so evil. The dreaded campaign tactics. Yeah, I mean, that's probably as awful of a start as Anticity can have. Oh, my God. The dwarves need to capitalize now before Anticity can get his feet back under him. All right, guys, so now we see all of these Quarrelers coming out, but the dwarves are still not pushing out. They're really scared of the Toad line here. Anticity is going to save up and call his chicken back in, but it's going to take a while. You can resummon your chicken, but it is not something that happens quick. So yeah, you need to park Slayers here and then bow push this way, because you can't win on just one objective here, guys. So Ent is going to be saving up, And yeah, it's just, what's great about situations like that is you get to see that even the best players in the world, because the Demon Slayer is technically the #1 player in the world right now. He's just messing around with his build, but even he can bleed and make mistakes. He's human like us, So Fiends are on their way in. Dwarves going to be moving the double Runesmith in, and on the backside, a couple archers. Mass Slayers being called out, which are going to trade uber cost effectively here. And yeah, now it's all about partitioning your forces and preparing for the Toad onslaught. So yeah, Ent is going to call his Lord back for sure. He does call in some Fiends on the outside to do a little bit of pressure, and the Dwarven bow line is going to be setting up position between the two objectives. And here it comes. So point is going to start flipping now. Dwarf warriors and bows getting in position. Slayers moving out of the woods, and we're going to see what Anticity is going to be doing here. But like, Ridley has a massive advantage. I mean, like, if he loses this game, it's because he messed up really bad. Or didn't, necessarily play optimally. Now, Fiend's going to be coming in the side. He should be turning around and shooting them both. That was a bit of a misplay. So Ridley is lapsing in micro a little bit. Like, those Fiends shouldn't have gotten on top of you without eating some arrows to the face. Now, there are going to be some Slayers coming back here to jump on those bad boys, and now the crossfire from the bows is going to be in full effect. Bob, thank you for being a member, says Crows. Yeah, so Fiend's eating a little bit of firepower, but now going to be retreating away. And the Dwarves are very comfortable on their points. Now, you can resummon your Lord in this game, but it's very ineffective. But in this situation, probably worth it since it's your magic user. So Anticity is basically playing from a massive handicap now, because instead of having like 5 extra units on the battlefield, he had to resummon his demon from the warp, which is not cost effective at all. But, he isn't left with much of a choice, especially considering that is his Harry Potter. Grim Delver's coming out. It would be really funny if Anticity blunders his Lord again. If the Zarevik gets karate chopped, that would be absolutely hilarious. But we are going to be probably seeing Anticity go for a big alpha strike on this point. He's going to ignore this shit over here and then come here and try and alpha this point, which I think is a good call. Grim Delver's waiting in the bushes. I think that Ridley needs to read the room a little bit and see that Ent is posturing for the side and bring these guys over here right now. For sure need to do that. All right. Does resummoning and remove... the leadership penalty is gone if you resummon your Lord. So that's one of the benefits to doing it. But yeah, Trixie Hobbitses. On the backside, Bloodletters of Khorne are going to be on their way in. These archers are way too stacked together. That is very, very, I would say suboptimal positioning. You need to be scattered out to make it harder to punish you. Now, Gaze of Fate and Tzeentch's Firestorm are going to be used on Slayers. Slayers do have big spell resist, so it's not going to do a ton of damage. But still, it's, one of the better targets you have, because Slayers are basically a counter against your roster. Fiends are basically running in the shadows, and look at this. This is, you don't want to be chasing with all these. You want to pull them back over here and keep them between the 2 points and split the difference, So look at that. Holy shit, that Tzeentch's Firestorm, really good against Slayers. Okay, Anticity always knows the forbidden tech. So he's going to be able to figure out what's cooking here. Yeah, there he goes. All right, guys. Objectives held by the Dwarves. They're way too tacked together, though, man. This is giving me anxiety. He needs to move them out and stagger his formation. It's like if you're playing campaign and, checkerboard, right? So look at this. Anticity just being a gremlin with his Fiends in the back. They are eating some arrows, and Slayers are chasing them, which is not the best usage of time. And he does get the Tzeentch army ability with his Demon Prince. It's going to do a little bit of damage, but would have been probably better on that blob of archers right there. And eventually, Ent is going to make his way in, but he is going to be losing his points advantage here soon. So he's just trying to goblin and catch his opponent slipping here. So we do see Fiends lurking in the trees right there. And yeah, he's just going to use all his magic and poke however he can before advancing it again. Pretty funny start to the game, though, with the Demon Prince getting karate chopped here. Is Ridley going to be fanning out his archers, though? That is the question. Here comes the Battletoads. So Battletoads going to be on their way in. Slayers are parked and ready to go. Really out of position over here. So chasing was a very big mistake. So you can see Ridley made some good plays, but also has made some big mistakes, because now he's going to get his entire army hit, and he's missing like 2,000 gold worth of units to defend his battle lines. All right, so we do see the Demon Prince getting shot a little bit. Bows are now shooting in, but the Toads are going to be on him real quick, and Bloodletters are going to be wrecking these Slayers pretty badly. Shooting Zarevik is a mistake. Fury's coming around the outside, and the Runesmith going to be using a Rune of Slowness on something, probably on some of the Slayers there, as the bows begin shooting in, and Tzeentch's Firestorm is activated. Oh my god, that spell is brutal! It must be overcasted, right? That's crazy. So Dwarves are coming in. They are up in value, but I figure Anticity is going to be capitalizing on his mistakes, because Ridley's positioning with his missiles was pretty poor. So he might be losing the game because of that. He might have given Anticity just enough to get his way back into the game here. So archers are shooting away. Battletoads are in position. We do see the Runesmith and Dwarf Warriors heading to the home objective here. Some Battletoads here are going to get karate chopped, but not before they tie things down. Dwarves getting absolutely obliterated on the point. Their archers were too close together, and they're going to be getting clumped up and basically killed. Some of them try and escape. Zarevit getting low again. Slayers are going to be on their way in, and we do see Dwarf Warriors moving in, but the Furies of Slaanesh and Battletoads should be able to cut them up. And back here, Battletoads are taken offline, and Dwarves are going to need to go back to the drawing board right now because they just lost a lot of units there. Demon Slayers trying to fight. We do see the Gaze of Fate activated on the Slayers to keep them from getting into the Toads. As a couple Dwarf Warriors do move, and Miners with Blasting Charges are going to be on their way as well. So how are these guys doing? Dwarf Warriors trying their best, but the Toads are able to get on them, and yeah, who let the Toads out, man? They're ripping up those Dwarf Warriors, although there is going to be some shooting into them now. Slayers coming across to help. Grimdelvers, man, Ridley needs to be a little bit more on point with his micro here. He's making a lot of micro blunders. Letting the Furies get in there, you could have shot them to pieces when they took up in the sky. But the Grimdelvers are going to get tied down now, which is pretty unfortunate, and they're just going to have to fight it out. Over on the side point, Dwarves might still have a chance simply because of Anticity's big mistake in the beginning. It's going to be a tall order, though. It's going to be tough. And another Tzeentch's Firestorm activated right there, and they are going to be dragging down these bad boys. All right, more Slayers moving in, but fighting Furies is not cost-effective for them. Long John Slayer Pirates in the fight as well, as these Furies do get shot and taken down, and the Grimdelvers still are going to be more or less functional, but the Bloodletters doing very, very nice work here. The value difference is basically all back to normal now. So whatever advantage Ridley had early, he kind of threw away with some of the positioning. All right, on the backside, Fiends and Pox Riders moving it in, and we do see these guys on the wings, a couple Rangers coming back, but probably not going to be able to provide too much help. Long John Slayer Pirates getting good shooting, and the Dwarven Demon Slayer trying to wear down the Bloodletters. Going to be a hard fight, as this fight does continue raging on, and we see the Grimdelvers tied up in melee again. Doomseekers are really good against Demons of Chaos. I'm surprised we're not seeing any Doomseekers. They basically counter the entire roster. So yeah, maybe we'll see them in action, maybe we won't. Demon Slayer working it with some Dwarf Warriors, as is the Runesmith, and Slayers here are chopping up some Battletoads. Long Dong's Slayer Pirates, yes. Shooting here and looking around. It's still a game that could go either way. Dwarves have this weird way of winning games that they should be losing. On the backside, the Fiends compromising those Archers, as they try and give a little bit of crossfire support for the homies. Dwarf Warriors killed by Bloodletters, no surprise right there. And back on the point, the Demon Slayer making some progress, as the Dwarves are going to be advancing out of the bushes with Miners, as well as the Brotherhood of Grimnir. So this is a big potential win condition for the Dwarves. Brotherhood of Grimnir is going to be very, very nice. So that's a good call in from Ridley. I do like that adjustment. They're going to be able to massacre the Battletoads, and they will kill Bloodletters very decisively. So for the Dwarves, I think you pull back, consolidate on Objective 1, and then just try and win this side using the Brotherhood of Grimnir, and see if you can get any good looks over there. But going to be tough. So Long Dong Slayer Pirates, as well as the Brotherhood, now going to be engaging right here. Anticity, though, decisive victory over here on the central part of the battlefield, as we do see Objective 1 getting ready to flip. Dwarves going to be calling in blasting charges, but they're just going to get run down by the Battletoads right there. And what do we got? Objective 1, Slayers and Runesmith fighting it out. Demon Slayer putting in a good fight, 1,000 value on him, and the Dwarves might be able to wrestle this objective back. The Brotherhood is going to be able to mulch through some demons, and you can see the expensive Pox Riders getting karate chopped as the Dwarves do their best they can to stay in the game here. A couple of these guys moving in. These bows need to get back online for sure, but yeah, sending a miner here is definitely a mistake. Seeing that there's monstrous infantry that are just going to annihilate them, it's very, very tough. All right, guys, on this point, we do see the Dwarves scrapping back on this one, and Tzeentch's Firestorm going to do good damage here, but won't be super good against the Brotherhood of Grimnir. So Dwarves are cackling on that point. Meanwhile, Tzeentch is going to be cackling, not Tzeentch, but the demons are going to get freebies here, as the Miners of Blasting Charges get absolutely obliterated by these guys. So we do see him getting run down right there. So goodnight, sweet princes, as the Battletoads feast, like the heathen kings of old. And yeah, big misplays on both sides, but honestly, it's making for a pretty interesting game, as the Brotherhood of Grimnir cleaning it out, and that objective is going to be going to the Dwarves. And now it's time to go get another objective, so you're going to need to leave something here, though, because there are some blues on their way over. Dwarves calling out Doomseekers, just regular Slayers, unfortunately for them. Doomseekers, if he had another Doomseeker, he could probably retake this objective relatively well. Rangers getting taken offline as Slayers are advancing in, but there are going to be Furies there, which are tricky. A couple bows in the woods providing what support they can, and the Brotherhood of Grimnir is going to go to the back objective, which is a very smart play, leaving the Demon Slayer and the Runesmith to hold this one down. That is the correct play from Ridley, I think. More bows being called in. Just going to start shooting what they can. We do see some of the Furies getting tapped, and the score is very, very close. Ridley is behind in points. The Dwarven Hero Hammer squad, as well as some Slayers, should be able to hold this one down, as those blues are going to get karate chopped there. Still a game that Ridley can win. Not going to be easy, though, considering there's a healthy Bloodletter here. These bows need to get on top of the Bloodletters and let the Slayers kill the big monster stuff if they can. The Brotherhood of Chadnir have arrived, and they are absolute terminators of demons. They're going to be able to rip apart these Bloodletters, taking some damage in the process, mind you, but they will win that fight. And the Zeech Chicken going to be coming in to help, as more Battletoads are on their way. And that Demon Slayer and that Runesmith, they certainly have their work cut out for them, as this objective does begin to flip. A couple Furies jumping in, Furies of Khorne, Slayers doing it, and the Brotherhood of Grimnir should win this. It's going to take a moment, though. Slayers arriving, going to chase the Battletoads off the objective. Dwarves are going to need a point very quick, though, because if they get to the point where they need to get a triple cap, it's probably going to be impossible. I think Anticity will be able to hold it down. And what do we see reinforcing over here? We do see some Miners with Blasting Charges coming, and the Dwarves are going to need to reinforce this point. Unfortunately, they called in Slayers on the back on the wrong area. Brotherhood of Grimnir getting the cleanup kill, but they need to stay on the point. You got to get the double infantry cap and take that, or else you're just going to lose. Look at this. We see the Demon Slayer battling the demon, and he's using the Glorious Death, so he's not able to die. And that's going to last for 15 seconds, I think, which is a really nice play by Ridley. So very, very clean stuff. Yeah, Glorious Death activated on all these guys. How Chad is that? So they're going to be fighting to the bitter end. Brotherhood of Grimnir is going to be fighting here. Slayers maneuvering over to this side, and more Slayers are coming. Dwarves are going to need to get a triple cap now, though, because they're probably going to lose this point. And the Dwarf Lord does die. Not that it matters for Dwarves. Dwarves have insanely high leadership, so they don't really care about that too much. It's not like Greenskins or Skaven or something. When you lose your Lord, you really pay the troll toll. So Toads are on parade. He's going to need to go for a triple cap. He might even need to play his opponent's home objective here, but I don't know how he's going to get through all these Battletoads. There are some archers in the woods and some rangers here providing a little bit of fire support. It really still hasn't even gotten their objective back. And now the Brotherhood of Grimnir is going to be advancing over towards objective 2, as the Battletoad army is now going to be surging forth and getting ready to party on the rangers. All right, guys. In the woods, more rangers are there. And we do see the Runesmiths hanging out nearby. Slayers hanging out nearby as well. Brotherhood going to be trying to take objective 2, but not going to be easy, as the dwarves get stuffed in the woods. They got shoved in the locker. They're getting the swirly right now, and they're not going to be able to escape the woods. Slayers arriving, may be able to provide a little bit of recapture potential. The Brotherhood of Grimnir, though, not going to be able to get through these units quick enough, and that firepower is going to be really nice from the blues. Taking a bit of HP off those guys as they do surge forward, trying to get the charge. Runesmith coming to provide some capture weight as well. Miners hanging out in the back objective. And how are we looking here? The dwarves do start to reclaim some capture weight, but man, oh man, they're really, really tight on time. And getting shoved in the locker back here is super tough. I mean, they had 2 units. Ekron's Miners coming out. They get a blasting charge salvo on the Toads, which is cute, but it's more about the objectives. Ridley should be moving the Rangers up to that point right now and trying to grab that if you can. In the meantime here, Slayer's going to be getting intercepted by Furies, which is really not good for them, because these Furies rip apart infantry, and Slayers are more designed to fight large stuff. But the capture weight does belong to dwarves, but not for long. The Battletoads are going to be on their way back in. Dwarvish infantry are stuffed. Brotherhood of Grimnir, trying their best, but there's only 6 of them left, and they're just not going to be able to get it. The Battletoads will be able to come in and get them down, and ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be all she wrote. So really glorious comeback by Anticity, for sure. Really, really good play. He stayed composed. After he lost his Demon Prince, he basically didn't make any other mistakes. Whereas his opponent made a lot of positional mistakes, and it gave him an opportunity to come back. GG, well played, though. Super fun. The dreaded double Runesmith play, that was really hilarious. Holy shit. All right, so we're going to get the finals going. So we're going to do this. Finals, T-Dog. Okay, I'm just saying that so they know where I am. Well played to both those players, though, man, because almost beating Anticity is an achievement of its own. So that is very, very nice. And we are going to get Ensign here for the finals. And he's going to be playing Scrambled Egg Special. All right. Yep, Scrambled Egg Special. Scrambled Egg, a classic visitor of these Grand Finals lobbies. There he goes. All right, so we got him in the finals as well. Perfect, perfect. And there it is. Yeah, Ridley played like a champ. Just some positional stuff cost him. It's easy for me to see it when I'm just watching and not playing, obviously. Dwarves are pretty good faction, though. They're very, very strong. Who let the frogs out? Yes, it is Anticity. Oh, Grand Cathay in the tournament finals versus Demons of Chaos. All right, this is going to be fun. I'm excited for this finals, man. 2 off-meta factions making it here. That's going to be prime time. That's going to be prime time indeed. Map, oh my god, we're doing Pit of the Ever-Chosen in the Grand Finals. This is a really funny map made by Hitman Hippo. It's kind of a meme map, but The players wanted to play it, so here we go. This map is going to massively favor the Demons of Chaos. It's all about mobility and playing the points. I'm intrigued. We are all intrigued here. Yes. What is it going to be? When will you see the dreaded Marcus Luminarch build? Maybe I'll try and get a replay of it. We will see, guys. All right. He frogged for our sins. He did. That frog build was amazing. The frogs, man. Oh my god, that double rune thing is so funny. I mean, I don't think those should probably stack. Not that it's like game breaking, but that was like, that was so ridiculous. Just his lord just at like negative movement, basically. Yeah, wild shit, man. Wild shit. All right, so Inticity on Demons. Scrambled Egg is going to be using his Crowmen all freaking day. Crowmen are so good against Demons because they do magic damage and hit very hard. I would be very excited to see some Blimps. This map is very different than a normal map. It's very, very different. Be prepared for Norskin. Man, God, how long has it been since we've gotten an update, man? We're really on a dry spell right now. But again, this game is relatively old, right? Like, the Total War engine is literally 10 years old almost. I'm just grateful we're still getting stuff. I'm grateful. Okay, so let's do that. Pit of the Everchosen is coming here. Perfect. Outstanding. I hear my chihuahua in the hallways. It's very unhappy. It's like, hey man, it's almost dinner time. She's gotten very diva in her older years in terms of like how she eats. The dog, it's like, she's very picky. Like sometimes like she won't eat her food and I have to like make her something. So I'll make her like eggs sometimes. Just straight up cooking the dog fancy meals. Are chihuahuas ever happy? Well, she's only half chihuahua. She's a terrier. Also, she's half terrier, half chihuahua. You guys want to see a picture? I have a pretty good one I took today. All right, you guys want to see the trash goblin? Here she comes. Okay, let me get you the trash goblin. There she is. So Wookiee croaked a long time ago. This is Wookiee's protege. Here she is. Oh, it's such a ridiculous dog. Look at that thing. Yeah. We rescued her a long time ago. She's getting a little bit gray. She's 13 years old. Still in very good shape, though. In very, very good shape. Yeah, she's 13. We take her on long strolls. I can't say the word. If I say the W word, then she's going to know what's happening. And will torment me until I take her, but yeah. Yeah, she's a good gremlin. Got like a big lion's mane. No, this isn't Wookiee. This is Lola. She's still alive. She's in the hallway right now. Yeah, she's 13, though. Very healthy for no health issues whatsoever. It's great. Just like, yeah, she's doing really, really good. Yeah. Well, when we rescued her name was Lola, but we it's a she, yeah. When we rescued her name was Lola, but we've kind of renamed her to, we call her, she responds primarily to Lola. If we call her that, that's like the name that she'll like really pay attention. But my wife and I, we call her Chicken now. So mainly her name is Chicken. That's what we call her like 80% of the time, unless we're mad and like, hey, get over here, you know, like if she's running out into the streets or something, then we call her by her real name there. What's the name of the big? Are you trying to play a prank on me, Alzak? Or are you serious? Okay, let's see here. Let's get the ready up. You know, I have been getting the itch for a little bit of Warcraft 3, guys. So for anybody who missed the dreaded grubby tournament preparation, I'm getting the itch. I think we might need to go back and do a little bit of Warcraft 3 and maybe just host like an open tournament or something, right? Although, I don't know. I feel like we would get one Dark Lord who would come in and just crush everybody. Yeah. No, I've been tricked many times on stream. I've been tricked many times. What do you want to know the follow-up to, Tyler? Sorry, my brain can only... I've had too many concussions playing football. I can only remember one thing at a time. When was Dow 2? I was thinking about doing Dow 2 today, but we're gonna do it in the next few days because Professor Pone has some time off, so we can get some fun team games in and stuff. Yeah, the Warcraft 3 arc was a lot of fun to watch. It was. Yeah, and it was all thanks to Grubby. He put it on and put on a great spectacle. Super fun to be involved in. I would love to plan another event like that. It was very stressful, but it's one of those things that yeah, it's cool. Gives you something to really grind towards, Lola, what are you on about? You guys hear that thing in the hallway? He did Zash. He really pulled it back. It was amazing. All right, so this is why this is a meme map. Holy shit. Oh my god. So this is the Pit of the Everchosen. The two armies, they spawn right on top of each other, okay? Just like this. Now, there are capture points on the sides that are neutral, and then there's one in the middle that you fight over. So, oh my god. Onyx Crowmen, Great Longman Riders, a Heaven's Astromancer, a Lord Magistrate on the ground who does have the Inspired Assault ability to make his Longbow stronger. And, yeah. Anticity going to be using Bloodletters. We also see Zarevik, the Feathered Prince, and Plague Drones. All right, the battle's on. The battle is on, and immediately the Bloodletters are like, hey, wait, Cathay's whole army's in the sky. They're going to get the objective, but Cathay is definitely going to dominate the demons in the sky, but Anticity is just going to land on the ground, which is what he's doing right now, I would imagine. The Astromancer are going to be attacking into Zarevik here, and now we see the Crowmen. Look at the Alpha Strike coming in from Scrambled Egg Special. The Inspired Assault on the Empress's Crowmen, melting the Bloodletters of Khorne on the other side. Absolute domination right there. Wow, that's such a cool strategy. So using the Lord Magistrate's attack buff to knock you down. Oh, that's so cool. All right, guys. But now Anticity is going to be responding using the Gaze of Fate and Tzeentch's Firestorm. But the Longbow Riders bounce back up in the sky. Oh, that feels so bad. They're not even going to be hitting anything. So really rough start for the Kraken King here. As we do see another Air Force fight, the Astromancer and the Crowmen going to be jumping on the Plague Drones. And so far, a very advantageous start for Grand Cathay. Somebody's using it, giving Anticity a taste of his own medicine a little bit with like a mass mobility build, right, with like all SEs. But that's not to say Anticity can't win this. He's going to be having the objective advantage. Cathay is going to be struggling to defend here. But losing the Plague Drones here is rough. We do also see Zarevik, the Feathered Prince, getting hunted. And dude, the Magistrate Forbidden combo is so cool with that Inspired Assault, man. So good. Now, Scrambled Egg Special is also a very high-ranked player. He's currently the number 5 ranked player in the world, whereas Anticity is the number 1 ranked player. But they're close enough that, if they played a best of 5, it would probably be a contested series. These are two of the better players in the world for sure. All right, guys. The Crowmen are just going to keep alpha striking these Bloodletters. And these are Exalted Bloodletters, so that's going to be hard to kill. But the Long Riders coming down and getting a big charge bonus, and the Magistrate's also in there, so the Exalted Bloodletter is going to be getting it, as there is the Empress's Crowmen going after the Feathered Prince. Here on the backside, though, we do see the Demon stealing the home objective, so Anticity is doing everything he can to get in this game. And knowing that he's at a disadvantage in the army trading, he's doing a great job picking things off. Uh-oh, nice play by Ents, baby. Going to be getting the Tzeentch's Firestorm, but it looks like Scrambled is able to push away from it. All right, very forbidden. Zarevik, the Feathered Prince, going to be landing, playing a dangerous game. We do see Wind Blast activated, which is okay against demon units. And now the Heavy Cavalry of Grand Cathay and the Peasants are going to be coming to try and wrestle the middle objective from the demonic hordes here. But big value advantage, guys. Exalted Bloodletters getting obliterated here. Uh-oh. Zarevik is in trouble, guys. He is in trouble. He's going to be getting surrounded by the Longbow Legion. So the Longbows are going to be landing right here. And man, oh man, that is going to be some serious business. On the backside, Peasant Horsemen are going to be coming across and getting ready to move on in. Jade Lancer is going to be heading to the middle. And Great Long Riders are going to be getting a buff with Harmonic Convergence, which is great because it just gives them a raw stat line increase. But overall, I think that Scrambled Egg wins this game, unless he fumbles it. But he is a very, very good player. I don't think he's going to fumble this one. He does have Zarevik trapped. The Bloodletters are just getting picked apart. And down at the bottom, we do see Jade Lancers battling with some Furies and whatnot, but Peasant Horsemen should be able to help them 2v1 that fight. Yep, Demon Prince is dead. Anticity's looking pretty cooked. The Hammer of Grand Cathay is here. Look at that, man. That is just a nasty, nasty Long Rider squad, and they're just isolating these demons. Is this Cathay or Bretonia? That's a good question. It's Grand Cathay. But he needs to get the points back, but he's got a million years to get the objectives back. He's got a long time. Anticity's only chance to win is to basically just play the objectives and just hope that his stuff can hold. Here, Long Rider's going to be attacking into the Hellforged Host. We do see the Inspired Assault is active on them, which is going to be giving a stat line buff. A nice Wind Blast right there from the Heavens Caster, able to tickle down the Hellforged Host, which are an anti-infantry unit, but they have good enough stats they could definitely win. More mobility being called in. Cathay's like, you know what? I don't want any infantry this game. We are just going to be doing pure aggression here. So Peasant Horsemen with the downhill charge and the Bloodletters. Fury's going to be coming across with the remnants of some Long Riders. And Lance is out for the Dragon Emperors. They do punt some of the demons down the hill there. So much so that they might actually take some fall damage. This game's a little bit weird like that. We do see Jade Warriors coming out. And over here, the last of the demonic entities are being banished. The Hellforged Host is really the last bastion that's holding together here, as Chaos Furies of Slaanesh are used. Anticity showing why he's such a skilled player, despite such a horrific start for him. He's still kind of scrapping and still is in this game. You know, knowing that he might have a chance on the objectives is certainly something. All right, guys. Bloodletter's going to be getting surrounded. A big old charge coming in here from the back, as the Jade Lancers do get a decent one. And, yep, those guys are going to be unstable and breaking down here. And the Fleshhounds of Khorne going to be breaking. And objective number 3 is going to be going down. All right, guys, battle is still on. Ent is only down by about 6,000 value, give or take. Using the Astromancer on his Moonbird to kill the Hellforged Host is really smart. It does do magic damage. Really good against these type of units. But Anticity piling in the Fiends, guys, and they need to get an objective back. He really needs to get an objective. Cathay plays a dangerous game, letting Anticity hold the objective for this long. It's not like he's doing it on purpose, but, you know, charge bonus going to be coming in. If you get a full surround on the Hellforged Host, 1 in the front, 2 in the back here, might be able to melt them down. But I think Anticity knows the game's over and is going to be tapping out. All right, GG. What a friggin' tournament finals. Oh my god. Yeah, Ent was going to lose his home objective, and Cathay was going to get that one and then just basically steamroll him there. So, that was a wild freaking battle. And I hope you guys enjoyed the hell out of that one, because I certainly did. So now, as is our new tradition, we're going to be ending today's stream with a glorious, glorious siege battle. And we're going to figure it out. Let's do a siege battle, right? That sounds fun. Let's go explore what our opportunities are, and we'll do one. So if you guys want to play in this, you need to have the Total Tavern map pack installed there. Which one? Do you ever play the funky Warhammer? Yeah, it was pretty fun, Spalder. I have played that, yes. All right. Forgot to look at value because I was so fired up, but we're going to host the battle here. Turn custom. All right. And let's see. Ambush battle, choke point battle would be interesting. Subterranean, minor settlement, or siege battle. Okay, so we're going to do a siege battle and see how many homies we can get in here. And yeah, so we need to put some custom things on because the attackers have too much of a disadvantage. So we got Wildfire and Darren. So we're going to do the Siege of Altdorf. So Wildfire play a Chaos faction, and Hobo and Darren, you guys need to play an order. One of you needs to play Empire, and another one of you guys needs to play play some sort of another good guy faction. So we're going to do Beastmen and Warriors of Chaos besieging the city. Attackers need more gold. They do, for sure. But what we're going to do is, how much do we have to spend? So we have 23,000. So we're going to say Hobo Honkers and Darren, you guys can spend, let's try 18,000 for you guys. So you guys can spend up to 18,000. Wait, is that too much? Hold on. 1,500, so that's going to put us at 22. So that gives us a 4,000 gold advantage. I think that's okay. Let's try that. So Hobo and Darren, please only spend 18,000, okay? I want to try and find a sweet spot where it's fair for the attacking players, you know? All right, so we'll get the Chihuahua to block right now, you guys. Lola she can help out. So 18,000 for Hobo and Darren. All right, I'm going to message them right now to let them know. So Darren, you can spend 18K on our system to make it fair. Or try to. Okay, and then I'm going to message Hobo Honkers. All right, there we go. So let's see how this goes. Yeah, so the defenders, we get 23,000. Wait, no, the attackers get 23,000, and the defenders get 18,000. So we're going to see how this goes. No, you can't set how much they get. There's no way. There's default funds, but it's the same for both sides, unfortunately. All right. So, let's do the allow multiple lords. Yeah, that'll be fun. All right, so we're going to allow multiple legendary lords to make it like some end times attack. Oh, that's so sick. Okay. So we're going to do you, yes, and we're going to do maybe that and that. All right. No, the defenders are going to get 18,000. That's what they get. Yes. So we have 23.5. You guys get 18. Actually, it's only going to let us spend 15.4K. Why is that? Is it letting you spend 18? Okay, so it looks like they're only able to spend 15 there? Okay, let's try it. So they're only going to get 15,400. Let's see. Let's try it. See how it goes. Great. So this is going to be a big difference here. And now we can bring multiple heroes. Oh, this is actually so cool. No, Archeon has to be the leader of the apocalypse here. Okay. Oh, this is so sick. Oh, man. All right. It's so easy to just bring all the heroes, but you got to remember to bring an army. Oh, yeah, dude. Awesome. All right. So he's going to be there with that, this, and this. We're going to get the Mountain God with his Star Crusher. And Archeon will... you know what? Let's actually skip this. Yeah, we're going to do this. So we're not going to do Archeon, but we're going to bring a couple different lords here. Yeah, so that they can bring multiple heroes too. Okay. Awesome. So now we're against the Empire, so we're going to need a whole bunch of these probably. Getting to the walls is going to be tough. It's going to be very tough. Probably need a couple of these bad boys. Yeah. A Mutilate the Beast would be nice, but we have too many rare single entities right now. They might be able to just shoot us down here. I'm going to put that. And can we get any Manticores? That's so fun. That's so fun. All right. I feel like we're going to get massacred pretty bad here, but we'll see. We're going to see. Siege towers. Yeah, we can bring a battering ram. How many? Can we only bring one siege tower? Why can we only bring one siege tower? What is this? Overall, really? You only get one? Why? Is it because we only get one siege tower? That's unfortunate. Okay, so we're going to get you guys in the mix, and they can go in the siege tower. And Marauder Horsemen are going to be useful for controlling the mobility. We're going to get you guys, and you guys. Let me see what my ally's getting. Yeah, the multiple legendary lords thing is actually very fun. Yeah, Kolek is basically a siege tower, right? He kind of is. We'll do the Swords of Chaos just for the win, the flavor win there. And we're going to do some of these. And what else can we find some money with, guys? So this is going to be our only caster, so we need more spells. Uh-huh. Yeah, looks good. Get that. Got you guys, and we're going to get one more of these. All right, guys. This build's pretty elite. Because I did bring a couple Chaos Heroes. It's going to be fun. Wait, okay, so Empire can bring land ships, a couple other things that are scary. Wait, no, why do I not have a tower? I should have a tower. Great. Tower and a battering ram. How many battering rams can I bring? I can bring 2? Okay, we just want 1 for now, although battering rams are usually just terrible. Although having 1... Okay, good. Yeah, siege towers will actually be useful for us here. I don't like battering rams. The unit carrying them just dies usually. Oh, I don't care if the blocker's blocking everything. This is super casual. This is just a for funsies battle. It's a Chaos Warhost sieging Altdorf. Yeah. All right. So we're just waiting for Hobo Honkers to ready up. Okay. The multiple heroes thing. Yeah, we're going to be getting artillery shelled pretty bad. We're going to be having a bad time. Rapandium, thank you for resubscribing. Always a blessing to wake up and still catch your stream. I got you, homie. I got you. Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much for subscribing, man. It helps out a lot. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so here's the Siege of Altdorf. We have the Beastmen War Host and the Chaos War Host. So we're going to just siege together, and we're not going to do, like, cheesy tactics. You could, like, hide on the corner and then, like, cannon them and shit. I'm just going to go for it and see how the funds actually play out. Plus, I have siege towers, right? So that should help. Wookiee looks like a Bane dog from that perspective. That's not Wookiee. That's Lola. Yeah, it's our Chihuahua Terrier. Yeah. Yeah, word. If we can come up with like a good siege system, I wouldn't even be opposed to doing like some sort of a funky event with it, you know? Yeah, we'd have to see. All right, so because the defenders usually have a huge advantage, but we do have a big gold advantage over them. That is something that's there. Hopefully the Beastmen brought some towers as well. That was Wookiee's apprentice Lola, yes. And you do need to get good connections, but this is only a 2v2, so I'm hoping that it won't be too bad. If Wildfire can load in here, we hope for the best. We hope for the best. Well played to everybody in the tournament tonight. It was super fun. Scrambled egg with the forbidden Cathay witchcraft. And what do we got going on tomorrow? We have a new player tournament tomorrow, actually. No, 3 days from now. Okay. Oh, Wildfire, don't do it to us. Come on, homie. Come on. If you guys want to join Siege Battles, make sure your computers can handle it, because it can get a little bit laggy. I'm hoping that once he loads in, it's not going to be a slideshow. Slideshow Total War is everybody's favorite. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. He's going the distance. His computer's fighting. All right. Okay, looks like there's not lag. Great. So, yeah, I'm just going to play over here, because this makes sense. Although this area kind of sucks, because they have, like, high grounds. I guess they have it everywhere. Okay, so this is brutal. There's going to be mass artillery up here, which is going to just wreck my shit. Okay. So I have Sigvald, Kolek, and Festus. Those are going to be our characters. My general is Sigvald, because he's the hardest one to kill, so I'm going to have him be the general of the host here. And the Beastmen are gathering. Yes, and let's get our towers going. Do this, this, and this. We're going to have you guys drop the towers. And we want the big daddies on the towers. Yeah. Because otherwise they're going to take a lot of damage. And what the hell is this tower going? What's going on with this one? Ah, he's already in a tower. Okay. Let's get you guys. And then we're going to get an aspiring champion to get in that tower as well. Okay, great. So the Towers of Doom are going to be advancing. This is going to be fun. We're probably going to get obliterated. But it's going to be epic. And Sigvald is going to go Spec Ops with his Mirror Guard. And he's going to run with Festus, and they're going to be helping each other out. And Kolek is going to wait. He's going to hide in the trees and come out eventually. The Siege of Altdorf. Yes, a mighty Chaos Warband has advanced on the city. My Hell Cannon's probably going to get blasted pretty bad. We're going to see. We just, figure you got to bring something, right? Okay, so that's going to be our boys there. Severed Claw's going to move through in the gatehouse and try and push through. We have a Mutalith Beast also, which is going to be hiding in the trees. And the dreaded Cockatrice will move. And the Horsemen, I think, just having some utility for mobility is good. Swords of Chaos will wait until there's a breach, and then they're going to try and move in here. This is pretty fun, isn't it, guys? I think it's pretty cool. Do the towers kill everything? I don't think... If the unit dies while they're inside the tower, I just would probably lose. All right, let's ready up. So we got the Chaos, the Beastmen are here. Mountain God is ready. And Festus will heal all my heroes. So it's pretty fun. The interesting thing about bringing too many heroes would be that you wouldn't have enough to capture and pressure the city. All right. SEM filth. Yeah, we have a little bit of SE filth. But we also have a lot of infantry. They're just in the towers, so... All right, 30 seconds left. We got Hobo Honkers and Darren. Both of these players did pretty good in the tournament tonight. I think they both got 3 wins. Very solid. And the Horsemen are just on guard duty. What's going on back here? Oh, we need Cygors. Oh, Chad Cygors. Chad Cygors are here. Oh, let's go, baby. Fear the walking Cygor. No, you don't need a challenge account for the... Unless the tournament stipulates it. For my tournaments, you don't. Somebody else might be hosting one off website, but... Yeah, typically you don't need a challenge. What the hell is that shit? Oh my god. What the hell is this? Emperor Karl Franz, Elspeth von Draken. Okay. I respect that grind. They're not going to defend the walls. We're going to get our horsemen coming here. We're going to get you guys moving up, you guys moving up here. And hopefully we can stop them. I don't know. We're going to see. It is Franz, Toddy, Elspeth. I'm so glad I brought Marauder Horsemen, by the way. Yeah, and we're going to just chase him with throwing weapons here and see what's cooking. All right, Kolek is going to have his work cut out for him, for sure. Throwing weapons are going to keep him honest. And they're going to let us have the city? For real? I mean, I'm surprised to hear that. We're going to get our 2 monsters together, and we've already got Elspeth down pretty low. So, yeah, if they're going to yield the front part of the city, I mean, what are they even doing? Okay, they're just defending the high ground. Okay, I think that's a mistake, but we'll see how it works out for him, Cotton. It's a bold strategy. Okay, so just keep hell canning these bad boys. We're going to get you guys on the gatehouse. You guys move up. Horsemen are keeping him honest as well. And he does dodge that shot. So now we do see some flyers coming out. Swords of Chaos are going to stay back here and guard my artillery. Hell cannons are going to move up, so we're going to start moving them. And homies are going to go bash the gatehouse down. Elspeth is already down relatively low, which is nice. Okay, so that means we're probably going to be able to get to the controlled neutral points. Stream keeps buffering for you. That's weird. Hopefully it's just you. And it can get solved, my friend. Okay, so the troops have gotten off the walls. We're going to need to continue shooting here, so we're going to rip some shots at Alberic, and we're going to put one on Elspeth. And they're just going to be trying to use their SEs to really abuse us, which is, you know, not a bad idea. We need to pull the cock away and get you guys in control group 5. The cockatrice can use its snare ability. We'll use it on Alberic, which is going to slow him down. Hopefully the Beastmen brought something that can deal with that stuff. Otherwise, we could just be in trouble. Okay, so let's get both hell cannons on Alberic, although Elspeth taking that damage is nice. And you guys keep hunting. Hopefully they brought some Centaur throwing axes too. All right, so the Chosen have gotten down on the walls. They're all there, so now we're going to go march into the streets here. And the gatehouse should be down soon. Kolek and company are chilling. And how are the Horsemen doing? Horsemen are really carrying this game, by the way, like super hardcore. We're going to try and kill Alberic. They might have invested too heavily in basic units. Wow, it's taken a long time. Let's go get the Mutolith Beast to go knock that down. Cockatrice can go there, but Alberic could actually die. The Hell Cannons are doing nice. Nice work here. And, oh, Lewin might have overextended here. Kolek unfortunately can't. Oh, Kolek can hit walls. Oh, that's so sick. I forgot about that. That's so cool. All right, so my lead infantry have gotten in. The gatehouse is almost ours. And Kolek and the Mutolith Beast are going to go do this. And looks like they all got away. Oh, one of them is actually trapped here. It is Boris Todbringer. So we're going to take our cock and go in there and see if we can get him. And the Lords are getting beat up. Hell Cannons continuing to shoot. We do see Franz here, or Boris Todbringer. We don't want to shoot him. Probably continuing to shoot that guy. It's going to be better. So we're almost through the gatehouse, and then we can start our advance up into the city. We see the opportunity to capture a couple points. Kolek is just bashing the walls down, which is super cool. What do we got on the other side? My Beastman ally doing the work. He's doing super good here hunting. Cockatrice is attacking. We probably just get it away at this point. And let's move you guys in to go after Elspeth again. My scary Mortis Engine squad is going to be in soon. And Kolek almost has the walls down. Okay, the gate's been breached. Let's get in. Kolek can just run through the main gate now. And we're going to see if we can help finish off Lewin. Yeah, Lewin's looking pretty cooked right now, guys. We could turn the Hell Cannons to try and snipe him, but I think... Yeah, I have defense back here. Kolek can come back here with the Mutolith Beast and trying to defend the Hell Cannons. And we do have Swords of Chaos and a Cockatrice too, so I'm hoping we're going to be able to actually defend this. So we're going to attack into Elspeth. Kolek the Star Crusher is coming. And these units can probably start moving here, but now we're eating some Trebuchet fire, so we need to move that way. Okay. Festus with healing elixirs. We're going to get afflicted by some witchcraft here. Better call the horsemen back to help out. So you and you. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Kolek needs to run back into the city there. That hurt. Goddamn. Need to get Elspeth down, though. Yeah, Kolek is going to be needed in the city, probably. All right, so we're going to be rushing for this. We're going to head our troops over there. We are going to be eating some siege equipment. And now we can get out and fight. Let's get these Swords of Chaos to come over here and see if they can make a difference. And where are our Marauder Horsemen? All right, they need to get over here ASAP. Get on over there and back to the city combat. So Festus and Sigvald's contingent is going to be waddling through the city. And looks like there is going to be Alberic, but we can start taking the critical locations. Looks like right here we're going to get attacked by something. Okay, let's go there. And Festus is getting hit, but hopefully he's going to be okay. Back here, the Swords of Chaos have erupted, and oh, nice. I think we got one of them down. Toddy's in trouble. The cock is fighting up in the sky and doing great damage, but I think these guys are trying to play, they might be trying to play too cagey here. Instead of just defending the city normally, which might be better. You know, like the SE stuff. When trying to take walls can be tough. If they were manning the towers, we would have eaten a lot of damage on the way in. Okay, so Elspeth is off. The Swords of Chaos, and it looks like we're going to get freaking Toddy too. So Franz is going to be the last standing for the good guy faction. The hard cock of the cockatrice holding its own, yes. Oh, you know what? This actually might be better for us. Let's use Kolek to bash down the walls here. We can send these aspiring chads to fight the men-at-arms. We need to keep our character squad together. Kolek will be able to knock down that barricade, no problem. And now both hell cannons are online here. So they got so greedy fighting outside the city, man. Like they had all the advantages inside, and then the greed is taken over. So the Prince and Emperor is still here. Swords of Chaos, man, who would have thought they would kill those SEs so damn effectively? All right, so how are we looking back in the city? Well, they weren't. I mean, they were poor because they brought like 5 expensive heroes. They could have fielded a lot more units. The barricade is almost down. Festus is here. He's going to be providing healing. Man, if they had some big magic here, that would be huge. Probably need to drop a heal on Kolek. That's going to be nice. Get him back up to full health. And once we do this, we're going to be able to break through. And the Beastmen and Sigvald can continue fighting here. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. Okay, so the Hell Cannons can waddle up to the city gates so they can actually be helpful. And Franz is going to run back into the city now. The Prince and Emperor is coming. And cool, so now we can move through and grab this. Oh, that artillery hurts. It's really messing me up. But we need to capture the critical locations. And if I can storm this and take this, it looks like we got Felix Jaeger back there. Sigvald can help here. Mutalith Beast and Swords of Chaos can get into the city. And the Beastmen, they're with me. Yep. We're going to start capturing this point. Kolek and the Mountain God will rise, and the Chosen are getting hammered pretty hard, but we do have constant healing. Let's take the 3 Chosen and march up this way. Mountain God can drop his Thunderstorm onto these archers on the parapet here. The artillery's not in range yet. I don't even know if we can get it in the city. We might have to actually like break an entry point in. All right, so we do see Royal Hippos coming in. This point's going to go to us. And we are storming the city. We've taken 1 victory point here. Sigvald is a bit surrounded, but should be fine. Festus and company are going to get ready to go. And ooh, that's a misplay for sure. Gotrek. Oh, it's Gotrek. I thought that was Felix. Never mind. That's a good play then. That is a good play. All right, so let's get Festus in there and get you guys boinking on this guy. Get the Chosen into the mix. We're going to pop Star Crusher for the big damage buff. And now we've taken 2 critical locations, which is going to be nice. And we should be able to kill these characters here. The Chosen will make pretty quick work of things. Let's go in here, get the Chosen surging up the streets. And we're going to try and move you guys in. Yeah, looks like they can move through the gatehouse. Mutalith Beast is going to probably go help these guys over here. And Centaurs with throwing axes can keep attacking there. Hell Cannons, do we shoot the birds? I think we do. We shoot the birds. Yeah, he's going to get a freebie on us out here probably. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Although we do still have the Swords of Chaos nearby who could maybe fight them, so we'll try. Okay, how's Kolek looking? Kolek bonking Felix, and our lead infantry are surging up the streets. The Empire's still holding. Yeah, man, losing like all their lords early like that was rough. Sigvald might die, which would be really bad for me, actually. It looks like Alberic's giving him the business. So we're going to get some Inspiring Chads over there. Sigvald's going to come down and try and join with Festus for the Fleshy Abundance. In the meantime, we're surging up the streets. Yeah, and we do get the Royal Altdorf Griffites there. Very good flavor on that. So these guys are here. Kolek can wheel back around and help out. Although we are blocked up in the streets, unfortunately. How low is this guy? Is he low? Festus is nearby. Can we get him with a Rancid from here? Not quite. Man, yeah. Looks like Sigvald's going to die. It's a shame because he's my general. All good, though. Maybe he can escape. We'll see. Festus is getting close. Can we reach him? Oh, nice. We can reach him with a heal there. That's going to be really, really clutch. Kolek needs to come back this way. And we do get the heal off. And now that's going to be Karl Franz. So we're going to hit him with the Rancid Visitations. And we did kill those characters. And it looks like we are taking over the streets. Okay. Perfect. Mainline fighting is fine. Let's get the Mutalith Beast in combat. The Hell Cannons are finishing off the big knights there. Cool. So Swords of Chaos can come into the city now. He's looking very beat up. And if he tries to attack me, we have Big Daddy nearby. Kolek is lurking. Is this the Altdorf map? It is. Yeah, it is. It is Altdorf. Our Chosen are still fighting up here versus Mere Swordsmen. Traderkin's active. And yeah, I mean, it was pretty clear we were going to win that when all their lords died outside the city, you know? They basically lost like 9,000 gold for nothing. So that's going to give us a big advantage. I honestly think with this amount of funds, the defenders could still win it for sure. But they didn't even use the towers in the front. The towers do so much freaking damage on the advance. All right, so that's going to be army losses kicking in. And GG. Yep, we got him. The city has fallen to the dark gods. And then somehow the Bretonnian army hasn't broken. I guess they have separate army breaks. It's kind of cool. Just the end times lore. Yeah. We would need like the Glotkin and a couple other homies as well. All right, victory. So now what we can do is we can flip the script and we can try attacking with that amount of money. So yeah, the build works pretty well, or defending. So we're gonna swap. We're gonna be at defenders this time, and we are gonna defend. Let's go ahead and defend the Dragon Gate's a gnarly one. Helmgart of the Empire. Helmgart could be fun. We'll do Helmgart. So we're gonna be Empire. So Hobo and Darren, if you guys could switch to evil factions. Wildfire, go ahead and switch to an Order Tide faction, and we're gonna try defending here and see how this goes. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. One more. I got you guys. So Hobo and Darren, go to an evil faction. Chaos Dwarves, anything you want. Okay, we got Dwarves and Hobo, we need you on an evil faction. Dealer's choice, brother. Dealer's choice. All right, let's get the Chihuahua here. Oh, Nurgle and Chaos Dwarves. Oh, it's the Tamarkand expansion. Nice. So they'll have an advantage for sure against us. I think we're going to use some of these because they're very good in the siege battles, I think. For the hero choice, I think he should be the general, probably. Okay, looking good, looking good. I don't know if any of the other Empire legendary lords are worth bringing. Like, I guess against Chaos Dwarves and Nurgle, having like a Todbringer would be nice, I think, for securing, wins in certain areas. But aside from that, you need to get numbers, you need to get numbers. So they're going to be besieging our walls. They have Furies, that's pretty much it. So Furies are going to be the main thing we have to worry about, right? Okay. So, Lizardmen, okay. Now, Wildfire, remember, we do need to man the walls and defend them. We do need to man the walls. It's going to be 2 of those. We're going to want... Null and Ironsides are pretty cool. Hawkland long rifles on the walls could be heavy metal as well. But also be very vulnerable to getting shot. Okay. The army sizes, yeah, they're big, but honestly, I'm having a pretty easy time spending here against these guys. The question is, do we just cut this? Chaos Dwarves do have like a flying scary lord, but I think we just go with the mono lord here, to be honest with you. Okay, let's get a couple of these. Yeah, 3, and then we're gonna need Demogryphs. Yeah, you never want to leave home without Demogryph Knights here. Okay. How many of these can I afford? 1 and 2, and then 3. I think 3 of those is adequate. We're probably going to want to get an engineer for the restock. Yeah, restock is pretty mandatory. I think double engineer could also be on the cards. We could probably just do 1 of those, which I think we're going to have enough firepower here. Okay. Mercurial Shot is a very good ability too. Okay, so now we just need to cut a little bit of resources here, and we should be golden. Arcane Conduit. It's got the spear unit. All right, so our troop quality on the walls is going to be very poor, but I think we'll be okay. I need to get you mounted on a horse here. Looking good, buddy. So Nurgle doesn't really have a big flying threat. Chaos Dwarves have a Bale Taurus character, but that's pretty much it. So I think we'll be okay against that. Yeah, the Lizardmen are providing us with some good meat here too. So they're going to be ready to party. Yeah, there are going to be Dreadquake mortars. I would wager we have some of those in our future here. Okay, let's get you guys. Get these dudes. And let's see what we can do. Yeah, I like this build. The Shredder of Lustria on the walls. Honestly, having a Shredder unit wouldn't be terrible. Like one big scary dinosaur. Alright, this is going to be a fun fight. Hey, why can't we have some might? Indy, we're doing siege battles, man. It's been fun. We just had a glorious attack on Altdorf, and now we're trying one here, which is going to be us defending. So I'm defending with Balthazar Gelt versus the Tamarcon. So we got the Lizardmen just showing up like the frickin' elves at Helm's Deep. Just makes no sense, but here, well, it makes some sense, I guess. But Luminarch at the gates? No, that's so risky. I mean, a Luminarch maybe, but the Chaos Dwarves are for sure going to have Death Reekers. This is such a cool siege map too. The Helmgart, it's the one from the campaign. So it'll be pretty straightforward on how we defend this. Yeah, they don't need their legs, yeah. All right, let the good times roll, man. Let's see if we can defend Helmgart from an onslaught. So we won as the attackers last time with this this resource split. I think just Balthazar Gel. I didn't go with multiple legendary lords, even though it's an option. I feel like that can be a trap in with some rosters. Final transmutation though is just so good. If they blob at the gates, they're gonna get it. I love that lighting. It looks really epic, doesn't it? Yeah, just coming on through, shining down. Yeah, this map is very well lit. Okay. So me and my Lizardman ally gonna be hanging out like homies. I have the Hellstorm Rocket Battery. So we can see where they deploy, which is nice. I want to get Hawklands on the walls. So there's going to be probably 2 of them here opening up. And I'll just retreat them when they get close, when Nurgle gets close. We got the War Wagons, which are going to shell the enemy army as they approach. Can we upgrade towers here? Yeah, we can. Nice. So what tower is the best? Explosive Tower, I guess, is pretty good. I don't know. We're going to try it out. And my ally can upgrade the other one. Cool. So we got these guys, Balthazar Gelt, 2 engineers for the restock on the Sunmaker and the Hawklands. And the lizards are going to man the walls. We will have the brave Sigmar sons at the gate to stop the incursion with a couple spears behind them. And let's get these guys mounted and ready to go. Demis are going to sit back and guard. And the guns can kind of hang out up here. So we're going to get the silver bullets here. And another handgunner unit right here to defend either side. Sure, let's get a little piercing tower for now. Great. 3, we'll get you in 4, 5. And who's not doing anything? I think we have 2 guys back here. Is there any sense in having them all the way up here? In case they try and get sneaky, we could just like have them partitioned right here. So nothing can sneak past us, like no invisible units. And we'll put you guys right here too. So that will give us an eye on things. Yeah, Lizardmen have an air force. Okay, so let's take a look at Tamarcon's horde here. Holy shit, that's a big ass army. Yeah, so we need those plague drones to be fought off. Shit, I don't have a lot to deal with them, to be honest. So hopefully Wildfire can deal with the plague drones effectively, because they're going to be up on our walls in no time. Plague Ogre shooting them down is probably the best first target here. And the Sunmaker, the Immortals, perfect. So we just shell the Immortals, hope the towers can shoot, and we do it. The gunners on Overwatch, they are. The Hawklands are on the walls. A lot of artillery, double Hell Cannon, as well as, oh my god, double Iron Demon Train. Holy shit, these guys are going bananas. Okay, I'm actually a little nervous about that. And here we go. And we got to make sure the shooting begins right away. All right, you guys go here, and you guys take down the Plague Ogres. How cool is that? The Hawklands up on the walls? Isn't that sick? Yeah. Fighting for the Empire from the parapets. You gotta love it. So Balthazar Gelt's gonna do it. And now the mortar wagons are gonna begin shooting. So just massive artillery going out. This is what it's all about, these kind of siege battles. Oh, let's bomb those Chosen of Nurgle. Alright. So the Immortals lose like half their health. Oh, the Dreadquakes! Oh no, no! Chaos Dwarfs OP in Siege. Oh, that makes sense, though. It's lore-friendly. God damn, dude. I got like 1 volley off before they got here. Jesus Christ. Hopefully our towers are actually doing something. Are they? I don't freaking know. All right. So 3 Beasts of Nurgle coming in. That was really, really bad. And the Hellstorm rocket battery is still shooting, and we are melting a lot. Chaos Storms and Sieges are so foul, dude. All right, so they're pressing the side here, and it seems like my Hawklands are not long for this Earth, so I'm just going to try and retreat them back. And the forces of Chaos are going to be rotating this way. They do have something in the gatehouse here. Engineers can start shooting at the drones here. Balthazar Gelt's here, and the Ripperdactyls are going to intercept them, I'm hoping. All right. God damn. All right, so the Immortals are basically offline. Chaos Dwarf Artillery are single entities, so we can't really shoot them effectively, so we're going to shoot the Chosen here. Mortar Wagons are doing some work. A little something something. Griffites are just waiting in the back to see how the breach goes, and they're going to be up on these walls in no time. So we need them to blob at the gate a little bit more here. These guys, I don't know if they're even shooting anything. We'll see if they can. Okay, Lizardmen are fighting pretty well on the walls. Oh yeah, it's going to be juicy. That's going to be juicy right there. We need them to gather more shit there. Yeah, just more. That's pretty good. We're going to take that overcasted. That's going to hit like their whole army. All right, so they are coming up on the walls here. What the hell is that? Oh my god, we're so dead. The Chaos Dwarves are carrying this so hard. The Chaos Dwarf Artillery is nasty. All right, we do get a big final transmutation there. These Hawklands are going to retreat all the way back up to the top level. And I should have moved my artillery back, honestly. The guns, oh, they're going to start getting hammered. Yeah, oh boy. That final transmutation was juicy, though. Let's get in there, get the Spears and Sigmar Suns in the fight. And we're holding. We're doing good damage. You know, they haven't gotten in yet. The big Nurgle blob is at the gates. The handgunners here are getting a nice pick. Ooh, if we can take down that Nurgle caster here, that's going to be huge. All right, so handgunners keep hammering him. We're going to get the Hawklands to turn and shoot at him too. Let's get behind him. Use the Staff of Valons. Handgunners can keep shooting. Nice. Oh my god, the Chaos Dwarf weaponry. It's so foul, dude. But they are losing out at the gates a little bit. Sigmar Suns have held well. Balthazar Gelt almost getting a kill on that Plague Ridden. Tamarakon's coming into the Toad Dragon. Demis have not been needed yet. Some of them have gotten on the walls. Let's use the Staff of Valons. How are we going to be able to wrap back in this? I mean, our towers are shooting. We might want to get some spears back up and prepare like a bit of a Helm's Deep here. You know? The wagons can also retreat very well. Let's get these silver bullets back. They're not going to have a good time to those Dreadquakes. We got Granite Guard out there. Okay, that's a good choice in terms of targets. We're holding at the gates. Balance of power is not looking great for us. I don't know how good our towers are doing, but we should have a fancy tower here, and we'll get a basic tower here too. All right, so that's going to build. It's only going to take a minute and a half. Oh no, did somebody disconnect? What a blue ball. Oh, look at Tic-Tac-Toe with the steel chair. Guys, Tic-Tac-Toe hunting down the Lord, one of the Lords of the Nurgle army, the Herald. Oh, that's clutch. Okay, somebody's computer is crying for mercy right now. I mean, look, maybe when they run out of ammo, we'll be okay. Big banishment going down to the gates. My Sigmar Suns are holding super well, by the way. So we're going to get you guys under the walls. Balthazar Gelt will have another final transmutation opportunity. Let's get you guys back up to the high ground. I should have had my Sunmaker all the way up there. That would have been the smart play. All right. Yeah, their army's pretty thin, honestly. But, like, we're so behind on the balance. But maybe the towers will equalize it when they eventually finish. We have this big tower coming up. We got to make sure we don't get army lost, right? Demis can go retreat to the back of the city, too. And they're just so balls deep in that gatehouse, I might be able to just kill a bunch of stuff. All right, guys, here it comes. Oh, this is going to be money, actually. Yeah, and Tamarakon's going there, too. So we're going to get a big final transmutation. They're shooting mortar wagons, which is good for us. Oh, final transmutation of the gatehouse. Oh, man, Gelt is so money right now. 2,000 value already, guys. Insane. Look at that damage, just melting so much. Oh, retreat to the back of the city. Everybody back, everybody back. We need to utilize our towers to the best of our abilities. We have the two engineers. I guess they can restock each other. Let's have them shoot the Angels of Decay, and Balthazar Gelt can go attack them as well. Do we have any guns nearby? Yeah, I mean, they might be able to creep up and pick some of these guys off. Spears, let's move in. Tamarakon's kind of low. They breached through one gate here. It's just Dreadquake's just going for it, dude. All right, back up to the high ground. That fancy tower is going to finish in 5 seconds. And the two engineers on the ground, hopefully able to help here. We will have enough for one more big final transmutation. So we got to make sure we don't lose Gelt. Demogryphs have pulled back. The mortar wagons are getting it pretty good. Okay, so we got you guys ready Let's get another tower over here. We're just going to get whatever the hell. I don't know which towers are good because I don't play campaign, so I'm like just kind of raw dogging it. Gelt needs to not die. If he dies, we're in some trouble. Tamarcon has gotten in. The Demis could probably put some big hurt on Tamarcon. Let's see if we can Blitzkrieg bop him here. So we're going to use the Mercurial Shot at the advancing Nurgle forces. And we're going to go ahead and pop it like it's hot on these guys too. Yeah, I mean, if we could knock Tamarcon down, that's going to be pretty money. We could just restock each other, but it looks like they're not even being taxed ammunition-wise. Hawklands, shoot the big man in the sky. Mortar wagons are going to reposition. And we are going to get hit by something. So, we better run. That's Flames of Asgore. That is Flames of Asgore. Okay, we got away from it mostly, which is good. How are the engineers looking? Okay, they're mostly on the walls. Time to pull back to the keep. I hope it doesn't get we don't get army loss. That would be a bummer, because it seems like it's like kind of like maybe we have a rat's chance here. Okay, so big man is there. We're going to get the Demis. If we can get a kill on him, that's going to be huge. A couple spears pull in there. And, I mean, they're raggedy, man. They're raggedy. The towers could pull this back for us if it weren't for the army losses. Yeah, we might just get army lost. All right, let's get this tower in the back. We're going to get a little something here, whatever we can get. And Drazhoath, the Ashen one, is looking worse for wear. The Sigmar Sun's still fighting at the gatehouse is Super Chad. Okay, so we're hunting you. Let's keep chasing. Maybe we can get him. Mortar wagons are shooting whatever we can. Are we going to get this guy? He's getting into spears. I mean, I could use a final transmutation to kill him, but I think it's going to be more devastating against the Nurgle blob. Yeah, spears. I mean, I still have a lot of my army. Like, I feel like we're not that, like, low on shit. All right, so let's go find the goodies here. Engineers need to run. Oh, boy. Okay, okay. It was a prank. It was a prank. Let's go. Let's get out of here. So they're moving in. We need to kill Homie if we can. Is he worth the final transmutation to get a kill on? It is the general of the Chaos Dwarf army. Ay, he's able to live there. Feels bad. I don't really have much that can deal with him anymore. These guys are running. And I need to save up for like a super clutch blob punishment spell, right? That's going to be very important here. Okay, so he's getting away. Drazhoath is low. Maybe the guns can bring him down. And the engineers are going to run to the top of the city. The Chaos Dwarves have a lot of stuff. The towers are, of course, shooting. Do we have towers everywhere? We do. So you guys can fight those Angels of Decay. I guess we just go for the kill on him, right? I think we do. Yeah, just nail him with the final transmutation, and then Gelt can get in melee and finish the job. Because I need to just keep the bounce power from going horribly. All right, Chaos Dwarves are in the city, so we're going to mortar wagon them. Okay, so he should be dead. So we're going to kill Drazhoath the Ashen. He is down for the count. He should be at least. Holy shit. That Dreadquake fire. All right, Toads are coming around. Engineers should win this fight versus these guys. What? He's not dead? Are you serious? Oh. Oh my god. Not that it matters. So, if it weren't Chaos Dwarves, I think we would have had a decent chance actually. Even with that. So that's the attacker having 8,000 more resources. We had 15.4, they had like 23.5. So, you know, I think that's close to the right amount. We definitely did a lot of damage to their army. We did 10,000. The Chaos Dwarves carried that super hard, though. I mean, Nurgle also tanked and did very well, too. Yeah, the army losses there is kind of stupid. Because with towers and what we had left, we could have killed him and maybe even made a hold up here when ammunition running out. No, Chaos Dwarves are just really good in siege battles, I think. I think they're really strong there. Because they have all the arc fire weaponry that can shoot over walls. Yeah, we would need something to fight back. That was a really epic fight, though. I loved it. The Sunmaker dying like immediately was very painful. I should have had it on the highest peak. Winnable? Maybe. I don't know how... We needed more probably anti-large. Tic-Tac-Toe died. Yeah. A lot of the lizard stuff died pretty quick. The Dreadquake value, let's see. 2,000 and 1,800. Not even that bad, honestly. I think with like tighter play from me and my ally, I think if we played a little bit cleaner and had more optimized builds, I think we could have held that, actually. I think it would have been... We're close to the right amount of money, I think. We're close. Defending the walls is definitely the right idea, though. Because you see how much closer this was than the first battle? It was much closer. Because we utilized the towers and they were able to do damage. And yeah, and losing 2 Hawklands right away to the Dreadquakes, oof, that was bad. GG to those guys, though, man. That was really fun. GG. GG. And that's going to be it for tonight. So guys, I am going to wrap it up for now. I want to thank you all for joining so much. If you enjoyed what you saw today on YouTube, please do drop a like. It helps out. YouTube's been very slow lately. You know, it's been a grind. So if you guys could drop a like, it would help out quite a bit. For those of you guys on Twitch, consider following and subscribing if you enjoyed what you saw. You guys can also become channel members as well. All right, guys, that's going to be it. We'll be back sometime in the next few days. We're going to be streaming every day. I don't really know what we're going to be doing, just kind of raw dogging it, figuring it out. But that was super fun. I had a blast. And we will see you guys all on the other side. GG's, well played.